Ladies and lads, welcome to the Tekken 8 Red Bull Pindrop live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London.
We are so gassed to give you guys a deep dive into one of the most anticipated fighting games in many years.
Absolutely. Ladies and lads, we have seen the trailers. We played the CMT, we played the CBT, but now it's finally time to get our hands on with the game. It's going to be so exciting. Here's a little look at what we're going to be showing you throughout the day.
So we're going to have some exclusive character breakdowns, and this is one that I am really excited about. You know, we got 3 of the new characters that we're going to take a little deep dive look into.
And of course, we're going to be having exclusive interviews with the game directors themselves, Michael Murray, Nakatsu and Harada-san. Really good to be able to pick their brains and just see how the journey's been in creating Tekken 8.
Yes, and then we're going to have those exhibition matches. I know they're pitted up a few regions versus regions. Ooh, this is a bit of early hype. Who's going to take the games? We don't know. We're just going to have to wait and see.
Talking about hype though, the Tekken Ball tournament coming back into the franchise after a 25-year absence. I mean, a lot of people are super excited for the Tekken Ball tournament, and I can't wait to see who wins that.
Yeah, and then my replays and tips, you know, something that we kind of had a little look at, but it's definitely something that these guys at home are really going to want to see.
Definitely, and talking about wanting to see the practice mode as well, the all-new practice mode, so many more options. We're going to be sitting with some of the players to kind of go through that and just see how you can use that and how you can be efficient with the practice mode.
Yeah, and the fight lounge, you know, we're going to take a little walk through, you know, go to little areas. There's a couple areas that I like, and I know I'll be definitely chilling in. So make sure you guys tune in to watch.
So as you guys can see, we have a lot to show you today. Bobsy, it's going to be so hype.
And speaking of hype, we have one of the most hype men in the FGC. You know, we have to give this guy his flowers. You're seeing him all over the world. Please can we make some noise for Tasty Steve?
Hey, you guys are nice. What's good, bro? What's good, bro? First off, it's nice to see you guys again. You know, it's always a pleasure to talk about some good-ass Tekken with you guys. And hopefully you've been well. Y'all know I'm hype about this Tekken 8, and I can't wait to get into it, man.
It's good to have you here back in London, Steve. But, you know, this venue is looking very beautiful, Steve. I'd kind of like you to go around and show us. Give us a tour.
You know what? I am going to do just that. Follow me as we take you guys on a tour of the Tekken Dojo for Tekken 8. Now, keep in mind, we have some amazing exhibitions going on because we have some amazing players. We got Cuddlecore, we got Anakin, we got Super Akuma in the building, we got Ayo Richie in the building to play some Tekken, and on top of that, we have an exhibition coming up with lots of great players, and we got special guests who will be playing some Tekken Ball. And if you guys stay tuned, you get the opportunity where you could win your very own tickets to the Tekken release party. And is that not a good enough reason to stick around for some good-ass Tekken? I think it is. With that being said, you guys don't want to miss it, so you want to stick around. I'm going to send it back to the boys Spag and Bubsy on the couch.
Thanks, Steve. I told you, Steve always brings a hype. That's why he's such a treasure in the FGC, and thank you for showing us around the venue. I mean, Red Bull, they just always smash it out of the park.
Oh, they absolutely do. But ladies and lads, we are here to celebrate the end of Tekken 7, a beautiful game, and the start of something new here with Tekken 8. Just in case you guys haven't seen a trailer, have a look.
Peggy 16.
Kazamaの力は命を育み、その力であなた自身と和也さんを救ってあげて。
俺は命に変えても大事な人たちを守りたい。全世界の人類に告げる。俺が支配する世界で生きる資格があるのは力を示せるものだけだ。世界を闘争で満たせ。
Nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir contrôler l'équilibre des puissances de ce monde.
ジンさんはみんなの希望だすけ。
デビルの力を見せてみる。
デビルになれないだと。
We are in danger of annihilation. Jun Kazama has lost his light, and Kazuya Mishima's grows ever stronger.
くだらぬ世界のルールを俺が書き換えてやる。
Arriba!
Bist du jetzt auf der Seite der G Corporation?
Será una excelente publicidad para mi café. Hasta luego.
デビルの力を必ず取り戻す。そして次こそ差し違えてでも奴を殺す。
必ずジンを守り抜く。
悪あがきを力の差を知れ。
ジン、諦めないで。
Believe in yourself.
今度こそ全てを終わらせる。
I mean, these trailers, man, the way they just be knocking them out the park, it's been so amazing. But anyway, we're going to be joined on this couch here with Tasty Steve. Steve, what did you think of that trailer? Talk to us about that trailer.
Look, first off, you guys know, like, I was getting excited sitting here watching these trailers. And they've been doing such a good job of releasing them over time. And now we get, like, the big picture, the big, like, crossover fight with all of them getting ready to fight. And they even got the new characters in there, too. Like, I'm already excited, but the trailers, the story mode, I'm, like, super excited about it now.
They've stepped it up so much for this, man. I mean, you know, I just can't wait to finally get my hands on it, be able to like go through the story because you know it's a story that's been going on for decades now, you know, and I want to know what happens, bruv. You know what I mean?
I mean, think about it. They're in the Guinness Book of World Records for the longest running like story, bro.
For real?
Yeah, Tekken,
I
bro.
didn't even know
That's
that
what
myself.
I'm saying. I'm hitting you with bars right now. It's actually one of the stories that's been going on for so long, and like we kind of had the conclusion, right? Because you know, Heihachi Mishima no longer with us.
R.I.P.
You know, but the thing is like we got brand new characters coming to the fold. We still don't know who Reina is. We got Victor in there. We got Azucena that is actually an evil coffee maker, which, you know, I guess that makes sense, but I like how cheeky evil she is, you know?
Well, I guess you mentioned about the new characters. Like, tell us, who are you excited about for these 3 brand new characters in this game? Tell us. I'm going to put you on the spot right now.
All right. So, look, obviously, like, I'm a big anime enthusiast, so Victor calls my name, bro. That character is really how I like the giant sword, the teleports, the CQC, up-close gunshots. I love it.
We were in Thailand when we saw that trailer. Do you remember?
Yes, I remember,
You want to
bro.
tell them where we were, though? I think we were, like, we were in a maid cafe, bro. It's crazy.
Yes, we were in a maid cafe.
Okay.
Crazy, bro.
Watching this trailer and like just still the fact that we're getting these characters built from the ground up. I mean, one of my favorite things about the new characters, Victor's theme, bro. I'm gonna just be real. Like this game's entire presentation really does do a lot for what Tekken has done for the years. I actually can't wait to get into this game because obviously since Tekken 7 is done, I can now go full heart into Tekken 8.
Yo, Bobsy, who are you most looking forward to?
You know
these
what?
characters, man?
I'm going to give it like a political answer here. One of the things, characters, it's not my favorite character, but I really want to give a shout out to Azucena because one of the things that I've actually noticed, if you go back to Tekken 6, if you see the characters when they spoke, they didn't speak in their native language and they kind of progressed into Tekken Tag 2 where they started to speak their native language. It feels like every single game they've really like put something to represent each region in the game. You know, we had Tekken 7 with Shaheen, and I feel like Azucena now, they're bringing that South American flavor in, and I really do appreciate it. And you know what? If you're looking for any South London character, you know, I'm not gonna point to anyone, but if you need someone to model it off of, you know.
But you know, Azucena, you make a great point because you know the community in Peru is also has been around for such a long time, you know, and they're some of the best players in like the older Tekkens too, right? Mishima specialists out there. So I know that the people from Peru were so happy, and we have Rukang, who's you know our resident Peruvian, and his reaction video was the most heartwarming, wholesome thing ever, man. If you guys haven't seen it, Rukang, check out his reaction video because he was so happy, and that's what it's all about, man. That representation, man. You love to see it.
Yeah, but actually, we haven't even asked you.
Bro, wait. What about
what about
scapegoat? What about you? Who are you excited about?
Look, I'm gonna be basic here and just say Reina. And you know what? At the end of the day, man, Reina kind of took the Tekken world by storm. You know, she looks amazing. There's so much mystery around her as well. There's so many questions that need to be answered. And I'm a bit of a nerd. You guys know me, man. When I'm on the commentary, I'm talking to frames. I'm talking to this. I want to know more about her, you know, how she plays, but also on the story side, I want to see that too.
Yeah, definitely something we're going to look at shortly.
Yeah, for sure. But you know, we got other stuff as well. You know, we're going to be showing a lot throughout this day. And, you know, I'll start with you actually, Bubsy. What are you most excited about for today's show?
Today's show, ooh, that's a big question. I think it's definitely going to be those breakdowns. I think the guys at home definitely want to see those breakdowns. You know, we got the 3 new characters. Never really seen, people haven't really gone into a dive, but we're going to take a little short in-depth look from what we've seen. We've only had a little sneak peek of them, but we're going to try to bring you what we can.
A little taste.
Yeah, a little taste.
Two great minds talking about these characters. I know you guys did a lot of work on these breakdowns. I saw it with my own eyes. So I'm happy that you guys are getting to break it down for us. And like you said, people have not seen these characters. They haven't gotten their hands on these characters. So this is going to be their first look at the opportunity to see how do you play these characters exactly. And when I tell you I'm interested in Reina, it's because she's kind of like a hybrid, like ogre character. She's got the Heihachi flavor, but she also has this completely new martial arts style that's kind of incorporated. So you get a whole new character flavor to it. So this is one of the reasons I'm excited for the character breakdowns. But also, this Tekken Ball, though. I'm super hyped for Tekken Ball. I didn't know I was going to love it this much when it came back, but the fact that it is back, they added new elements to it. I know you guys got an opportunity to play it too, and you saw how crazy it was.
You had an opportunity to play, bro. You played in the first tournament, bro. How was that, man?
Bro, it was amazing because, like, when I tell you, we literally came in, we got to play just a little bit, and then it just turned into this huge spectacle. Timing is a huge thing in it, but you still get to play with your own little special characters, and it just felt like a blast the entire time. And I can't wait for people to get the opportunity to try it themselves because, honestly, look, I'm telling people now, I'm telling all Bandai Namco, TWT needs to incorporate Tekken Ball tournament, bro. I'm just saying, you get people traveling around the world for some Tekken Ball, I guarantee you they'll do it.
We played it, didn't we? Just a tiny bit, and it was one of those things. It started off like, yeah. But the way it turned competitive really quick.
It got quiet real quick in there, bro. It got quiet in there, bro.
All I'm going to say is Zafina Power Crush. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, dog. Wow, yeah, that was actually cheap. I'm gonna be real. When I tell you, he was figuring out so much stuff, I was like, hold on now. And that's what's so good about it, because every character's, all their moves actually make a difference. And it has this whole new dynamic that's been added to it where they still have rage in there. You get to choose your move, so it adds another element to it. But that's outside of the 6 story mode that, like I said, I got to play that first chapter, and I'm sure a lot of people did too. Oh my gosh, they really did overhaul it. So I'm glad that we're talking about the story. We're talking about the volleyball as well. It's actually just going to be a good time.
I'll tell you what, guys, though. I'll tell you what. It doesn't feel right to, talk about Tekken 8 here today and celebrate it without talking about Tekken 7 and how amazing that game had been for everyone, for the community. What a game. And now the community is in a position where we're all so excited together. And that's why, this Red Bull Pindrop event, we're so happy to be able to bring you and show you, some of these things, some of these elements of the game. But, I mean, we've got to give a shout out to Tekken 7, right?
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, and I've said this multiple times, right? Multiple times. There is no other game that will have a transition to another game like this. It'd have been different if we had been playing this game for, 2 years and then it came out. But we had about a good solid to 8 years when we were playing this game at the highest level. And typically we have to wait a couple of years for this game. But we've been playing Tekken 7 so long, we got it to the highest level. Then we go over to Tekken 8 and it begins anew. And Tekken 7 really did set the stage for this to happen. Now we got amazing players that are ready to kind of go to this next game. And it's going to open the field for all these other new players from all these other different regions to show what they got as well and just be interested in the game. No matter if you're a casual, you're a competitive, or you just love Tekken. It's actually just an amazing way to go into a next game.
Definitely, Tekken 7. I feel like it really did change so many people's lives. Tekken 7 for me, it really opened up the globe because I actually got to travel around a lot more and see different kind of communities. And I feel that that's really been the heartwarming thing for me. It feels like Tekken 7 has really just gelled the world of Tekken players together.
It truly is a global game.
Yes.
And, for me, being able to visit Pakistan as much as I did, that's my hometown. And ever since I was young, I didn't really visit a lot, Up until I was 16, 17, I've only been twice at that point.
Wow.
I've been every year.
I was about to say, you've been going over. I mean, we went over, you getting me on stuff.
Bro.
And I'm glad you said that. Like, we talk about how Tekken 7 has changed lives. You said I've been around the world. Tekken 7 is the reason that I've been around the world, bro. It's because this game has done so much, taking us to all these other regions. And like I said, I got introduced to so many great players and great regions. So when I tell you that, like, this game really did set up for what Tekken 8 is about to do, and Tekken 8 is already looking phenomenal. They already have this great package. They gave us brand new characters. They got brand new game elements. We all got to wrap our head around the heat system. There's so many cool elements for a brand new fighting game. They really took it to the next level.
A solid foundation with Tekken 7 and an amazing solid game to build upon that, man. For you guys watching at home, though, on Twitch and YouTube, send questions for any of the guys that we actually have here today. We've got so many players from around the world and guests. If you have any questions, just in the comments below, just give us your questions and they will try to answer them during the stream.
Yeah, we also want to know what Tekken means to you. Like, how much of your day has been, consumed by this game that we all love? I know I would love to see some of these guys' Steam numbers and hours because I know it's going to be hitting wild
You don't want to see mine,
numbers.
bro. I'm telling you right now, I'm a demon for this stuff, bro. I'm literally just playing that game so much. If you see it, just don't blame me, all right? Don't judge me, but Tekken 8 will be no different. I can't wait to get home and crack this bad boy open.
Yeah, and let us know any Tekken stories. I'm sure we've got plenty Tekken stories.
We got a lot.
We got a lot throughout the years. And also, if you want to get involved, hey, come down this Sunday because you have a chance to win one of these new bad boy Hori fighter sticks. I'm a stick player myself, and I can tell this is great quality. I would love personally to get my hands on one of these bad boys. Remember, come down this Sunday, to the public event here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, London, for your chance to win this.
That is a beautiful stick, man. You got the colours as well, the Tekken 8 theme and stuff. Absolutely beautiful. But furthermore, on the stream, we will be giving away 2 tickets to the Bandai Namco launch party next week in London. All you have to do, though, is identify 3 characters that we're going to be showing throughout the stream. And the first one to guess them all correctly is going to be the winner. Now, this is open for only for the UK and people who are 18 plus. But I'll tell you, man, if we can show some of these images, man, because I'm telling you, me, Steve, and Bubsy, we tried.
We got body.
We tried, and we failed, man. And I know some of you guys at home, most of you guys at home are going to be way better at this than we were. But, I mean, yeah, if you can guess this correct.
Don't sell yourself short, bro. Don't sell yourself short. They're not that good, all right?
But they're going to be better than us, Steve.
Yeah, we sucked. We actually
definitely
sucked.
got body. I had no, we were getting destroyed. So you're right.
So let's see this first
Let's
image.
have a look at the first image, guys. This is the first of 3 images. Who is that, man? Who is that character?
Fang. I'm going to say it's Fang.
Bubsy.
I don't want to say anything because I was wrong all day yesterday. I'm going to say Kazuya's jacket.
I plead the 5th. I don't know. I don't want to say anything. But yeah, I mean, guys, if you can guess correctly, the 3 characters are going to be shown. The first one, this is first come, first serve. You're going to win 2 tickets to the Bandai Namco launch party next week, man. So you definitely get guessing, man.
And I'm going to tell you right now, Bandai Namco has really been stepping up their parties and stuff like that because we just had the Tekken World Tour Finals party.
Yeah.
They literally had the Tekken 8 sound team DJ at the event. Bro, we were listening to Infinite Azure in a club. The drop happened in
Did
the
you
club.
do the drop? Did you do the
No,
drop?
I did the drop.
Okay, that's what I need to know.
And they played the Victor theme, and that is like top 5 fighting game songs of all time. Already. I cannot wait to get home and just blast that bad boy, so.
Right, well, let's get into it, ladies and lads. Tekken 8. And we're going to be starting off talking about the story, which has been ongoing for decades. Bubsy, talk to us about the story, man.
In Tekken 8, we are moving on to find out what happens next in the Mishima saga. An epic battle between Kazuya and Heihachi now concluded. It's time to see if Jun Kazama can stop the devil himself, Kazuya Mishima. Continuing in the story, we see that Jin has finally re-emerged from his battle with the powerful Azazel from Tekken 6. This was in a bid to try and destroy the devil gene he has been having an internal battle with. We see Lars in the beginning, who had a key hand in rescuing him after that battle, saying it's up to him to put an end to the war. The Tekken 8 story has come back with amazing cutscenes which throw you in and out of in-game fighting seamlessly. We even have the in-game live events which make sure that you are kept on your toes. If you are brand new to Tekken, Tekken's got you covered with the special style control system where Tekken will be assisting you pulling off those exciting new moves and combos. And if you're a pro, then let's see if you can defeat Kazuya Mishima himself. So we start off here with an epic encounter between Jin and Kazuya. It looks like Jin has the upper hand here until Kazuya goads him into bringing out the Devil Gene. With Jin transforming to Devil Jin, Kazuya then unleashes his own devil form, where the epic battle continues. As this epic fight goes on, it looks like Kazuya trumps Jin here with a crazy laser beam. After what seems like Jin's defeat here, Kazuya then announces the next King of Iron Fist tournament with epic states of failure may result in being wiped from the earth. Damn, this guy is a villain. The Tekken 8 story will be amazing. I'm excited to see where the next chapters lie, and I'm also intrigued to see how every single character fits within the story. So make sure you guys pre-order and are ready for the next battle come January the 26th. Tekken 8 also comes with an amazing arcade quest mode, which is something that hits close to home for me. I started out my own Tekken journey in the arcades here in London. Here you will take your own personal journey through this amazing simulated arcade culture. Meet friends and rivals along the way through this new single player mode to become a true Tekken champion.
Oh, thanks very much for that, Bubsy. That was really good. I mean, the story, again, so many people are going to be so excited for that. And one thing that I really liked as well is, the arcade quest, man? I mean, it's a homage to the kind of arcade scene where, maybe they're not so around anymore in the world, but they've now put it in the virtual world, and you yourself grew up in the arcades, right?
Yeah, I luckily managed to actually see the arcade. I came in just towards the end, Tekken 5 to Tekken 6, that's when I came in, just being in the arcade and experiencing it, and I'm glad that they have recaptured this and put it into a game, I said it is really homely to me to actually see this. It's something that I cannot wait to get into. And talking about waiting to get into, we're going to move on, yeah? We're going to throw it over to Steve. Let's see what Steve is getting on with at the bar.
All right, I'm glad you sent that over here because we have a special guest. I told you guys we got a Tekken ball tournament coming up. Well, I'm joined by an esteemed guest who's got a lot of weight out here in the streets. Yo, welcome to the stage. Yo, P Money, how's it going, sir?
I'm good, man. How are you, man?
I'm doing great. I just want y'all to know, before I even got to this point, they were telling me how much you have actually put on for games, and you're just a talented person. Already made me a fan. So talk to me a little bit about your history in Tekken at all.
You know what? When I was younger, it was one of the first main fighting games for me that I was really playing. My dad got me into it and my cousins, and obviously a fan of fighting in general, Bruce Lee and martial arts. As soon as I saw Law, I was like, that's my guy.
It goes hand in hand, bro.
Exactly, yeah.
Who don't love Bruce Lee, though?
Yeah, exactly.
I got questions if you don't. So that's good to hear, especially considering Tekken has been around for so long. And it's one of those games I feel like everybody has a history with. Now, on to the reason that you are here. Are you ready to play some Tekken ball tournament, bro?
I am. I actually am. I'm here to learn as well, though.
Okay.
I'm not great. You know what I'm saying? I'm not great, but I'm here to, steal some combos and,
there you go.
You know what I mean? I don't want to be known as, a button smasher. That's, you know what I mean? I'm here to learn as well.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Tekken ball, it sounds crazy, but it's mad fun, one. And two, you ain't gotta worry about the combos. I can tell you, don't even worry about that. Just hit that ball, bro. I promise you that you're gonna love it. But is there anything else you're excited about? Because we got a brand new game. Tekken 8 is coming down the pipeline. Have you seen how Law looks in that game? Have you seen the Bruce Lee? Have the flex when he...
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm most excited about, is to actually get to see everything that's new, everything that's coming into this one. I want to see... I can go back and look back at how people used to look like when they first came in, the new graphics, the new moves.
That's facts.
I'm trying to see a lot.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, I am definitely one of those people. I pay attention to the updates, the graphical updates, how they change up the characters. So it really does mean a lot to me when I heard people talk about the history and seeing these characters kind of evolve over time. And the graphics have literally taken it to another level, so I can't wait. Do you know who you have to play in the Tekken ball tournament?
I don't.
Oh, man. Okay, I actually feel like I should leave that a little secret myself, but I promise you it's going to be good. They got some high-quality names coming here.
All right, just let me know. Do I stand any chance?
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, you stand a great chance. Unless this person is a Tekken ball god, I think you got a great chance in all honesty.
All right, I can work with that.
But with that being said, it's really been a pleasure talking to you, man. I really do appreciate the talk and wish you good luck. Good luck in this Tekken ball tournament, all right? Well, guys, hopefully you've been enjoying it so far. It's been amazing. Then we're going to send it back over to the couch with Bubsy and Spag.
Yeah, shout out, guys. Shout out to P Money as well coming down here, Mr. 10 out of 10. I'm a huge fan myself, being a South London guy. You can see they're still going on there. Yeah, so Spag.
Yeah, man.
I think it's time to get down to it, right?
I think it is. I think the people have waited long enough. Let's get into the nitty-gritty. Ladies and lads, 32 characters. Some you're going to be seeing for the first time. Tekken 8. We're going to be getting into our character breakdowns. And we're starting off with an original new character to Tekken, the coffee queen from Peru, Azucena. Let's have a look at the trailer.
Soy la reina del café.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
¿Es hora de entrar? Aquí viene el espectáculo de Azucena.
Azucena.
Je te prouverai que le thé est supérieur. ¿Tienes café? ¿Necesitas más café? ¡El café es lo mejor!
Guys, as you see it, the Coffee Queen Azucena, the newest addition to Tekken 8, a character, you know, we said it earlier on, definitely go and watch Liu Kang's reaction to this. Like I said, it's so homely. He's our Peruvian over here. But Spag, I think it's time for you to take over.
Yeah, man, we're going to be getting into this breakdown. And joining me for the Azucena breakdown, we have from Marseille, Super Kuma. How you doing, my friend? Yo, welcome to London. It's good to have you here, Super Kuma. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. Very happy to be a part of this. And yeah, I guess I'm going to show you Azucena.
Yes, you are. And Super Kuma, you know, you're one of our most decorated players in Europe. You know, how many tournaments? I don't even know how many. I don't think you know how many tournaments you won at this point, right?
I don't know.
Are you looking forward to Tekken 8, man?
Of course.
Yeah.
I can't wait. New chapter. Like every time a new Tekken has come out, it's been like a major step in my life. And I can't wait to take this new leap.
Well, I can't wait to get into this this breakdown. Should we jump right into it?
Let's go.
Sure.
So you got a lot of opportunity to play as Azucena, right? So, I mean, talk to us a little bit about what you feel about the character.
So I really like the personality and the look of the character, but when I first saw the trailer, I was thinking, cool character, probably not for me.
Okay.
Right? But then I got to play her on you know, the location tests here and there, because I've traveled a lot.
Right.
I got to play her in, was she in CNT?
CBT.
She was only in CBT.
Yeah.
So I played her in the CBT. And I thought, she's a lot more fun to me than I expected.
Right.
Like, still not going to be my main or whatever, but I think I'll pick her from time to time. She's definitely interesting. And yeah.
So talk to us a bit about her gameplay. What do you think? What's the aim when playing Azucena? What's kind of the thing you want to do, right?
You want to do running free too.
All right. So let's talk about some of the key. That puts us beautifully into the key moves, right? So running 3-2, right? That's I guess the one that everyone's been talking about. So talk to us a little bit about running 3-2. Show us.
So there, running 3-2, I was messing it up. I was looking at the wrong screen. I'm on pad as well, so I'm gonna mess up a little bit.
Don't worry about
that move is so good because it tracks quite well. When it's very hard to sidestep, and the thing is, if you do sidestep it, she just goes flying. So it's quite hard to get a punish sometimes. So sometimes you try to step it, the high clips you. So you got to sidestep and then duck, which is something not a lot of people are ready for, I would say.
Okay.
And it also jails on block, right?
And yeah, on block, it jails, so you can't just duck the high. And it's just +5. Right?
Yeah, good move.
Kind of loops into itself. They made the instant while running moves a lot easier in Tekken 8. So it's going to be mixed up between she just does it again, or she tries to do something that stops you, because +5, she can just do her jabs. I believe you won't be able to step those.
Okay, so I mean, everyone knows. I mean, that played the CBT, unless you're living under a rock, that move is really good. But I mean, what else is what else are you going to be using when you're playing with Azucena? Because you can't just use that move alone, right?
I mean, you could, but she has a lot more. She definitely has a lot more. So I like using a 1-1.
Okay.
Because it's safe, and on hit, it transitions into a stance.
Oh, okay, nice.
It's, how plus is it? It's +8.
Yeah. +8, wow.
+8
That
into
is
the stance.
very chunky, +8.
Yeah, so she goes into her stance, which is doing the dodges, but if you're +8, you probably want to go for an option. She has a fat health sweep, you know?
Okay, show me.
Boom, boom, into the stance. 32 damage, decent knockdown, you can run up and do some Oki, whatever. Nothing guaranteed, but running 3-2 on Oki is pretty decent. I'm going to talk about that move a lot.
Okay, what would be the mix-up then, you know, the mid option if you're going to stance, if, you know, you're looking out for the hell sweep?
So, heat engager.
Okay.
I don't believe you can interrupt that, because you jabbed me when I tried to do the hell sweep.
Yeah.
We could do that again. Yeah, there.
Yeah.
So even though it's +8, you can interrupt that.
Okay.
But I don't believe you can interrupt the heat engage.
Oh yeah, it didn't work, yeah.
I'm already in heat, so it's not...
You can restart with the middle button and X.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Try to jab. And, okay, frame trap.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She also has a high that's plus on block, if you're not too sure.
Okay. Oh, that's plus.
It's +3 and it comes out in 13 frames, so it'll trade with another jab if you do that.
Oh, wow.
The stance is quite interesting. She has a lot of options, but it's mainly going to be Hell Sweep or Heat Engager, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. So, I mean, talking about the stances, when we just saw the trailer, right? And I think one thing that really struck me was that Azucena has these stances where she's just dodging stuff, you know? Like, I think that's quite unique to her, right? I mean, talk to us a little bit about that. I mean, the dodging aspect of Azucena.
So, I think she dodges highs and lows automatically. But you have to walk forward. Like if you do a high, she just dodges. I think in heat, it doesn't attack. The low attacks, okay.
The low attacks, yeah.
Wow. And if I go into heat, I'll just, that's not my buttons. There you go, I'll go into the stance. And also it dashes when you go into the stance and in heat. And yeah, just automatic attack. And that guarantees something, I believe. But yeah, it doesn't parry mids.
Doesn't parry mids, yeah.
And yeah, you get a free FF3, which is 41 damage, pretty decent.
That's pretty
There's a few tricky transitions where people don't expect the stance.
Okay.
I think you can do after down forward 1-4, just, I'll be right, I don't know the input.
Okay.
Is it free or forward free? Yeah, forward free also gets her into the stance. So if they want to press after it, it's quite tricky. You don't expect it because there's also a follow-up. So it's like, do I mash to delay to see if she's going to do the follow-up? Like,
yeah, so there's a mix-up right there, right? It's mental frames.
But yeah, and you can go in if they stay patient because there's an extension to that.
Right.
Go for the house sweep.
Oh my God! I was in Korea at the time of the beta, so I don't really get to play Azucena like that. But looking at this now, you're kind of teaching me, right? And I'm seeing this, and I'm like, damn, the mix-up potential for the character is pretty sick, man. It's pretty cool.
She's good. She's definitely good.
But one thing that I like to talk about, though, to see how good a character is. Punishment.
Yeah.
What's a punishment like, Super Kimo?
So a punishment, like I said, 10 frames, you get 1-1 into the free mix-up. There seems to be a lot of that in Tekken 8, like 10 frames into mix-up. But she also has a 1-2 that's just a straight-up wall splat, which is pretty good. I think you can also go into back turn if you want to use that as a different kind of mix-up. Okay. So 2 types of plus frames into mix-up on 10 frames, which is decent.
So 10 frame punishment is looking good. Yeah. What else you got?
That'd be, I think it's 4-2. Is it 4-1, 4-2? Yeah, 4-1. That's 12 frames into back turn.
12 frame punish. Right.
So maybe if the 1-2 doesn't have the best range, this will do it for you. That goes quite a bit further.
Okay. Yeah. And then from back turn, I guess she has like some mid right that she can use.
So from back turn, she has this mid where you have to press on at the right moment to get the follow up. Okay. She has this cool animation. I love it. It looks really good.
That just frame, right?
It's not a real just frame.
Oh, it's not a real just
It's a timing thing.
Okay, cool. Okay.
I think you can just mash it out. Yeah, you just mash it out.
Okay, fair enough. What's the annotation for that?
So that's back turn 2, and I think 1+2.
Okay, cool.
I'm just mashing the punch.
Okay, fair enough.
It's coming out.
That's what he does. It's super cool. That's what he does. He mashes.
I just mash button. I believe she has like a strong low. I'm trying to find the input for it. Oh, she has this to beat down jabs, so she'll jump over the down jab.
Okay.
She can also just there's a way for her to like swing away.
Right.
I can't lie, it's been a while since I played the CBT.
Okay.
Despite the accusations. It's been a while. So I don't really remember. She can sidestep from back turn like Ling as well.
Okay.
Oh,
it's also tied to an input. It's not just up and down. So.
Right, okay.
Don't remember the input, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But we can talk about some more interesting moves she has.
3, right?
Yeah, down back 3. Puts her in back turn is a +4 low. So pretty decent if you want to do the back turn stuff.
Okay.
Back turn jab also she can do. That's decent at the wall, down back 3. They try to interrupt, get the wall splat with that. It's okay. But for standing moves, I really like this move, it's homing. It's plus on block. Yeah, +2. Nothing on counter hit though.
Okay.
But it's just good range, plus frames.
It's quick as well. It's
and it just knocks down on normal hit, so you get a good wall splat from that.
Right, okay.
And my favorite Azucena move.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that good, but it's so fun to use.
It's not running through 2?
It's, I mean, apart from running free 2.
Yeah, okay.
It's 1+2.
Okay.
This high crushes and it's a counter at launch, right? And so you, like at the start of the round, they jab too much, just 1+2. On hit, I can't do it.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah, wow, man.
Yeah, it just clean high crushes. It's like, it's not evasion, it's actual crushes.
It's a crush,
which are different things.
That is a really good move to check jab.
It's a high? It's a high?
It is a high.
High crushing high.
It's 15 frames, it's pretty good.
And it gives you a lot of plus frames, it looks like on normal hit, and on counter hit, it'll give you a full launch.
Yeah, just go for whatever combo, like...
That is a very strong move.
I like it very much. And I found that it gets kind of predictable sometimes.
Okay. Right.
Maybe it's just me overusing it. I'm not sure.
So in terms of punishment, moving on, you know, we've talked about a bit of what else does she have for punishment? Like in terms of launches, like, you know, we haven't talked about kind of
she just has straight down 4-2. It's one of the unsafe ones because it launches crouches.
How unsafe is it?
I think it's 13. That's the yes, 13.
Yeah.
Regular thing. Just you get a normal launch from it. Trying to do fancy combos, but
fancy combo.
I'm not on hitbox, so.
Let's see your pad combo, bro. Oh, okay.
It's just normally I get like one more hit in. It's decent.
It's decent, man. So down 4-2 will be your main go-to. What about from while standing? What we got from while standing?
From while standing, she also has a while standing too. Minus 13, same thing. Okay. So she has a regular launcher. She has not just while standing 4, but while standing 4-1. So she gets a bit more damage for the 11 frames.
And plus frames as well, 6 plus.
And plus 6. Yeah, plus 6.
Yeah.
There's a follow-up if you want to mix it up, but I don't know who would press on hit after that.
Oh, we do that, bro. We're in Europe, man. We do that.
Yeah, but that's why I'm mentioning it. We do that, but it's not a natural string.
It's not natural, okay.
Not natural.
Okay.
That's minus 20. I'm trying to remember. So she has this while standing 1. You wouldn't use it for punishment.
I see a lot of people use that because isn't it also do something in counter?
Okay, yeah. Counter and launch, and I think it has either high crushing frames or high evasion.
Evasion, right?
But it's not a punish.
Okay.
Also, she can do full crouch down 4-3. She can do ground. Oh. She can do duck and throw. 12 frames.
12 frames.
And it's unbreakable in this game. Into heat, so really good.
That is very, very strong.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah. So as a punish, that's pretty decent.
Yeah.
But I guess that brings me to full crouch down 4-3 itself, which is a +3 low, and on counter hits, guarantees the throw.
That's really, really good, man.
Boom. Into the throw. I think it does.
Let's see if we can do it on pad though, man. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Damage, man.
50 into heat. Into running 3-2.
So, I mean, what's the game plan? We talk about a little bit about punishment, a few pokes here and there. You know, I heard a lot about down forward 1-4 as well as like a jailing string, you know.
Yeah, like it doesn't look like much, but the fact that you can't duck it is very jarring, and there's 2 follow-ups to it.
Okay.
There's the high, which is a counter launch, I believe.
Okay, let's get and then mash. Oh, okay.
Go counter launch.
Yep.
And if they try to duck it, there's this mid.
Right.
But the mid can be interrupted by them jabbing, which then becomes a case of if they jab, then you hit them with this.
Right, that's it. And then, yeah, so that's the mix-up, right?
That's the mix-up.
Yeah.
She can, like I said, she can go into the stance, but I'm trying to figure out how, and it's not coming to me.
But down forward 1-4 in general, it seems like a really good move. But the fact that it's a 13 frame mid, down forward 1, and what's down forward 1? It's -3. It's not bad as a down forward on its own.
It's decent.
Yeah.
It's decent. The range is deceptively good. It's not amazing, but it looks a lot worse than it is. It's an okay down forward 1. And the fact that you have options, you can do the high. It's -7, but the follow-ups really make it tricky. So really, that's one of the moves you're gonna use the most. I think also a 2-1, because we were talking about how jabs on are good for punishment, but you're not really gonna do 1-1 because it's -9, and 1-2 itself is unsafe. Okay. So if you want to do a jab string, you go for 2-1, which is only -3, high mid, and there's a follow-up that's delayable.
Ooh. Okay.
I don't think that does anything on counter.
Okay. But I mean, jab pokes seem to, you know, Bubsy, you're a guy that loves your jabs, your down for ones. I mean, you're looking at this now. What are you thinking about this?
I'm thinking definitely very, very strong. I like the mix-up heavy when she goes into stance. You know, this is one of the things I'm starting to learn a lot more. I haven't actually been playing stance characters, so it's actually something that I'm interested to get into in Tekken 8, seeing how I can actually mix up these stances. Maybe I will give Azucena a try.
Definitely, man. Yo, do we know how to make this character dance? You know, she's dancing all the time. What you got for us? You give us a little dance here with Azucena.
I think you just gotta leave it.
You gotta leave it. So okay,
right,
let's leave it. Let's leave it. Wait. Can we sync it up though?
All right, 1, 2.
She's doing something.
Wait. Punch it, man. Stop. Okay. Well, let's sync. Yeah. Let's just wait. We're gonna wait and see if she does. Wait.
I mean, she has a fun
don't press
idle stance. They're not doing the same thing. We're synced up, but they're not doing the same.
They're not doing the same thing. Yeah. And they're not dancing either.
I'm actually starting to bob and weave a little bit myself.
there we go.
Hey.
It's on. Let's go.
I expect you should do that.
Me?
Yes. Yeah, why don't you do that? You got some... No, I'm joking. Don't.
I'm going to hurt myself, man. But Super Kuma, thank you very much, man. I mean, just a final word. Strength of the character. effectiveness in tournament? What are you thinking?
I think she'll be very good. She's straightforward yet has a lot of tricks in her bag. She can be played very safe or very risky, so you have those options. Like, I don't think she's like the top tier or anything like that, but she's definitely very viable. And if you're a fan of Azucena, you're not going to be disappointed.
Oh, man.
Okay, well, I guess the question that many people are going to ask at home, you know the question.
Go ahead.
With Super Kuma being your name and Kuma not yet being in Tekken 8, who knows if he's going to come back, who are you looking to play? Is Azucena one of those characters?
That's crazy. No one's ever asked me that.
I know. It was off the head.
So I'm not going to be playing Azucena in tournaments, but I think I'll pick her up from time to time. You know, I stream a lot, so
yeah.
I'm not going to play my main all the time. It would get pretty tiring otherwise. But I'm thinking of maining Lee right now.
Oh, interesting.
So that's who I'm picking in the exhibition later as well.
Oh, you spoil it for the guys.
So I'm just going to say it.
He's confident. He's like, you can know what I'm going to win.
Damn.
Like, it's my whole career. Like, I've been asked for blind picks. Why would you blind pick against me? You know who I'm going to pick.
I mean, it's not like it's in the name, you know.
Yeah. Well, Super Kuma, it was a pleasure to have you here, man. Thank you very much for deep diving a little bit into Azucena, and enjoy the rest of your stay here. Man.
Thank you very much.
All right, well, that was Super Kuma there from France. We're talking about from France.
Ooh,
the next character that we're going to be going into took the Tekken world by storm. It's going to be Victor. We're going to be taking you deep dive into Victor Chevalier. But before that, let's have a look at the trailer.
Les couchers de soleil sur la scène me rappellent ce que je dois protéger. Je vais m'en charger.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
Accepte ta défaite. Tu as perdu d'avance.
Victor Chevalier.
Il y a de l'amélioration, Raven. Soyons efficaces. Échec et mat. Nous sommes les seuls à pouvoir contrôler l'équilibre des puissances de ce monde.
Oh là là, c'est magnifique, c'est bon, Bubsy!
I mean, if you weren't skanking at home to that OST, I don't know what you're doing. I have no idea.
Vincent Castle also doing the voice of that character was such a surprise. I remember I told you, I was with Tasty Steve in Thailand in a maid cafe, and then we were just like, do you know what? We need, like, this is crazy, man. But we saw the trailer, and I was with also Kokoma, we were like a lot of the Koreans, Moyo, CBM, Ulsan, and everything stopped. We just looked at our phones and just started looking at this trailer. No one knew what was going on, like what they're getting so hype about. And man, it was just amazing. And definitely a character that I feel like Bubsy, that right now, the whole Tekken world wants to see. And I'll tell you what, who better to take us through that character than Mr. Go-Sane from the UK, one of our best players in the world, Mr. Law himself. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. I just want to preface by saying, if I sound really bad, I'm sorry. I've got like a sore throat. So hopefully we can get through this with ease.
Well, it's okay, man. You know, he's sick, but you know what else is sick? It's sick. Victor Chevalier, bruv. Talk to us a little bit about that, Ghost. You've had a little bit of a chance to play the character.
Yeah,
What are you
definitely.
thinking, bruv?
So Victor Chevalier, also known as the Phantom Raven.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Distinguished gentleman himself. You can see he's got quite an impressive arsenal of at his disposal. Yeah, like he's got a whole dagger, or daggers rather. He's got a katana. This guy's got a pistol. This guy's got everything, man. He looks pretty dope. I think what I really like about him is that he's quite similar to what I really resonate with when I play a Tekken character. Good counter hit tools.
Right.
Decent generic tools. And really annoying lows to deal with.
Oh, okay. Well, let's start off with just your kind of general overview on the character. What do you think about strength? I mean, this character strong?
So I feel like the character can excel if you have really good timing, if you really focus on timing, if you're able to get your good counter hits in, and you have really good reads. He's got really good moves that are very evasive,
right?
And they deal decent damage as well with the right timing, like I said.
Okay.
We can go over those key moves as well.
Yeah, we will.
So,
Wait, straight into the key moves.
Let's go into them. Yeah, like what you said that you did some moves you like. What are you liking, bro?
One move that I really like when I was playing this character, Victor, is 1+2. 1+2 is a mid 15 frame counter hit launcher, and it's got really huge pushback on block. So if you stop,
can you key charge and show us the counter?
Yeah, sure. Just let me just put the counter hit on.
Gotta do the buttons, of course. You gotta do the buttons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, we go.
Boom.
Okay. Wow.
You get your combo there.
And how fast is that 1+2?
15 frames.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay.
So 15 frame mid counter hit launcher. This is one move that I really like to use a lot. So like I said, when it comes to Victor, when you really focus on timing, you can really excel and you can, output decent amounts of damage in regards to that as well.
And it is safe on block. It has a lot of pushback on block.
Yeah, like I said, so even if it's -8, with the amount of pushback that you have, you basically reset the neutral game.
Right.
So this is something that I really like about Victor in general.
Right.
Another move that I think is really good, or that is quite is okay, is average, is down 4. Down 4 is a counter hit throw. Although it is minus on hits, this is the one move that is consistent in tracking both ways.
Oh,
so
can you jab and I'll start trying to?
Yeah, sure. So you can see this move, down 4 here. This is the main move that you're going to be using in general when you're just trying to get a quick poke in.
Right.
And it's really consistent in just trying to track the opponent.
Yeah.
And like I said, with the right timing, if you have a timing in, you get the hit throw as well, 30 damage.
And a lot of people like to sidestep into buttons, so I think that might get a counter hit quite often, considering it's tracking, right?
Definitely.
And it's just one of those annoying lows, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't give you plus frames, but it's like, stop doing that.
Yeah, that's just like I mentioned before, when it comes to annoying your opponent, you're going to be having these lows right here, and it's just like, well, this is minus on hit, you're just going to keep doing it like, well, it's jarring.
Okay.
Another thing that I really like about Victor as well is his poke game. So although it's not as strong in comparison to other characters, you can see there are little moves here and there that kind of give you that reminder about Noctis and Kuni, etc. Okay. And one of them is Damak 1-1. Damak 1-1, you can see, is quite similar to Noctis Damak 1+2. This is a move that you can kind of throw out in the neutral. It's safe, it's a good check as well. 14 frame, mid, check. It's just good to just throw out here and there. And it can also go into his one of his stances. Okay. A few more stances, but we'll go into the stances later.
Yeah, we will, yeah.
Another move that I like to use as well is back 4. So this is one move, although it's a high, on counter hit, it guarantees forward 4-1.
Let's do it again.
Ooh, nice. That's a he engager there. Obviously, we'll go to the he engages later. So this is another move that I like to use as well. Like, as when it comes to Victor in general, I don't think his tracking is the best, but when it comes to homing moves, that homing move is quite strong in just trying to stop the opponent from moving as well as stopping them from pressing buttons, and you get a quick heat engager in as well.
It kind of reminds me a little bit of Ling's homing move, Ling Xiaoyu, where you can very easily run into it, and on counter hit, you can confirm that you can get that nice string that you did. That's a lot of damage, man. So again, yeah, homing moves, very important, right, Bobsy?
Yeah, very important. And talking about important, why don't you talk us through his punishers? Like his standing punishers, why don't you give us a little overview? Let's start from 10.
So obviously his 10 frame punish is going to be 1-1-2. This is a +3 on hits, 10 frame launch, 20 frame punish with a 27 damage. I mean, it's pretty decent to be fair. And +3 leaves you at good enough plus frames to where you can kind of check with his down forward 1-1, for example, stuff like that. I think it goes up to 12 frames next. His 12 frame is 3-1+2. 3-1+2 is a high, 12 frame, 30 damage as well. It leaves you at +5 too. So again, you can frame trap with like down forward 2, for example. Going into his, I think he also has 222. So 222 is also a 12 frame punish, and it leaves you into his second stance, which is EI stance. Obviously, we'll get into the stances later again.
That's a 12 frame punish, a weapon move.
Yeah.
Oh my god, and you get the little shot as well to the, wow.
To the shot, so it looks pretty cool as well. That's probably the main punish that I'm going to be using because it just looks dope. So yeah.
Right. And for 13, right? We got
13. He's got down forward 1-1. Obviously, this is like just a normal punish, and he's also got 4-3.
Okay.
So 4-3. This is going to be your main punish in regards to a 13 frame, +5, leash out +5 again, 32 damage. Pretty decent, to be fair.
Yeah, pretty decent. That's going to be your, I guess, since a lot of launches are usually -13, having this 4-3, bit chunky damage, 32 damage or something, that's not bad, right? That's as well.
When it comes to his 14, he's got, I think it's 4-4-1. 4-4-1 is his 14 frame punish, and that is your heat engager as well. So 4-4, you can see as well, it's got beefy damage, and it leaves you in a good situation to where he can just throw out his heat moves and such as well. So
it looks like it's got good whip punishment range here. Can you just like, go back and see the range a little bit?
So if we...
Okay, maybe, yeah, it's got a decent range as a whip punisher, I guess.
He's also got 4-4-2. I think this is also natural as well.
Ah, so you can mix it up, right?
Yeah.
Bam, bam. Okay.
So 4-4-2 and 4-4-1. If you don't want to go into heat, then you have 4-4-2 to opt into. But yeah, I'd rather just spend the heat and go for the heat engages, to be honest.
Right. And now we can get into the fun stuff, right? We've gone from 10 frame, 12, 13, 14, now 15. So what have we got for 15, Gosei?
So we've got two different ones. We've got down forward 2. So his down forward 2 is a normal 15 frame launcher. This is going to lead into decent damage with him as well. This is like your sample combo.
Yeah.
He's also got up forward 4. So up forward 4, this one has got quite a significant amount of range as well. So if I go back for a little bit, so you can see it's got decent range.
Yeah, he kind of propels himself forward, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So it's kind of like a hop kick, but did I see that it was launch punishable?
Yes, that was.
Yeah, it is launch punishable. So, and his down forward 2 is also -14, so it's not one that you're just going to be thrown out very often.
Right.
But when it comes to, I mean, it is a weapon as well. So, and his up forward 4 is actually a knee. So in regards to like parrying or reversals, you're not going to be able to parry this character at all. I don't think anyone's going to be thinking about parrying Victor or doing reversals on Victor.
Not when you have Noctis's old down back 1.
Yeah. Like mid checks like that, you're not going to be thinking about parrying or reversals.
Right.
But yeah.
And that's certainly a strength, right? Now, talking about other stuff, does he have anything else standing that we should be worried about?
I feel like with Victor, there's a few things that are going to be a bit jarring. Like I said, he's got very good evasiveness.
Right.
When it comes to his punishment as well, he does have punishes up to I-17.
Like back 3-1.
I just want to go, back 3-1. So back 3-1, this is going to be like your death fist punish. You can see the amount of range that it has. Like, look at the
range,
one kick there.
dude. The range, back 3-1, I-17, guys. That is death fist. Just show us again. Do back 3-1. Let's see what it does.
So this is going to be your knockdown. This is a consistent punish against max range death fist.
Right.
And this is what you're going to be using as a long range whiff punish as well, I'm assuming too. You've also got upward 4 as well that you could be doing in neutral as well.
Right.
But you could be using this as a safer and more consistent punish as well.
And long range punishes, I think he also has our 4-4-2, right? We're talking
about 4-4-2. So there's something really interesting that I want to go through later as well with 4-4-2.
Okay.
But with this move, obviously it is a I-19 when you dash in. So I-19 at its fastest, it is -16, however, it has got crazy pushback. So it's going to be quite hard. As you can see, it is another launcher as well.
Yeah.
So you can be getting decent damage out of that too.
Great. Yeah, it's 4-4-2, so again, one of those moves that I'm sure when I'm playing against people and they're using it, they're going to be throwing that out. They don't care, they're 4-4-2, bro. If any character has a 4-4-2, it's going to be used and abused.
Just bear with me 1 minute, sorry.
Yeah, so definitely if you guys want to get involved, make sure to follow this Discord link down there. If you want to chat with us, chat with us, how are you feeling about these new characters? Spice Point down there, it's like down below, discord.gg/Red Bull UK. Get involved. That's what we want you guys to do today.
Yeah, and that's also where you're going to be giving the answers to these pictures that you're going to be seeing, right? Can you guys guess correctly and win those tickets to the launch party next week? But let's carry on with the Victor. Now we've talked about kind of his punishment from standing. What about while standing punishment?
So while standing, obviously I-11, while standing 4.
Have a look. Okay. Gives you a decent amount of plus frames.
Yep.
Yeah.
When it comes to, I thought his while standing punishment isn't really the best.
Okay.
From I-11, you've just got that until up to, I think it's -15. From -15,
really?
then you've also got just while standing 1 hit.
Okay.
I've also got Wasaning 2 for I-14.
Does it counter hit something?
So this is a counter hit launcher.
That's really like Raven, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you wouldn't be really using this as a punish. I guess you could, because it is +6, but I mean, Wasaning 4 is only 1 frame less.
It does the job.
Yeah.
Right, Wasaning 4 does the job. And that is, I guess you could say, a weakness for that character, that certain things, if they leave you in full crouch,
Definitely.
if they leave you in crouch and you want to punish, you kind of just got Wasaning 4 until they get the launch. And that's the kind of thing that was with Zafina as well. Zafina kind of similar in that sense, right?
I mean, you also have this as well. Sorry, I forgot to mention. Wasaning 1+2.
Okay.
Wasaning 1+2 is actually a 13 frame. So you got 11, then 13, then 15.
15, okay.
You're not going to really be using Wasaning 2 as a punish for I-14. It's mainly just going to be Wasaning.
But Wasaning 2, is it safe?
Wasaning 2 is safe.
Man, safe counter hit launcher, 14 frames.
launcher, yeah.
Wow.
It's really like Raven.
It's like Raven, right? Yeah.
I mean, they're both, part of the Raven units.
They have a special intro as well, right? We saw.
Yes, they do from the trailer. Yeah, I was too busy dancing in the trailer. I forgot that bit.
Wow,
That's crazy, man. Okay, but the Wasaning 1 you said, right? That looks like it's homing, right?
Yeah, Wasaning 1, it looks like it's homing as well, yeah.
Yeah.
It is launch punishable, however, so this is a move that you don't want to be throwing out too often.
It's like Kazuya's Wasaning 2, right?
Yeah, definitely. It is -16, but it does, you can get a decent combo out of it as well. And it has decent damage as well.
That's a big chunk.
Yeah, definitely. So that's going to be his Wasaning punishment there. Do we want to go into his heat engages or stuff?
Of course, yeah, let's go into it, man.
You need it.
So heat engages are going to be his main ones, and I think this is one of his key moves as well that you're going to be using.
Right.
It's down 2.
Down 2
is your I-18. This is 0 on block as well. I-18 heat engager. And when in heat as well, so if I go into heat, it does become a launcher if it connects.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So you can dash after, yeah. Okay, cool.
So.
Whoa! Whoa!
That was his heat smash. His heat smash works still.
Down 2?
And then press forward, yeah.
So that does become a launcher there. He's also got, that's a move that you're going to be using quite often as well. This is going to be like, it's an I-18, it's a quick mid to be fair, 0 on block as well, and it leaves you in a decent situation to where you can be just checking in with like down 4 and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, just a really annoying stuff that you can get hit by, right?
It looks like it does chip damage as well. Let me just see that. On block.
You want to do it, Hussein?
Yeah,
it does chip damage. That's a quick move for something that does. Normally it's kind of the more heavier moves, right? That do the chip damage. But here we got like this. Yeah, you're right, Hussein. That seems like it's going to be one of the key moves to use if you're playing Victor, right?
So like I said, when it comes to Victor as well, unfortunately, with one of his weaknesses being his while standing options, another weakness is also his tracking. So when it comes to down 2, you're going to be able to step that very easily. So this is something to be looking out for against Victor as well.
Okay.
Another move that also shows this, and is a prime example of this, is forward 1+2.
Okay.
Forward 1+2 is another heat engager that he has.
Look at the damage.
Huge chunk of damage that you get.
Hang on, do that again.
My face is...
Do that. Bro, what is that damage?
Huge chunk of damage. However, it is slow. One of the things that I've realized when playing Victor a little bit is that you have to be very committal with this character. Or there has to be a lot of moves that you have to commit to. But what's interesting is that Victor also forces the opponent to commit to certain things as well.
Okay.
So let's say if you want to step this, or if you want to avoid this, you're forced to step in that situation.
Okay.
Other stuff is like his full crouch mix as well. You're forced to commit to certain things, certain options. But yeah, I feel like Victor is one of those characters where you have to commit.
So it's high risk, high reward.
Essentially, yeah. He's not a character where you're just going to be throwing out plus frames all the time. He's a character where you kind of have to, if you have a read, then you have to go for it.
So we want to talk a little bit about the crushing abilities of this character too, because certain characters like the Mishimas have very good high moves, the electrics, and someone like Steve with the back one. Does he have any good high crush options?
Yeah, definitely. So one of them is Damak 3. So Damak 3 is a high crushing. I think it's a high as well. Yeah, high launcher.
Wow.
High counter hit launcher rather, and it does knock down as well on normal hit too.
So that would wall splat as well, would be a wall splat as well, right?
Essentially, yeah. When it comes to jab checking against this character, it's going to be quite difficult trying to jab check in general.
Let me try and jab check here right now. Oh, hang on. That is not the jab check. Okay.
Right. Hey. That was clean.
And he also has up 1+2 as well.
What?
So up 1+2 is also another evasive move. Like I said, when it comes to Victor, if you have a good timing and you have a good read, then you'll be able to use certain moves in order to counter.
Yeah.
And like I said, it is quite committal.
Right.
Like I previously mentioned, you have to commit to certain things. Up 1+2 here is -20.
Wow. I didn't even look at the numbers. That is very,
-20.
very...
And it leaves you a full crouch, so Wasaning 1 would be the punish there, right? We're learning, ladies and lads, we're learning.
So, like I said, when it comes to Victor, you have to be on point with your reads, and you have to be really on point with your timing as well.
Okay.
We can finish off the. Sorry.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you want to show us some of his stances before we?
Yeah, sure. I just want to finish off the heat engages first.
All right, sure.
Actually, I think some of the heat engages are in the stances, so that's perfect. Perfect.
Yeah.
So another heat engager comes from his Perfumer stance. So as you know, with Yoshimitsu in Tekken 7, she had something called set stance.
Right.
Victor has something similar. It's called, I forgot what it's called actually. I think Perfumer stance. So you do it by the same impulse with Yoshimitsu, forward 3.
Forward 3?
Forward 3.
Okay.
Forward 3, it allows you to go into quick options. So Perfumer 1 is going to be a -13 low that low crushes, or high crushes rather, and it leaves you at +4. A good frame trap to use in that situation would be Perfumer 1 into while standing 2. So if they try to mash, 14 frame counter hit launch, if they try to while standing 4, that'll be perfect to do.
Good low, you know? And it can't be low parry because it's a weapon, right? Let me try low parry it. Oh, can't low parry, it's a weapon. Yeah.
Huh, interesting.
Another move that is really interesting and is a heat engager of Victor as well is Perfumer 3. It's a knee, it's a heat engager, and it leaves you at a decent situation to where even on block, it's not, it's -8, but it's not as bad when you're trying to go for, like I said, it's a risk reward with this character. You have to be very committal. And it is, I don't think this is the Power Crush version, I think the other one is a Power Crush version, but this one, I think using this as a knee just to try and get in and start your offense is very strong.
Yeah. Can you loop the forward 3 like with?
Yeah. So what's quite interesting with this is you can actually go into full crouch from his Perfumer stance.
Oh no, this is Yoshimitsu, man. This is like Yoshimitsu. That's sick.
So you can go into full crouch, and he does have a full crouch mix of full crouch Wasan 1+2, and full crouch 1+2 as well, which is
that's a low
high.
Yeah.
This looks like a wave dash. Can you wave dash like that?
Yeah. So
do it.
You can keep cancelling the stance.
Let's see.
Okay, nice.
It's sick. And he follows you as well. Look, he follows you.
You can kind of, this is a really good way of just mixing up your timing and just trying to stagger your offense.
Okay.
Just trying to use that full crouch mix to just start your offense and try to get in as quick as possible.
Right.
That's what, it's really interesting as well because with me personally, I like to change up my timing a lot. So having a stance like this to where I'm able to go into full crouch and then cancel, it's going to be really annoying to deal with.
Especially when you have a Wasanin 2, which is a
Definitely,
kind of launcher, right? But there is this move here, back 1. Can you talk about that? Is that something that's going to be useful?
So he has many moves that go into Perfumer stance. Perfumer stance is probably going to be the main stance that you're going to be using with this character.
Okay.
Mainly because it is less risky, less committal, and it allows you to just get in very easily.
Okay.
Certain moves, like you mentioned, back 1 goes into Perfumer. Down back 1-1 also goes into Perfumer stance.
God, yeah.
He's also got 2-2 that goes into Perfumer stance. If I can do it. But yeah, I think that also goes into Perfumer stance as well.
Okay.
But yeah, he does have plenty of options that allow you to go into Perfumer stance. I think it's 2-1. Yeah, 2-1, sorry. 2-1 that goes into Perfumer stance there.
And that's a very quick, you know, how fast that's like 12 frames, right? So you can get straight
like I said, you have to be very committal. This is a high, and it doesn't gel. So
it doesn't
duck
gel.
this. So, of course, you have mid-checks like Damak 1-1 that go into Perfumer stance, but if you just want an easy high, a quick high to get in, you have to be careful.
The one thing about this character, I guess, similar to Noctis in a way, you're not going to be able to down jab, right?
Yeah, you don't have any down jabs. His down 1 is this, and he has down 1-1. That's his extension there.
Okay.
Obviously, like we mentioned before, his lows aren't really the best. They're just really annoying to deal with.
Right.
Down 1-1 is no exception to that as well. Down 1-1 is just really annoying.
If you get hit by the first hit, you can't duck the second hit, right?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I also want to go into his second stance now, which is the EI stance.
EI.
So EI stance, you can just do it manually via 2+4. You could also do it via 2-2-2. And you can also do it as so he has a combo filler, which is down forward 4-2. This is also your another 13 frame punish that you can use.
Okay.
And it goes into EI stance as well.
What can you do from this stance? Is there anything good?
So EI stance, your main tornado, I think that's what they call it now, or tailspin, if you guys aren't aware, is 2. This is going to be your main tailspin to use in certain situations when you just want a quick tailspin.
Okay.
That looks like it picks up really low as well. Can you show that combo again? It looks like he was really close to the ground. That looks like it's got a good pickup. Yeah.
Wow.
You can see that.
As a one-hit tailspin as well is a very good move, huh?
Another move that I really like, and is also a heat engager in this stance, is, I think it was, I can't remember what it was now.
Wait, from the stance?
We can talk about that later anyway, that's perfectly fine,
right.
No worries. Another move that I really like though, from his EI stance, is 4-2. This is a move that I've been using a lot. mainly because you don't need to commit to the 2. You can just do 4 and you can remain in the stance.
Okay.
And I just like that because it's going to be really, like we mentioned before multiple times, he's got really annoying lows.
And
so if you try and punish it,
okay, let me try
you get hit by that.
And he's got
hit launches.
So, like I said, his lows aren't the best. They're really annoying.
Right.
But then it comes to a point where you kind of want to press something, and then you force the opponent to make a mistake. But then again, Victor, very committal. It's a high. So you have to be careful when doing stuff like this.
Of course, okay.
Another move that I also really like using in this stance is down 1+2. This move is very funny because although it is really punishable on block, a -29. It's just a move to throw the opponent off. You're not gonna be. It's quite fast, so you're not gonna be able to see this.
Step it. You can't even. Wow.
That's got good tracking.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that goes on the.
So that is your option. Like I was just about to say, that is your option for if the opponent is trying to move against the stance.
Okay.
You got down 1+2 there to stop the opponent from.
That
from
definitely
trying to
looks
move.
like it goes over under highs. So.
But yeah, I think that's the one other thing that I want to cover.
Right.
One of his key moves is up forward 1-1. This move I have been using a lot when I was playing just earlier on. Up forward 1-1, what it allows you to do, it allows you to cancel into EI stance. So this is probably going to be a main mid check that you're going to be using to go into the stance, and then it allows you to kind of start your offense, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
What's really interesting about this move though is up forward 1-1. You can just keep looping it because in the stance you can also do up forward 1-1.
Wow, man, that is. I mean, when I look at stances, I really feel that when you look at stances, you have to look at the moves that put the character in stance, right?
Yeah.
And that kind of sometimes dictates how good the stance is itself, right? I mean, it looks like there's a lot of ways to get into these stances from Victor, and that's a very good one.
This is definitely a very good one, and I've been using this quite often, and I feel like a lot of people would have the general consensus that this is probably going to be the main mid-check with Victor in regards to just trying to start your offense. You have down back 1-1 to go into Perfumer, but you also have upward 1-1 as well.
Wow.
So these two are really good, and I really enjoy using them. It's really annoying.
Sick. Well, you've talked to us about both stances at this point. There's a couple of things that I wanted to say as well. I mean, there was the down 1+2 move. Is that
down 1+2. I think this is safe as well. I just want to double check.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is safe. It's -9. So
on the floor?
This kind of can be, so it also, if you're on the floor, it kind of flips them over as well. So this is a move to use for knockdowns in some situations. And I feel like this is a good move to use, just throw out in neutral as well.
How's the tracking on that?
Jab?
It looks like it's got really good track.
Wow.
It looks like it does track. So that is definitely a really good mid-checking move to use.
And running 2 that I wanted to talk about as well.
Running 2, yeah. Running 2 is a +5 mid. And it's also a counter hit launcher, if I remember correctly, as well.
Sorry, I blocked it.
Yeah, counter hit launcher, instant tornado, that I think is very strong to use as well in the neutral game. However, like I said, when it comes to tracking, even though we talked about down 1+2, it is quite slow. But in general, his tracking moves are slow, but the tracking in general with Victor, I don't think is that strong. So if you try and sidestep after my jab, I'm going to try and do running 2.
Okay.
So you can see the tracking isn't that strong with this character.
Yeah. Well, it tracks that way a little bit, right? But then you can sidewalk both ways, yeah.
So, yeah.
And one more move that I want to talk about actually is, and people might recognize this move, down back 4.
4, yeah. I wanted to go into that as well. So down back 4 is similar to Lars as well, to where it's a counter hit launcher, I-20. So I don't think many people are going to be able to react to that, right?
Right.
And you get decent damage as well. So look at that. That's also a counter hit there, and then you go for a combo. It looks pretty cool. I love Victor's combos. Victor's combos look really cool.
Well, talk about combos. Talk to us. Show us a little bit of combos, man.
Before I go into that, I just want to go into his heat mode options. So one of the moves that I really like when he's in heat mode is this is a move that is exclusive to heat mode. That is down back 1+2. Down back 1+2. This move you're not gonna be able to use without heat.
Okay.
And that also transitions into his EI stance, to where you can use moves like this, down 1+2. This is a move I forgot to mention as well. So in heat mode, as you can see, it's really plus there. And without heat mode, it's only +1, I believe. Yeah.
Okay.
With heat mode, this gets buffed to +8.
That is a lot of...
And it's a launcher as well, a normal hit launcher too. So this move, I feel like in heat, you're going to be using quite often.
That is chunky.
Other moves do get buffed as well. So stuff like up 1+2 gets buffed. So you can see the pushback on that after doing that. And these are some moves that you can use in heat mode that get really extended as well, and they get really buffed.
Okay.
When it comes to the combos now, we can go into combos quickly. So your main combo is probably going to be something along the lines of down forward 2, down forward 3-4, down forward 4-2, into the 2. So after down forward 4-2 goes into EI, you do the 2, and then 4-3-2. Or if you want to do something quick and easy, you can do something like down forward 2, down forward 4-2, 2, down forward 4-2 again, and then he's in EI stance, and then EI 1-2-2.
Wow, man.
It looks really cool as well.
That does look really cool, man. I mean, when you were talking about the notations, it seems very simple, but what you see on screen is actually amazing.
It looks really cool.
So give us just then your last thoughts on the character. I mean, you've gone so in depth, and thank you so much for doing that, because I've learned a lot. But I mean, Gosain, we know you're a top player. Tekken World Tour, done your thing. What do you think and what do you make of this character?
So I just want to say first, thank you for putting up with my bad voice.
No, we got
going through this overview. But yeah, I think with Victor as a character, I think he can be strong, like I said, when it comes to if you have a good timing on your opponent, he can excel with his counter hits, evasion, and such. And he has consistent punishment. That is one thing I really like about this character, consistent punishment. However, one thing, or a few things rather, that I think are really lacking with this character is good lows, plus frames in the neutral. As you can see, when it comes to his lows, he has annoying lows, but they aren't really great. They're not going to be really get much output out of them. They are minus on hit, or they leave you in a bad situation, etc. Like I said, his tracking as well, he's really bad when it comes to sidewalking right. Most of his generic moves, like down forward 1, up forward 1, down back 1, all of these moves, all of these mid-checks can be easily sidewalked to the right. Okay. So his tracking really isn't the best in that regard. But like I said, and I'll keep mentioning as well, I'm a really timing heavy player. So I will continue playing this character. I will play this character. This character is really fun to me. And I think if you're capable and you're really consistent in getting those counter hits in, and you really have that counter hit timing playstyle, I think you would really love Victor.
Man, Gosain, what an in-depth look at Victor, man.
You can't hate Victor, man. This character is just suave. This character is pure suave, man. This character is too sick. I don't know, bro.
No, he is sick, man. But you know what? Thank you so much, Gosain, for doing that for us. Especially since, you're kind of feeling under the weather a little as well, but you smashed it, man.
I appreciate everyone tuning in, just watching, so that's
yeah, good stuff. So, Bubsy, what do you make of that?
I mean, I definitely learned a lot. Definitely very interesting. Victor, you put it out there. It's a character that I may actually also try. I'm going to try all these characters. Yeah, it doesn't even matter.
I think that he's going to be a popular character, man.
Yeah, but moving on now, we're going to look at the queen herself, the one that I think a lot of people are going to be excited to see. So let's cue up that Reina trailer and see what she's all about.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Reina.
Jin senpai, やっと戦えますね。少しは楽しめたぞ。次だ。
貴様、一体何者だ。
すぐに理解することになる。立場をわきまえろ。
格が違うんだよ。
Right, well, the trailer, man. I remember I was in Japan when I saw that trailer for the first time at Reina, like completely taking the Tekken world by storm, and I think that she is going to be probably the most famous, probably the most popular character when this game drops.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the mystery about Reina, like who she is, and you know, she's got a god fist. Like, where did that come from?
Yeah, I mean, look, we're gonna. You got to see, man. He's got the stick ready.
Yeah, people, when I got this stick, it's smoke.
Yeah,
I don't even know.
It's on, bruv. It's on. So we're going to be showing you now a deep dive into Reina. I mean, there's a lot of mystery surrounding this character, right? But we're going to try to uncloud a bit of that mystery, especially when it comes to her gameplay. So let's get into it. Me and Bubsy on the ting right now. Here we go, Reina. So Bubsy, give us your overall your overview on this character, what you're thinking.
Overview is definitely, I feel that she's going to be a very strong pressure character. You know, she has those stances. And I think when she gets up on her face and really starts, it's going to be very, very scary.
Yeah.
As you can see.
Okay, so let's talk about her movement first, right? I mean, what do you think about her movement?
I mean, she's got really decent movement. Backdash is okay. Side walking, side stepping. I think it's decent.
But one thing that I really like is the wave dash. If you see the wave dash, and I'm not the best at the wave dash, right? But I mean, the wave dash, you can see that the electricity coming out of her feet, right?
Let me go player 2. You know, I have to sometimes be a player 2.
Yeah, you got a P2 Mishimas, man. You know what I'm saying?
You can see that. Look at the sparks from her feet.
And that just goes to show the effort that Bandai Namco has put in when it comes to just making the character look sick, right? But movement-wise, you're saying pretty good, right?
Decent, yeah.
Okay, now let's, go into the key moves. And there's one you already touched upon, Bubsy, the Electric Wind God Fist.
Yes, you know, it's the good old, when I get it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a, there we go.
There you go. It's just it feels like a Heihachi electric, where it hits kind of like deeper. And so you're not really going to get like the Kazuya. Well, we actually discovered something. We'll talk about that a little bit later.
But I mean, the Electric Wind God Fist is there, and that was a question that a lot of people had when we saw this character for the first time. Is she going to have that? Now, also, let's just kind of go over. A lot of comparisons have been made to Heihachi Mishima. What else does Reina have, Bubsy, that kind of, you know, is a homage to that character?
Homage, definitely. So we got the down forward 1-2, which is the 13 frame punishment. You can see here. Now it doesn't knock down like Heihachi's does, but this instead goes straight into heat.
Bam, bam.
Bam, bam.
And it does actually wall splat, which is good to know as well. It doesn't knock down, it puts you into heat, but even when it goes into heat, you will get a wall splat with down forward 1-2. So down forward 1-2 and down forward 1-1, right?
Yes, down forward 1-1, you got that as well. You know, the mid-high option. So it is, you know, something very reminiscent to Heihachi. You can duck the second hit. It's good pressure tool.
And I think that one thing that's really good as well is her 1-1, right? Her jab, just 1-1 -1.
Yeah, and I also think the jab, if you can see, it's got a good, she's kind of steps in. I think it's got decent range.
Yeah. I mean, jabs, when it comes to Mishima-type characters, jabs are going to be very, very important. The fact that they're -1 is very important. We're kind of switched right now on our sides, but you can see that when I do this, it is on the right side, on block, and on hit, +6, so not bad there, right?
Yeah, and she's even got the 1-1-2, the Mishima flash punch combo, you can see right there.
Right, yes. 1-1-2. And we'll go into that a little bit more when we talk about the punishment, but forward 4. I mean, Heihachi's forward 4 +2.
Yes, definitely. You know, not as much plus as Heihachi's one, but you know, the same kind of concept where it looks like it's got a little bit more range personally. But you see there, you know, +5. It is plus on block as well.
+2 on block, yeah. +2 on block, pretty good. And the forward 4-3 now. This is when I saw this move, I thought, oh no, is it going to check out a forward 4-3 launcher? Well, no, it doesn't launch, but it does knock down, and I think it might launch when you do the heat dash, right?
Yes, definitely.
There we go. So yeah, you do get a launch. But forward 4-3 again, that axe kick from the Mishimas borrowed, really good.
Yeah, if you want to talk about more Heihachi, we can kind of touch a little bit into the stance. She also does have the Hell Axel, which you can see right there. You know, it's from one of her stances, so it is locked behind that. But again, you know, paying homage to Heihachi Mishima.
Yeah, and then of course we got to mention it, guys, right? The Hell Sweep. She has the double low Hell Sweep. On hit is +2. It isn't as plus as the Heihachi one is, right? But +2, you can do the double low, or you can do the high. So crouch dash 4-4 and crouch dash 4-2, and you can see that it's actually the 2 is actually minus. It's -1. Boom, boom. So yeah, the hell sweeps again. It is something that you can sidewalk to the left too. It's like it's really just like a hell sweep.
We can actually mention this. We'll touch on the stance a little bit later. But if you do the crouch dash 4-2. Not even on counter hit, just normal. If you hold down, it actually transitions into stance.
And then makes it plus, right there. It is the plus 6 if you go into stance. And we're going to be touching upon the stances very shortly, ladies and lads. But, I mean, there is another move, Bubsy. The electric War God kick.
You know, we was actually looking at that move's name in the list, and it was like something that we had to really drill into our head. Yes, electric War God kick. So it's the same kind of annotations as electric, but this time you go for 3. So, you know, as you can see right there, she has an electric kick. Now, it isn't a plus like an electric God fist. It's actually -9, but as you just saw there, it actually counter hit launches.
Let's have a look.
So that's just the normal one. The normal one, actually, if you do not get it, okay, we just show the counter hit, but actually the normal one is minus on block. So if you just block it, see -13.
Yeah. And if you do the electric version, was it -9? Okay, -9. And this is good because if you walk forward, Bubsy, and stay on the ground, then is actually a move which hits grounded, flips you over, right? So this is one of the only moves, guys, that you're going to be able to kind of flip your opponent around with on the floor. If you notice your opponent staying on the floor, she also has this stomp down 4 into 1 for a ground hitting move. So she has options here, Bubsy.
Definitely has options. And a scary thing about it, as it is a counter hit launcher, if they want to wake up, press some buttons, press a kick, you know, it's very risky. Let's just say that. It is a very risky thing to do.
Defo. Now, let's talk a little bit about the lows now. We got the crouch dash one, like this one here, the Omen, right? And she's got a couple of moves from there. Boom, boom. That's a high version, and then she got the -12 axe kick as well. So there's a bit of a mix up there too. So that's going to be like the last one we talk about when it comes to what similarities that she has with the Mishimas. But she has another move that's quite similar to a character in Tekken 7, and I think I'm not even going to tell you what character it is, Bubsy. I'm going to let you tell the people once I've done it. Homing 16 frame homing move there. Well, who does that look like?
Well, it's a bit of a Kazumi, right?
Kazumi, yeah. That's a Kazumi homing move there, guys. If you walk forward, Bubsy, look at the pushback. It has a lot of pushback. So I think maybe it is +3, but the amount of pushback doesn't make it the best. I mean, you know, it's a lot of pushback. You can't really continue your offense all too much, but I mean, to have that move is still pretty good, right?
Definitely. Well, it feels like it's got quite a bit of range as well. Maybe not that much range, but I feel it's going to be a good mid homing check. It's quite fast, 16, relatively okay.
That's it. So I think a lot of you Kazumi guys will be quite happy with that one. And then we can talk about just quickly about her lows. And this is where we think that her weaknesses, you know, she might have not the best lows here, Bubsy. We see the hell sweep, she has that. But outside of that, she has the down back 2. So down back 2, if you block it, Bubsy, you see this, it's, on hit, it's -3. On block, it is -16. It's not like the best low, and also it does not high crush.
Yes, like I say, it does have the same kind of notations as Heihachi, but definitely not the same impact as a Heihachi's down back too. So, you know, it's a risky low. You don't really get that much reward off of it.
Yeah, -3, and you know, it doesn't high crush as well, so it's something you've got to be careful about. Also, in terms of lows, you've got down back 4. Now, down back 4, again, is only -2. There is an extension just in case, if you want to boom, 1+2. If you try to punish, you can mix it up, but on its own, down back 4 isn't great. If you walk forward, Bubsy, and get hit on the ground, and you see that and stay on the ground, you'll see that down back 4 actually flips you over as well. It has this new property of these kind of lows which will flip you over. I'm not sure what you guys can do with that, but hopefully next week when you guys get your hands on the game, you know, figure out what you can do with this move, man. Down back 4, you know, it has some utility, I'm sure, but in terms of a lows, Bubsy, I mean, apart from that, we have sidestep 4, which on counter hit does give you some good plus frames. Did you do the sidestep 4? Boom, yeah, it gives you +13, right? But again, I mean, it's a good low. It's minus and gives you some, but again, lows not looking amazing, but she does have generic down 4, which we know in Tekken 8 has been nerfed now universally. They are now launch punishable. There we go, you see -15. So yeah, that's one thing that we wanted to talk about. That's key moves though. We've talked about key moves. Let's now talk about her punishment.
Yeah, sure. So we're going to start off with the 10 frame. So you got 1-1-2, we said it before, the flash punch combo, and actually transitions into a sentai stance. We're getting to the sentai stance.
And you can also hold back if you walk forward, Bubsy. You can hold back to not go into the stance, and it becomes +2. But a lot more plus if you transition into the sentai stance, which gives you +11. So 1-1-2. What else we got, Bubsy?
You got 1-2-2.
1-2-2.
1-2-2. And that's 10 frames, right?
That's 10 frames, yeah.
So you got the, I think it's 222 for 12.
221 for 12.
Oh, 221, sorry, yes.
This is all natural. Bam, bam, bam. That's a 12 frame punish. I mean, it does a lot of damage and it also wall splats. And then on top of that, you have the 1+2, which is also a 12 frame punish that you can use against your opponent. So, I mean, you have multiple options for 12 frame.
That is very reminiscent of Heihachi. It doesn't have the best range as well, so probably if you're going for something with range, probably the 2, but as you say, 1+2 is also an option there.
Bubsy, 12 frame mids, I mean, that's a good thing to have.
Definitely a good thing to have, definitely.
Now, 13 frame, we've got the down forward 1-2, which we showed earlier, bam, bam. That is your 13 frame that you're going to be punishing hop kicks with for the most part. What do you think about this one, Bubsy?
It is definitely, you know, a heavy hitting move to go straight into heat engage, you know, and put that additional pressure on. It's definitely, I think, going to be one of the, you know, go-to key I-13 punishers, but she also does have the up forward 1 as well. Now, you don't get much damage from this, but you're giving up damage for the mix-up situation when she goes into Heaven's Wrath.
Yeah, Heaven's Wrath there with the up forward 1. So you can choose. She has a lot of options when it comes to punishment, right? And then for, let's say, 14 frame, Bubsy, I ain't got the skill like you, man, when it comes to execution, but can we show the electric? There it is, man. The electric, you can, I mean, we're thinking because of her misstep, similar to Kazuya, that maybe you will be able to execute this at 13 frames. If maybe we're just guessing, but for sure 14, and that is a punishment if you're on point, and we know that you Mishima guys at home are going to be on it, right? I mean, 14 frame, pretty good there with the electric. That is a launch punish, but if you're not feeling confident with your electrics, you know, she does have another punish there, Bubsy.
It's the down forward 2, yes. Right there. So if you want something easy mode, she does have the easy mode launches as well. Yep. It is minus on a punishable on hit, I mean on blocks, right?
Yeah, do it. Minus 12.
Minus 12.
Yeah, minus 12.
It is something that you can easily get the party started with. Down forward 2, start your combos.
Yeah.
You know, we'll show the combos properly later on.
Yeah, defo. And then, yeah, so down forward 2. And then she's also got a really funny looking hop kick as well. So we can talk about that one. It is minus 13. It's a 17 frame, which means you can also do it from crouch if you block a very heavy low. Boom. Oh no, I'm doing Wasani 4-4. Yeah, up forward 4 there, and it's an instant tailspin move. So yeah, again, looking like decent punishment. And now let's go into the Wasani punishment. I actually just showed you one of them, right? Similar to like most Mishimas, Wasani 4-4. It is minus 17 on block and minus 1 on hit.
Yeah, that was actually kind of one of the things that I was actually shocked at. It's actually minus 17. I thought that was quite punishable because normally the tsunami kicks are about minus 15 if I remember correctly.
Right. Yeah, so I mean, while standing at 4-4, pretty good punish there. What else we got, Bubsy?
You got the while standing 1-1 for I-13.
Yep, which goes into stance, right?
Yes, that definitely goes into center stance.
Yeah, and then, I mean, outside of that then, from the 15, we've got a very good 15 frame launcher, but it's not a conventional one. It is a full crouch move if you walk forward, Bubsy. Actually, I'll walk forward. Yeah, there you go. You can see. Yeah, it's a big move there. You know, does a chunk of damage, and that is 15 frame. Full crouch, down forward 4. For your punish there, and you can get, like, I'm sure you guys are going to come figure out some pretty nasty combos from that one. So you have that, and then of course you got the up forward 4 just in case you want to go for that for some reason. But there is another move, Bubsy, that we found that was pretty funny in full crouch, and it's a 14 frame punish.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this move, but we'll show it anyway. Yeah, it is this.
While standing 3+4.
While standing 3+4.
Now it gives you plus 14, which means that sometimes down forward 1-4 is going to be guaranteed if you're in range, right?
Yeah, it's a really weird one. Like yesterday was getting it to hit kind of consistently.
Right.
As you can see there.
Yeah, it does give you guaranteed damage, but you have to be in the right range. That's the thing, right? So at the wall, it definitely works. Maybe in the open, as you can see, it's too much pushback. But I mean, it could be a move that and it has a little bit, but she kind of moves back a little bit too, right?
It's a weird one. I don't know how useful this is going to be.
We're showing the people. This is a deep dive, Bubsy. We're here, Red Bull Gamers Fair in London. We're giving these guys the full story right now. But yeah, while standing 2+4, that is another thing. And then of course, while standing 2, which gives you also some good plus frames, huh?
Yeah, and actually I'll key charge for you on counter hit.
Yeah, and on counter you get plus 14, which could give you a guaranteed thing. So if you keep going again, bam, 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 guaranteed damage. Yeah, cool. So down forward 1-2, very, very good. Then while standing 2. Now we did use this while standing 2 quite a lot, and maybe some of you guys at home are like, oh no, Heihachi's while standing 2, such an evasive move, so good. It is evasive, but it's not as good, we think, as not as evasive as the Heihachi one. But on counter hit, it does give you some good stuff. Maybe a nerfed version of it.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So punishment, what do you think, Bubsy, in the end?
I think it's strong punishment, especially when you start to utilize her sentai stance. You see the while standing 1-1 gives you the sentai, says the 1-1-2 can also give you the sentai. And I feel that's going to be where this character is going to start shining when she's in your face with the mix-ups.
Yeah, I can't do electros, man. No,
You can do it. You got it inside.
I can do it, man. Okay, so we'll talk a little bit about some of her other key moves, right? And I think that one of them, Bubsy, is going to be forward 2. I think this move is so good, and it transitioned into stance. So I think this moves us beautifully into talking about the stances. And first up, I want to talk about the Sentai stance. So Sentai stance is a stance that you execute with forward 3, and it has multiple options for it. So we're going to go through all the options right now. The first option that she has from this is Sentai 1-2, which is the Power Crush. And this is actually something that you're going to be able to use in combos. I feel like combo enders, Bubsy, this is something that was quite commonly used.
Yes, yes, definitely. She actually has the extension as well. So if you do the Sentai 1 and do quarter circle forward 2, as you can see, there's a lot of display, the blue spots, and everyone likes a blue spot.
So you can quarter circle forward 2?
Yes, on the second hit. So you'll do the Sentai 1, quarter circle forward 2.
Jeez, look at that. Very good. It gives you that extra damage, of course. And then she has so the quickest move out of this stance is the 3, and it's a heat engager, right?
Yes, it is. And this is very, very reminiscent of Lydia. So if any of you guys played Lydia, you know, I think it was Cap Foot Stance 2 or 1. It's one of them. And she had like a kick move that was really keeping you in check. And if you press the button, you would get counter hit.
So a good example would be if you walk forward, Bubsy, and you try to press the button, 1-1-2 into 3, that is going to count it every single time, right? Forward 4-2 into 3 as well. It seems to be a good option, but it is a high you can duck and launch it. But talking about things that you can't duck and launch, we have Sentai 4, which is a +4 low crush, right? So if your opponent is down jabbing or something, this is something that you could definitely use. So I'll do forward 4-2 into the Sentai 4. Let's see if you down jab it. Maybe on block you can. Oh, you can't. Whoa.
Oh, it doesn't look like it.
It doesn't look like it. We thought this looks like a... We're learning ourselves here, lads. Go on, do the down jab again. But... no, on hit it doesn't. Okay, maybe it depends on the frames, but definitely some moves crush at later frames. Yeah. You can see that on block there it did low crush, but sometimes I guess it won't. But it is still +4, Bubsy. That's something that you can put a lot of pressure on with, right?
Definitely, you can put the pressure on. And you see, moving on from the Sentai, you got the Sentai. Well, you done Sentai 3, didn't you?
Yeah, let's do 1+2 now.
Okay, Sentai 1+2. Now this is an interesting move because it actually transitions into another move, Heaven's Wrath. Now we've figured out this actually has quite good tracking stars. Yeah.
So we found out that actually sidestep left is the way you want to go. If you do forward 4-2 into like let's say 1 or 2 or something, for Bubsy, do forward 4-2 into Sentai 2. See, sidestep left, but now do 1+2. And you see that it does have, and it will give you a guaranteed hit as well. Now this is also a tail flip. It's a tail flip combo extender. So 1+2, we notice it does have good tracking. It's going to be difficult for you to deal with this stance, we feel like.
Yes.
But there is also a low, Bubsy, with a 3+4. Show us that low.
Okay. 3+4? 3+4. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Hey. You've got that throw as well, which is pretty good. Hey.
There we go.
Yeah, 4-4-2 into the 3+4. Oh, that is not too good. My button's not there, and you see that it is actually it is plus, but it's launch punishable, heavily launch punishable. If you do the low, actually I'll do the low. There we go, and you see that it's -29, man. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. So yeah, -29, but it is a low that you're going to want to. It's got a lot of evasion.
Yes.
And a couple of more moves we're going to talk about. Sentai stance, Sentai 2, which is a safe mid check. So it's -4, but on hit, you know, it's going to do some good damage, and it gives you that +8. So, I mean, this has a lot of things, as well as a throw, which hits you down and may give you a guaranteed hit with the Sentai 1+3.
And just to mention, actually, the Sentai throw cannot be broken. It has to be ducked. Yeah.
So there is a lot of mix-up potential, ladies and lads, when it comes to the Sentai stance, and there are ways to get into it. As we mentioned, the most common way is probably going to be forward 4-2. Just like Lydia, as you mentioned, there's a lot of contrast to be made with Reina and Lydia, right? Forward 4-2 into Sentai, and you know, we're watching some people were like, well, this seems to be like a good move. Like, I feel like a lot of people are going to use the forward 4-2, and even on its own, it is safe, right?
Definitely, yeah. So let's talk about her Heaven's Wrath stance. Let's just go for that really quickly.
Let's go into the Heaven's Wrath stance very quickly then. Let's talk about Heaven's Wrath. So Heaven's Wrath is the other stance by doing down 1+2. And this one is interesting because you can actually transition into the Rave Dash, and it has a lot of good moves from it, right, Bubsy?
Yeah, definitely. So we can go with the 1, and this is one of the most interesting ones. It has the 1, which is a tracking high move, and it also has a mid option out there. So if you try to, you know, if you block that one, you try to interrupt.
Yeah.
And what's even funkier about this stance is, once that is, you do the 1 homing move, you can actually hold forward to actually go back into Sentai.
Yeah, that's the thing. So we're looping stances now, ladies and lads. We're looping stances here. So definitely one to look out for. And then we got the safe heat engager with Sentai 1 plus with Sentai 2, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, there we go. Beautiful. Sentai 2, their heat engager safe. We've got the Power Crush with Sentai 1+2. Again, it kind of looks like a 1+2 normally, but it's a power crush, pretty good move there. And you kind of touched upon it, the Hell Axel.
Yes, you can see it. It's just a 3-4. Now this move is scary, +6 on block. And the thing about this as well, you can actually loop it back into heaven's
Keep doing it, do it again. Do it again.
Say +8.
Do it again.
I'll do it again, I'll keep doing it. Look at the pushback as well.
You can sidestep it, as you can see there, but I mean, that is plus, and you can start mixing up the other options from it, right? Talk about the other options. Ladies and lads, this one kind of blew our mind a little bit. The political storm. Oh my God, Bubsy.
She really does. If you look here, is while standing 4, and look at the time you have to hit confirm it.
Yeah.
That is all guaranteed.
Much time. Yeah, all guaranteed. Such a good thing, such a good move and string that she can use. And on top of that, you know, after that stance, of course, we've got the Onsoku stance where, you know, she can get heat back when she's in heat and it has evasion to it. There's, you know, in heaven, when you have heat engaged, and if you try to hit me with the move now, high, Bubsy, do something like, when I go, go, you see that it has an inbuilt parry, right? So, look, Reina is very, very deep. We could sit here all day, Bubsy, and talk about Reina, but unfortunately, we haven't got all day, and we hope that we're able to learn a little bit about Reina, and we will be back with some more character breakdowns of other characters.
Yes, we will.
But before that, we're going to be getting into the exhibitions. Ladies and lads, mums and dads, family, friends and felons, Tekken 7 has come to an end. It was a beautiful game, Bubsy. We traveled around the world. We saw people play and compete with their heart, you know. And now the new era is beginning. Tekken 8 is here, and we have some of the best players around the world ready to showcase their talent and show us what they're made of to start the new era of Tasty Steve. Let's start the new era of Tekken 8.
I'm glad that you said start a new era, Spag, because we know what happens when these rivalries get started. Spag is one of the main people that keep these rivalries going, but we have two of the best players in the world about to go at it, and one is from the US, one representing the EU, so we're going to talk about it right now, and I want to get a small question or two with both of these players before they get into it. Now, we've always talked about the rivalries between the regions. How does it feel that you're starting it over again with Tekken 8?
I think it's going to be great, and with the game releasing, I think EU and NA, it's time to team up. We can take down Asia.
Yo, you know what? I wasn't expecting that at all, but let's go. Wait a minute. I just became a bigger fan. I don't know how you're going to follow this Kodo Core, but obviously one of the best players in NA, one of the best players in the world, if you ask me. We're going into a new age of Tekken. Tekken 8, I know you have been in love with Elisa and what she's been, but how are you feeling about going into Tekken 8, extending your Tekken lifeline and playing more games?
I'm so honored and super excited that I even get the chance to do it, because not everybody gets to, and 7 is what brought me in competitively. Well, Tag 2 and 7, and now it just reeled me in for the long run. Like, 8 is gorgeous, it plays beautifully, and every time I hit somebody, I feel so satisfied. So I'm here for as long as this game is around.
That's what I like to hear. Now, that's what I like to hear. With that being said, we're about to get into the action. We're about to get to this first exhibition. Kodo Core versus Super Akuma. It's about to go down.
Go, man. Here we go. Coming up now, Super Akuma versus Kodo Core. Steve, this is the first exhibition that we have for Tekken 8 here.
I am so excited.
And she's going for the Elisa and Super Akuma with the lead, the old main from Tekken Tag 2. Let's get into it.
These are two characters that we probably haven't seen as well.
Yeah, for sure, man. Kodo Core with the Elisa in Tekken 8. This is like maybe a first look, you know, with someone like Kodo Core, one of the best Elisas in the world, using Elisa in Tekken 8.
I mean, we all are trying to get to like this high-level play. I feel like no better way to start it off than looking at players like Super Akuma, like Kodo Core, especially with this home-style character. She's kind of molded herself, right?
Yeah. And definitely Kodo Core gets it, man. Preset 3, man. I feel like preset 3 for a lot of characters is their best preset. And Elisa, man, go for the preset 3.
I'm definitely a fan of this Elisa outfit.
Oh, this has got to be dead, right? What you got for us?
Yo, what?
Nearly 8 dead.
Oh,
here we go.
What did you get a rage out there? Oh, slide.
Right.
So good.
Slide again.
The punish on the down 3.
Okay.
Okay, first round. That was a very good first round there.
I'm gonna tell you right now, they made a lot of changes to like Lee, right? How his slide works, how knockdowns work. So I'm really interested to see how this character evolves over the Tekken 8 lifespan.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That was a big count here as well.
Yep.
Tornado spin.
Oh, she got the combos. There you go. Tie the shoelaces. Chainsaw around. 1, 7, 2, 3 into the 4, 4, 3.
That does a chunk of damage. Oh, yo. Okay, I like that. Evasive.
Okay, there we go.
Classic Kodo Core action. Back forward, not gonna do anything. Nice pickup
I got greedy, Here we go. This should go to Cuddle Core. You got the combos. Yes, it does.
Okay.
Beautiful there. All right, one round apiece here in our first game. We're on the Yakushima stage.
I really wonder if Super Kuma's got the just frames from Lee. We've seen in the trailers that he's got so many of these just frames, these intricate just frames to give a little bit different properties to the moves.
You know what I want to talk about as well is a lot of people have been talking a lot bad about Super Kuma. He only plays 2Ds, he can only play Akuma. We've known him, Bubsy, for a very long time that he's a guy that can play these
Oh yeah, definitely, 100% he can play Lee.
One of the things I was telling him when he told me, he was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Lee. I was like, you could definitely play this character. Like, a lot of people sleep on the fact, oh wow. What was that? Heat smash right there.
Heat smash, Superman punch, rage available. Oh!
Oh, 4-4-3, right? Wait a minute.
Catch it, no.
Tried to be a already, let's go.
Yeah, Cuddle Core, stone face, beautiful comeback there with that special get-up kick that Elisa has.
Yo, that shot was ridiculous, actually.
And yeah, you see that the slide doesn't knock down anymore. Alrighty.
And again, and it doesn't actually knock down, so I wonder he doesn't actually get a float there.
Oh, but this is looking all Cuddle Core right now. The chainsaws are out! And that's 3 rounds to 1, their first game to come.
I know it's a little bit late, but, you know, carving it like that Christmas turkey.
So the thing is, I think, like, they have given Lee like a just frame slide too. And I think
have they?
Yeah, they gave him a just frame slide too. And I can't remember which one knocked down. Either it's in heat or it's only the just frame one that knocks down.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of characters in this game now, they have like just frame edition. We've been talking about this. They have like, you know, input versions of their moves that give them either extra properties, whether it be like tracking, heat back, or something like that. That's one of the instances for Lee.
But look at this stage though, man. We're in space now, man. We're in space.
Bruh, that's why Lee's wearing the suit so he can survive in the
At least he's a robot.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay, we've got the running 3, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, that's all counter hit. Yes, it's all going to be guaranteed.
Drops the combo on the wall, though. No break on the throw again.
Yeah, we're playing Tekken 7 still here, Super Akuma. Not able to adapt the combo there. Oh!
That's the heat smash.
Yes.
Hang on.
Oh.
Nice throw break there.
It's the 4-4.
Down 4-4-4.
Oh, yeah.
It's on the wall. Tries to go for the throw. Unhand me.
And that's going to be a wall slide. That's going to be.
That should be it. Oh my God.
After the throw break, going for that power crush. Beautiful there from Cuddle Core.
That was a great read.
These throws
This stage is beautiful, man.
So sick.
And this stage actually has it's very unique. It's the only stage that has a floor blast.
Yeah.
A blast?
Yeah, you bounce, you hit the ground, and it's like boosh, and it bounces you in the air, so you can get extended combos. It's
I need to see this.
We don't go downstairs, we go upstairs.
Right? Dang, the neighbors complain, keep it down.
All right, but right now, Cuddle Core still with a nice life feed. Super Core trying to fight his way back here, but his back is to the wall.
Great look right there. Look at the back dash.
Gets the wall splat. Beautiful Cuddle Core in the driver's seat. That was a beautiful backdash there and punish.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember, guys, this is best of 5, so first to 3, you can tell by the notches up there.
Yeah.
Look at the way the stage changes. Well, it looks really amazing with the lava.
Yep. Oh, what the?
I've never seen that.
That's got to be a new move.
Heat, we're in heat now.
Nice, gets the knockdown.
Good block this time. Yeah. Oh, no punish. So wow, side. Where's he going?
Looking bad there, activates heat. The flow, where are we going? We're going to go to the wall? All right, there we go.
Oh, the blast.
Down the wall. My God, that took off a chunk.
That was sick. I wonder where you can do that blast. Is it only a specific...
Is it only when it transitions, maybe? I don't know.
Think so. I think it's like the entire time. I think it's the entire time.
All right, well, Super Kuma's fought his way back. He's got around on the board. Now we've seen some lows coming out, but the defense from Cuddle Core, her movement has been incredible as well in this whole exhibition. So far.
Nice, you talk about moving in that backdash.
Yeah, but she went for the old launch from Elisa, right? The old 14 frame. It doesn't launch anymore, it looks like. 1, 2, 4 there for me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Power crush. And I think power crush are going to be so important in Tekken 8, man.
Yes.
And you know, Cuddle Core's always been such an expert at using them, and that's going to be another 3-1 round. 2-0 up now, Cuddle Core versus Super Akuma.
I'm glad you said that. Cuddle Core is definitely known for her placement on like power crushes, especially when you're crazy offensive. She's like, you know what, I need to slow you down. Power crush right here takes back the momentum, and I think you're right about that. I think power crushes in 8 will be so much more effective because I think it's a major part of the defensive structure now. So
for sure, 100%, especially when you have these heat moves that can give a lot of pressure, right? But here we go now. Talk about pressure. Super Akuma applying some pressure. Gets the wall splat.
Okay, nice.
Ooh.
Yo, that's kind of like Tekken 7 Bobish right there.
Perfect.
No. Golden letters there.
Hey, we're in the golden letters venue. You're getting something golden for us to see, bro. All right.
That's a big whip. Nice punish there.
Big
That is so chunky.
Yeah, and I wonder. Oh,
Oh, nice.
Oh, yo, new animations? Wait
New
a
animation.
minute.
It's looking very good right now for Super Kuma running through again.
Okay, here we go.
Heat activated. Get off of me, bro.
Bro, breaking's been sick.
Nice. What's up there? And the heat smash.
Bro, that thing is cheap. I was watching him hit people with that the whole time, man.
All right, we go down 3. Uh-oh.
Back 3.
Uh-oh.
Oh gosh, this could turn.
The blood dash! The blood dash!
What is that?
A movement's so good. Oh, but the slide. And that's 2 rounds up for Super Kuma.
Super Kuma running it back. This is what I like to see. Getting his wheels used to actually how to play this game, especially with Lee. I mean, it is kind of new to this game. You're seeing a lot of new moves, and the animations are actually throwing me off. He's got a lot of the same moves, but some of them just completely redone.
Yeah, remember Super Kuma, he's been playing Kuma for 7 years at this point, right? So, you know, it's an impressive showing right now, but damn, cool.
Nice stuff there. Okay, right. There you
Going
go.
up.
Oh, not ready for it. Down 3, no. There it is. Oh, that was
getting a punish. Oh.
Punish. Uh-oh, there we go.
I love that. Using the armor to take back your turn. I like it.
And the power crush.
You said it before, so great at placing these power crushes.
Yeah, she just knows when to use it, man. She knows exactly when the opponent wants to attack and use it beautifully. In the back, no, didn't get it. Good punish.
Oh, heat activated. I actually don't know the heat smash.
What the hell is that?
We're slicing and dicing.
4-4-3.
Nice.
Engaged.
Oh, okay, that's the hit.
Oh, did you see the torso rotating like a doorknob? That was tight. That was tight.
All right, that's not going to do a lot of damage, though. They say heat smash, but it doesn't do a ton. And that's
Power crush again.
Cuddle Core moves on to set point here against Super Akuma.
Let's go. Has to answer back right now.
Okay, hits him at the air.
More of these games.
I want to see more. That's a counter hit there, so we're going to get that big kick.
Push towards the wall.
Yep.
Nice blocking there, activates heat. He's gonna go for. Here we go, dashes in.
Yeah, uses it to dash this time. He actually had the 2-2, but didn't confirm it.
Nice hop kick.
Beautiful hop kick. Rage available and extra damage. Still has heat available as well. Cuddle Core.
Nice, and I've never seen that in as well. Some new stuff. Goes for the heat activator. What's gonna happen?
Oh my god!
It whiffs, but still hits at the same time.
Down 3! On the range art! No, I don't think she pressed! She didn't press, and that's gonna be it. Cuddle Core taking it 3-0 over Super Akuma. A very close game in the end there, but Cuddle Core too strong with it. A beautiful showcase of the Elisa.
Cuddle Core with the victory, though. That's what I like to see. Getting real strong with the Elisa. And I'm gonna tell you right now, it was actually pretty strong, especially in the first go-round. I mean, even though we did see Super Akuma with the lead, he played it expertly. I'm going to tell you right now, he's got the execution to play these kinds of games. Anyway, with that being said, I'm going to send it over to the couch. I'm sure we're going to get some words from both of these players.
Oh, man, that was a great exhibition there.
Man, it's the first one of Tekken 8, man, you know.
Yeah.
And we got more to come.
Absolutely. Well, we're joined now in the dojo here by Super Akuma and Cuddle Core. First of all, Cuddle Core, welcome to the UK. Welcome to London. It's your first time here, right? So it's great to have you here.
Here we go.
Talk to us a little bit about that exhibition. You just played Elisa now. It's your character. How are you feeling about it now?
And then go
I didn't have as much time with
And the
Elisa
next
as I
one
have
is-
Xiaoyu, so honestly,
Joy Fury.
I just really love that she's kind of revamped. She has a lot of beautiful animations that really promotes her being in chainsaw destruction mode. So it's actually really, really exciting for me because I really like the melee options in chainsaw. It's it's like they made it for me. So just experimenting with it and just getting to play and mess around with some of the options has been wonderful. I still don't know everything, but it's a wonderful start. So
Yeah, I mean, how does it feel? This is obviously the character that you've been running for a long time. You're one of the best in the world with her. Does she feel a lot different, or was it like, you know, kind of easy just to pick her up and kind of do stuff? And I saw you try to go for her old 14-frame punish launch, right? But so stuff like that's gonna have to try and get used to, right?
yeah, small things like that where they're kind of like, hey, like we used to have this punish, but now we want you to there's a heat engager now. I'm like, sure, I'll go in if you want me to. So just learning what that means to go into a 14-frame punish, then go into chainsaw, then knowing how plus I am. It's gonna take a bit of work, but I gotta say one thing, that hell sweep's kind of hot.
Whoa, the hell sweep.
That hell sweep, because if you do the first part, she she takes away the chainsaws, and then she's still in front of you. So.
Ooh, okay, well, Kadoko's already like scheming in there, like what's gonna go? What's ready for the competition. Super Akuma, let's talk to you a little bit, man. I mean, look, you've been playing the 2D, you've been playing Akuma, running that character for years now, man. 7 years, maybe more, I don't know. But you finally going back to your old main, having a little go with Lee. You know, you played Lee and Armor King back in Tekken Tag 2. Talk to us a little bit about that experience and how are you feeling with Tekken 8 Lee?
Well, I'm just gonna start off saying I didn't like Lee in Tekken 7. Like, he was very strong, but he just didn't feel right for me. And it wasn't even just Akuma. Like, when I picked him up at the beginning, I was like, he's not doing it for me. I just don't feel the spark. But having played him today, like, I'm starting to feel it again. I'm gonna have to get used to a lot of things, learn the ranges again. So I've played a lot of characters in Tekken 7 that I could have brought in, but I really haven't played that much of my old main. So having to relearn Lee is very fun, and the new stuff they gave him really feels like what the character needed for me to play it, I think.
Yeah, you're talking about what refreshing. I've seen from the trailers that he's got so many of those just frames. Have you actually looked into those just frames, and how do you feel about those?
I've looked into it. Some of them are just kind of there for the just for the style. Like, they're just flashy. Some of them are more useful. Like the 444 doesn't look super useful. It seems like a good 12-frame punish, whatever. But the FF2s where it's just a bit slow, so I haven't had time to really learn how to use it. But that new move looks really good. There's the few just frames that seem useful. Just in a like actual exhibition set, I had my mind everywhere. I wasn't using them too much.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much, guys. Kadoko, Super Akuma, you kicked off Tekken 8 for us here with an amazing exhibition. We do have some replays to show you, and then we're gonna crack on. So yeah, let's see some of these replays, man. So yeah, I mean, again, like we mentioned, right, Cuddle Core and Super Akuma, you can see they were getting into it really. Super Akuma, we took it to the final round. It was so close there, Bubsy.
Yeah, definitely. You can see it with the slide. That's one of the new additions right there. You know, it doesn't actually knock down. It's a very strange thing to see because, you know, you're so used to seeing that for so many years actually give you the knockdown.
Yeah, but look at this, it was so close. Again, he decided to actually use heat differently there, and it's a good opportunity to see how different you could do. But that was that hop kick, right? Kadoko's timing, her unpredictable nature of her gameplay as well, is why she's so successful in tournaments. And you see she had Rage, a big whiff there, goes for the heat burst.
And this is the one that confused me. The first hit whiffed, and the second hit actually hit on block. Yeah. Look at the pressure there. Went for a big read.
Sometimes you have to, but the punishment was there. Kadoko was able to take it, man. I love watching that exhibition, kicking off the Tekken 8 era, man. But I do believe we're going to be getting into more character breakdowns now, and there will be more exhibitions as well. But Kadoko and Super Akuma, thank you so much for that amazing exhibition. But yeah, we're going to be getting into our next breakdown, and it's going to be a returning character, a character that many people thought was dead, but actually was only missing. It's Mama Kazama, the famous mother from Tekken, Jun Kazama. We're going to be doing a breakdown, but before that, let's have a look at the trailer.
Get
ready for the next battle. Tekken 8 New Challenger! Jun Kazama!
Masaka, 生きていたのか。
和也さん。もろもろのままことついけなれ清めましょう。あなたの孤独に私は寄り添いたい。
Now, that was the Jun Kazama trailer. Now, actually, Jun Kazama is a character. This is funny enough, right? This is way, way, way back in the day. People may not even remember this. I remember when there was a Tekken 2 demo, which I actually played. It was Jun Kazama was one of the first characters I actually played.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Okay. I mean, coming back after a very, very long time, right? She was in Tekken Tag 2. And let's get into the breakdown. We're going to give you a little bit of a rundown on this character, which I believe might be the #1 character strength-wise in the game. Yeah.
That's a big statement to
It is a big statement. But when I show you some of the moves, you're going to see exactly why. So we're going to get locked into this. So yeah, she has a lot of different tools. Her punishment is amazing.
Okay.
Her combo damage is amazing. She really doesn't lack much, right? And we're going to talk about some of the stuff that she does lack, but we'll get straight into it. So if you just walk forward, Bubsy, I'm going to show you her 10-frame punishes. Her punishes 1-2, right, for 10-frame, but actually the crazy one is up forward 1. Look at the damage for that. It's a wall splat as well, up forward 1. But you notice, if you look at my health when I do that move, she takes chip damage. And she has a couple of stances like the... do I have my buttons there? I don't, actually. Let me do my buttons quickly. She has a couple of stances where she's really a lot about the chip damage, you know, a lot about chip damage. She can heal her chip damage. She can also deal chip damage as well.
Okay.
So you'll see it in this situation here, right? So I'm in heat. A lot of moves that do chip damage, when you see the light, it doesn't deal chip to me, but it'll deal chip to you. So yeah, you also recover a lot of health from her heat smash as well. So we'll just continue talking about her punishment a little bit. She has for 10 frames, she has this, and you're always going to be wanting to use up forward 1 pretty much, because you can always get that heat back, right? But for 13 frame, you have back for 2, which is, you know, I think sometimes hit confirmable as well.
Okay.
For 12 frame, you have this this forward 1+2, which is a little bit weird, right? But
is that going to
it's
stance?
2-1. Yeah, it goes. It's a weird move, but you won't use it much. For 12 frame, you can use 2-1,
All right.
and it gives you some good plus frames. For 14 frame, you do have back 2-2 if you want to use it. For 15 frame, now this is where we talk about her weakness.
Okay.
She doesn't really have a 15-frame launcher. So if you walk forward, Bubsy, this is all you're going to be able to do as your rage art punish. When you block a rage art, Jun Kazama cannot launch it. You have to use this string because her fastest launches are the hop kick over here, and also she has the down forward 2. She has like a down forward 2, which is punishable as well.
And both 16.
Yeah, both 16, yeah, so that's the thing. But then, of course, she has the classic Kazama forward 2. She does have an extension if you block right now, and see that she has if you block, she has forward 2 into the 1+2, which makes it safe, but then it doesn't become a launcher, right?
Okay.
And it deals chip damage to yourself, as you can see. Both characters take chip.
Interesting.
Chip damage seems to be really the aim of the game when it comes to Jun. I feel like when I played her a lot, and she's able to, if you just block, certain moves like the running 1+, like this running 1+2, like it does a lot of chip damage. Hang on, see that? You know.
Yeah, it's both parties, right?
Did you just stay back? Oh my God, why can't I do it? Oh, I'm doing, sorry, forward 1+2. Forward 1+2. There we go, that's the one. Yeah, forward 1+2. And it does a lot of, not running 1+2. And in heat, it won't do any chip to yourself, and it's +5, right, as you saw.
That sounds like a very good pressure.
+6, sorry, +6, yeah. Very good pressure tools. Talking about other pressure tools, forward 4. Forward 4 is a classic homing move, +3. You know, Asuka has something very similar. It's a high, but if you walk forward, Bubsy, guaranteed damage on hit, on normal hits.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I
amazing.
didn't know that at all.
If you try to mash after forward 4, Bubsy, as well, magic 4 into this. She is one of the few characters that still keeps that counter hit pressure with a 12-frame magic 4. So again, she has so many tools, right? We're thinking about it. Counter hits as well. If I'm in go to key charge, do the full like this, that's guaranteed. The launcher. She has a 14-frame while standing launcher.
We actually found out yesterday. We was a little bit surprised there.
We were a little bit surprised. Her punishment is amazing. While standing while standing from crouch, while standing 4. You know, she also has a 10-frame Bubsy.
Okay.
10-frame. Look at this.
And is that a down 1 extension?
Yeah, it's just basically just full crouch down or 1+2. Yeah, so it's a down jab punish, and it just does so much damage, and there's a lot of wall carry in combos too.
Interesting enough, it says special low.
Yeah. So it's a special mid because it's a down jab, right?
Oh, okay.
So that's the thing. So it's, I guess, yeah, special low.
Yeah, all right, I get it.
Very interesting, yeah. So it's just in terms of a punishment, we haven't got a lot of time, so I don't want to go too much into it. But sidestep 4, heat engager. You know, it's also a launcher on hit when you walk forward in heat. If I do the dash, boom, you know, and then she can get the full combo. But they made her so much stronger, Bubsy, in this game because we know that she has strings, like she has multiple stances, the Miyare stance, she has where she can do a little projectile. She has the Izumo and Genjutsu stances as well, like that you can do from this this spinning move, which is plus, and put you into a lot of mix-ups with the hell sweeps. And man, she just has, it seems like she really does have everything, Bubsy, and a lot of people are going to be using her. She has good jabs, she has these lows, down back 2, down back 3, which is new, down 4, which has a ton of range if you just stay back, Bubsy. If you just, it's surprising just how much range it has.
Look at the range.
Look at the range, you know? Crazy range that Jun Kazama has. And
that's down 4?
That's down 4, yeah. And she's actually had that in Tekken Tag 2, right? And it's just an annoying low. It's -1. It doesn't give you plus range, but it has an extension if you try to punish the down 4, Bubsy.
Okay.
Just duck it. Duck the down 4. Okay. Try to punish and you get hit by that, of course. So yeah, a lot of very solid moves and wall carry and combos that you can do. And I'm not even the best at combos, Bubsy, but like in terms of combos, she has pretty good stuff. You know, this is a very bad combo, but I mean she has tons of damage. And I want to just show you quickly the wall combo that, you know, wall combo. If I can just take it to the wall and do down forward 2, up forward 2, bam, bam, bam. Into 1+2, that's all guaranteed.
I was about to say, is that last hit guaranteed?
Yeah, it's last hit, it's guaranteed at most angles. So Jun Kazama, really, guys, I mean, I think you're going to be seeing a lot of people use this character. I think you're going to see Ulsan, you're going to see Arslan Ash, you're going to be seeing a lot of these guys picking this character.
Why would you say that is?
I think just because she has great poke pressure. Okay. She has a great jab, she has a down forward 1, she has this back 2 string, which in the past, if you ducked the second hit, Bubsy, it was a high, but now she has back 2 too, which tracks to her weak side, and it's safe on block, you know? So if you're trying to sidestep right, it's safe, you know? I'll do jab and sidestep right.
Okay. Yeah.
Tracks to her weak side, right? So it's a safe mid string, which is very rare in Tekken. She really, and homing moves as well, you know, forward 4 we already talked about, down 4-3. Bubsy's a mid, big box down.
Like it's got amazing range right there, just like...
Yeah. Stuff like forward 1. Guys, we're not going to be able to go through all of it, but I mean, her stances, she can mix you up like crazy. Going forward 1 into this. You know, she has like a ton of different things, right? So yeah, just in general, Bubsy, I feel like, you know, Jun Kazama is going to be a very dangerous character. Yeah. What do you think?
I'm actually probably looking to play Jun, you know. I'm going to make this vow to myself. I've always, I think since Tekken Tag 2, I was like, Jun's not really a character for me, but just seeing the way you've been playing, I've been watching a couple matches, it looks like a really interesting, very poke-heavy character. You know, I like my poke-heavy characters, so it's definitely one that I want to try, definitely one that I am very, very interested in getting my hands on when the game launches.
Yeah, well, that was a look at Jun Kazama, and of course, that character was available to play in the closed network test as well as the beta, so I'm sure a lot of people have been able to play, but I really do feel like that character is going to be very, very strong. But talking about characters that I think is going to be very, very strong, ladies and lads, our next showcase of the character is going to be Ling Xiaoyu. So let's have a look at the Ling Xiaoyu trailer.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Ling Xiaoyu.
迷わないって決めたから。ただじゃ済まないわよ。
There you go. That was the Ling Xiaoyu trailer. I want to ask back a question. Can you AOP? Can you AOP in real life?
You're asking me if I can AOP in real life? Why would you do that to me?
I don't know. You know,
you know what? I can. But
you have to do because I got bad knees. I got bad knees.
Steve, now
Steve's running off.
Maybe I'll do it.
Maybe later.
Maybe later. But right now we've got some work to do in it. We've got two very special guests to talk us through Ling Xiaoyu, who I believe, and many people believe, might be one of the strongest characters when this
100%.
game releases. We have Cuddle all the way from the United States, as well as Yali from France. How you guys doing?
Good.
Great.
Yeah, and it's both your guys' first time in the UK as well. We just saw you, Cuddle, playing with the Elisa, right? But maybe people don't know. You actually also play Ling at a very high level as well, right?
Yes. She was my first competitive character. I put her at the front. For tag 2, she was the first character. Elisa was always in the back.
Right.
So I was actually a Ling main. I considered myself more a Ling main instead of a Lisa main. And then it switched when Tekken 7 happened and the nurse and the buffs happened. And then at one point I dropped Ling. And then my friends were like, nah, we're not gonna play that. You need to bring her back in because your Ling is really good. So then they encouraged me to bring her back. It's been like 3 years now. I'll never separate myself from this character ever again. Ever.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's on stream now. You guys have heard it. Yali, again, welcome to the UK. It's your first time here. And we know you to be, that streamer. You play Ling. You play very tricky Ling as well. You love to string together all the stances and stuff.
You saw the smile there. That was definitely that was an evil smile.
Yeah, she knows what she gets up to with this character. But talk to us a little bit. I mean, did you get to play much Ling in Tekken 8? And what's your kind of general thoughts on her?
I think she's really strong in Tekken 8 compared to Tekken 7. I feel like her move list is more complete, and that covers all the flow she has in Tekken 7.
Okay, beautiful. Well, I mean, let's get the game up.
Yeah,
and first thing I want to ask you guys is just generally what do you feel is the difference between Ling in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8? I mean, is there any difference in the game plan?
Would you like to go first, or I can?
You can go first.
Oh, I just want to give a little something that I noticed with the character.
Okay.
I feel like I can get in even more with this character. For example.
Yeah, let's have a look.
If I do forward 4, I get back 4-1. That's all. Like if they move, I get that.
Okay.
So that's huge because I can get in without having to worry about my pokes not reaching.
Okay.
And that's a huge change for her because in 7 it kind of felt like, okay, I'm gonna try and get in, but if somebody's backdashing into oblivion, I'm playing catch up.
Okay.
But with this, I have tons of other buttons I can use to get in, and it's a lot safer. Even forward 1. If they get hit by that, I get the 2-1 for free.
Guaranteed?
Yes, correct.
Wow. Ellie, can you walk forwards? Can you walk
my bagger. Oh,
show us.
Oh, look.
That's guaranteed off 4-4. It goes into everything as well.
And he engaged.
He engaged.
That's crazy.
It's not even counter hit, it's only when it's on.
On normal hits?
Yeah.
Wow, that is a very strong change.
Dirty.
That is yeah.
I'm shocked at that one already.
Is there any new move from that Ling has that people consider to be pretty strong as well?
Yes.
I would say forward 4.
Forward 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you show us forward 4, Yali?
And then she goes instantly into a hypno stance.
Okay, so why is that a strong move?
Because you can mix it up.
And it's super plus, correct?
Yeah.
Did I see plus 15 on hit?
I can't even back 1, bro. I'm going through it.
Oh my god.
I can't back
It's a wall bounce.
Yeah, I mean, forward 4 seems to be very strong. And so it goes into hypnosis stance. And I've been hearing, the grapevines that we know in Tekken 7, AOP and her back turn stance are kind of the main things that you use. I never really saw people use hypnosis, but I'm hearing now that this stance is pretty good. Do you guys agree?
The back turn?
No, the hypnosis stance.
Oh, yeah. That's really good. She has a couple of different ways she can get into it now.
Okay.
So she has forward 2-1 back. So she's now into it. 1 down 2, also into it. So
many moves, like for example, even this one, 4 crouch down 2.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah. Even when she's back turn, and then she goes into stance.
Whoa, back turn.
I use that move all the time.
Yeah. I was planning it earlier when I was playing with the other. Yeah.
So she has a lot of options to get into these stances while also poking, pressure. But now people kind of have to respect some of these options because she has the option to parry or go for a low. And the low isn't that punishable. I think it's maybe 13.
What can you see? Can we see the low from that side?
Yeah.
It knocks
and if we supercharge, it's like boom. Oh my bad.
And
what should I? How should I punish? Like this?
Like a while standing 1.
Wait. Let me do it.
So wait, it's minus 10? Minus 12.
Yeah, supercharged, right? So. That's all people get for it. So that's huge. And even forward 2-1 jailing.
Jail?
Yeah, you can't duck it anymore.
Nah.
That's huge. Like, and when we're in heat, it becomes. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I had to make sure. She can just do.
This is what I do. I also spun this.
It's so yeah, so just very good options that you can either go back turn or maybe not. But that pressure at the wall with Ling is disgusting, even more so now.
She's also one of the characters that has two hit smash.
Okay, show us the heat smashes, yeah.
She has one from back turn. So the classic in neutral would look like this. And then the one from back turn, like this. And then she goes into stance too.
Same, the hypnosis. So it seems like the hypnosis stance is going to be pretty important here. So you've already shown us some really, really good stuff here, guys. I just want your overall thoughts on Ling Xiaoyu. Like we all just learned something new here as well, right? Like about this character. But I mean, what are you guys thinking in terms of strength? You know, viability in tournaments, and your guys and what you're going to do when it comes to this character?
I would say that she has many more mix-up than Tekken 7. She has way more in Tekken 8 now.
Hey, Carlo, do you agree?
Man, she's so good. Okay, I just want to say something real quick. As you all probably know, I love a good power crush. Look at it.
It's finally mid, because in Tekken 7 it was a high.
It was a high.
And I just want to say this, it wall splats. And I just want to say, it really allows a lot of creativity and diversity for how people can approach this character, and she's more viable now. She has so much more to make her so overwhelming in different situations. People have to hold her frames a lot more now, and that's the way it should be.
Okay, well, you've heard it there from Kaneko and Yali. Thank you so much for that showcase, man. I'm scared to play against Ling, man. I need to get a lot of practice, Bubsy. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
Boy, you know, showing those mix-ups. You know, one of the things, I used to backdash the Infinity against Ling Xiaoyu, but now you're showing that she can approach you. Very, very scary character to look out for in Tekken 8. Make sure you guys pick up January the 26th. But now we're gonna move into, which character are we moving into?
Oh, we're moving into another pretty scary character. One that maybe you guys haven't seen too much of. It's gonna be Leo. So let's fire up that Leo trailer.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Leo.
Bist du bereit? Dann leg los. Demostraré el poder de la Reina del Café. Kaffeekönigin? Legen wir los! Ne? Dich mach ich fertig! Ja! Erwischt!
There you have it, guys. That was the Leo trailer. And for this Leo breakdown, we have probably one of the best, I'm going to say the best Leo player out there is the golden child himself, Mr. Ayo Richie.
Ayo Richie!
Ayo!
There he is, bro! Hey, bro,
What's going on, man?
You must be very, familiar with this environment here, Richie. You created magic a couple of years ago at the Red Bull Golden Letters tournament. We're back here now for Tekken 8, and it's your main character. Look, how are you feeling, man?
Feels good to be back here, man. And obviously to try out Leo. Leo is looking unbelievable in this game, man. I swear they're not ready.
Well, they're not ready. They're
not ready for this character. Like, oh my God. The variations in like combos I can do, the new strings that she has. Yeah, this character's just gonna just take it to the next level.
Well, look, I'm excited, bro. So let's just jump straight into it, man. I mean, Richie, you've had a bit of opportunity to kind of look at this character. You were in the finals. I mean, you've been a world warrior. You've been all over the gaff now, man. But talk to us a little bit about this character, man. Show us what's Leo about, man. Like, just in general, what the overview, like, what's...
Generally, Leo is known for being an all-rounder, so obviously Leo has moves like down one, which is just gets a lot of offense started, good range, not the fastest move ever, but it's very good for what it does, but they actually changed it in this game. So, so down two, so this move, down two, it used to just knock down, but now on counter hit, it's a full launcher.
What?
Full launcher. And down one has actually taken the role of down two. Okay. So if I do down one and counter hit, knocks down, guaranteed stomp. So for some reason they've switched that around.
That's good, bro.
It's a bit mad, it can be very oppressive with down two, innit? So,
and you use that move a lot, right?
Yeah. Down two is pretty cool. So obviously we've got the down 4-2 launching crouch still.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Insane.
But less pushback, I think, right? Maybe. I don't know. It's still good.
yeah. Pretty insane.
Yeah.
So obviously we've got your usual 1-4s, and obviously we saw in the trailer 1-4 actually went into K&K.
Okay.
But we can't showcase it here because...
Okay, yeah, we can't.
Yeah, like it just doesn't, it's not there. So, but we look forward to that in the trailer. And playing Leo, it got me very excited because I'm realizing that when I look at the trailer, the things that aren't here right now, adding that on top of what is here is insane.
Yeah.
Insane. I'm trying to deep it, bro. Look at this. Try duck.
Try duck?
Try and duck.
Jails?
Bro, it jails?
It jails and I can go into crouch sesh.
Wait, how plus is it? +7. So that's the new 14 frame punish. Is that 4-2?
Yeah.
Where's 4-2-2 still there as well?
4-2-2, same properties. Something quite funny about this is that now the frame trap forward 1+2 in this situation is now a counter hit launch.
What? Well, hang on, do it.
Walk forward.
Walk forward.
Counter. What? How weird is the animation? The animation looks quite mad, I can't lie. But yeah, counter hit launch, forward 1+2. That is a frame trap, so if anyone mashes in that situation, they're getting blown up.
Okay.
That's a big damage launch.
Are there any other new things that Leo has that we haven't seen?
Well, obviously, if we're going into the Tekken 8 stuff, we can talk about, the heat stuff. So, we're going to heat now. We have the heat smash, so... Low heat smash from K&K.
Low? Is that from K&K?
Yeah, from K&K. You can use that in combos, obviously, to get to the wall. Okay. And if you're by the wall, you'll be able to get, obviously, the wall in it. And then, so forward 3 doesn't do the spike anymore. So, obviously, everyone hates getting hit by forward 3. This into bot 2, so this, bot 2. This is not a thing anymore after spikes, but there is something new.
Okay, show us.
If you want a key charge, quickly, and I'll show you. So yeah, if I land this, I can do this into stomp. Obviously, I don't have my bind set, but
Okay.
Yeah, so this, into stomp, all guaranteed.
Wow.
And I can do that at the wall as well. So the spike is not gone, it's just changed to a new move.
Okay. So do you want to try and wall splat me and try and do that?
So let me do a combo. So come forward, let's see what I can do. So, okay, go again. So we'll just do something simple. Oh, I really need my buttons. Right.
You can do your button if you want to.
So, spike, yeah, obviously I didn't time it well there. Yeah. It's the same timing for what forward 3 was.
Okay, so you still have that kind of crumple into a guaranteed hit then?
Yeah.
You must be happy about that, right?
I'm very excited, and I like that it's changed. And a lot of the combos have changed. This move, so the input for this move is up 1.
Okay.
Up 1.
So I can actually do this from crouch dash.
Oh, okay, interesting.
So that gives you a lot of variety in the combos, because it used to be just this, up forward 1-1.
Right.
But now I can just do a single hit as well, depending on how far the wall is,
right,
or anything like that. So, yeah, I can judge my distances a lot well. I could either decide on one hit, and the thing is, look at this, I can do how many hits? So I'm just gonna do a generic combo. Generic, up 1. Do you see what I mean? And I can just gauge what I want to do very easily. That single hit move from crouch dash, screw.
I love the way you call that generic combo. That's kind of complicated to me.
It's generic.
I'm seeing glowing hands there, Richie. What's going on there with that?
Yeah, okay, so another new thing in Tekken 8. Well, it's not super new, because in 7, it used to be the key charge effect.
Right.
And you used to get back 3-1-2 like this. This obviously was usable only when you use key charge. And also from sweep as well. So if you do hell sweep and then do the follow-up.
Right.
So let me do heat. What's the heat command? 2+3. So you get it as soon as you go into heat as well.
Okay.
So once you transition into heat, hell sweep to the wall.
Finish. Wow.
Yeah. So and it's hit confirmable, both options. So if I get the glowing hand, which I have now, I can just do this, and you have to respect it. You have to.
And you can hit confirm the last hit.
It's hit confirmable, so I can just back 3-1, and it's not launch punishable anymore. It's minus 13. Minus 13.
Nice and safe.
And that's
not safe-ish, but yeah.
Punishment-wise, is there anything different or?
Punishment-wise, so you're obviously going to want to be using this now. Forward 2-4 into the crouch dash. While standing 1+2, actually can, if you hold it into the key charge, so you get the 50-50, you're +3. Obviously, you can decide what you want to do with there, but there's just so much versatility with the character, man.
Yeah, so much.
It's so exciting. A lot of people were like, the combos aren't really, all that. They're quite generic in 7. But they've really hit the nail on the head with the combos. Like, it's so crazy.
That's great.
I'm so excited, man.
That's great to hear. Well, lastly, Richie, I just want to ask you, man, no way, you kind of answered the question already, man, but I mean, are you excited now to be using this character? We know you're a creative, and you made one of, arguably one of the most boring characters that people said was boring into a character that actually was not boring, was really fun. We saw that, a lot of people in Asia were saying Leo could be the worst character in the game. You won this tournament, Greba got the letters, all of a sudden people started saying top 10, You changed the game with Leo, man. What are you feeling? What's your final thoughts for Leo, man?
My final thoughts for Leo, I feel like they made all of the good changes. There is some nerfs, of course. But I feel like the character, as well as being all-rounded, you can be way more offensive now. I feel like I can just apply the pressure if I, at will. It used to be a thing where Leo was quite slow in the offense department, but now I'm getting plus frames into mix, into crouch dash, I can do, look at this, crouch dash.
Wait, hang on. What's this?
So forward 4, K&K 4 into crouch dash.
What, is that low?
Yes, into crouch dash. When do you see a low move into a crouch dash? What?
Wow, that's crazy.
I'm telling you, this character, a lot of people are going to enjoy playing this character, 100%.
I don't think anyone's going to enjoy more than you. Richie, thank you so much for your breakdown of Leo, man. Who better than do it than the golden child himself there, Bubsy. But yeah, Richie, what a legend. I can't wait to see you play this character in Tekken 8. Only a week away now at this point, Bubsy.
Boy, and talking about can't wait to see, we are going to have next another returning character. And this one is probably one of my favourite, underground secretly, I haven't admitted this to anyone. One of my favourite characters here. Let's take it away with the Yoshimitsu trailer.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Yoshimitsu.
There you have it, the Yoshimitsu. I said it before, one of the secret characters that I like and I want to probably try out. And who better to give us a breakdown than the Yoshimitsu player himself, Mr. Kane and Trent.
Kane and Trent, yo, how you doing, my friend? Tekken World Tour finalist here, one of the best to ever use this character, Kane. How you feeling? How you doing, man?
I'm feeling so excited, man. Going off the hype that Tekken 7 Yoshi was, and then seeing the version he has now in Tekken 8, he's a lot stronger than he's ever been, I think. Despite the changes he's got, that apparent nerfs, I think he's the best he's ever been.
Wow.
I'm just gonna say, let's get straight into it.
Yeah, because I want to know, man. I want to see this because it's the best he's ever been. That's quite a statement, Kane. Like, so can you explain to us a little bit? Let's jump into it right now. Let's not mess around. Let's not wait any longer. And just tell me, what are some of the things that you notice in this character compared to Tekken 7 that makes him like strong?
So the main thing to know about him in this game is to do with his no sword stance, because it's very like tied to his heat mode.
Okay.
So the no sword stance will be the main stance you use in this game, because what they've done to it now, they've made it so that any moves he does in it that draw the sword back out will enhance them, and heat mode essentially gets to use that when the sword is already out. So to demonstrate, I will do one of his most basic 10-frame punishers.
Yep.
So, which will be back 1+2 to put the sword away. So 1-1, you see there. So normally 1-1 does this, but if he puts the sword away, it has this knockdown, does more damage, and the energy you see going into Yoshimitsu, that's him healing life back.
Wow.
So the healing gimmick with Yoshi that everybody knows him for. Now, normally he would do something like meditation, like standing meditation or Indian to heal, right? This time it only heals his recoverable health. So if he wants to heal his real health, he will do stuff like 1-1 or any other move that's like buffed in heat. So yeah, I think.
And is it only in heat that he?
No. So it's literally any move that he does in no sword stance that brings that sword back out. So like 3-1, for example.
Yeah.
Did it again.
Yeah, the health bar just flash green.
Green, yeah.
Yep. Well, it flashes green when he does heat engage, but literally any move, 3-1, 1-1, 3-2, 1+2, which is one of his new strings I want to add as well.
Okay.
That does that as well. Up back 1+2. Oh, we ran out of heat there. Up back 1+2. Now I feel like this is one of his new moves that you received. It's a new like linear big slashing mid. The range on this in heat is disgusting.
Yeah, I've seen it.
So I think it's even worse than CD1. So like you do it from like around here.
Right.
Place it right. And the worst part is that it's like. The worst part is that it's actually safe, I believe.
It's safe. What?
I block here.
Oh, you want me to block? Sorry, you want me to block? Yeah.
-8 forces crouch, and it hits grounded.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I believe, like, even though you can step this mid quite easily, the range it has, even in normal mode, its range is quite strong. Like, I can hit you from like around here.
Right.
And it chips as well. It chips on block.
It does chip.
Okay,
oh
yeah.
my god.
So talk about his heat engages real quick as well. So a lot of his heat engages are tied to like new moves he has. So the first one, forward 1+2. Oh, yeah, that's all wrong. Forward 1+2. So this is a change from his old forward 1+2, where he used to lunge forward and hit people with the hilt of the sword.
The counter hit launcher.
Yeah, the counter hit launcher that he got in season 4. That is all gone now. It's replaced by this. It is unsafe on block.
Okay.
It is -12 on block. But it does track to, if you like step to the left, it does track to that side.
You jab and then.
Yeah. So it tracks to that side, but it doesn't track to the other direction. So if I jab now.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, so
and which way would you say is his weak side?
His weak side is usually the left side.
Yeah,
so the
okay.
fact that you step to the side that is strong, it kind of mixes up the little step game a bit, you know, because a lot of people usually step into the left, but now you have to really think about, okay, what's he going to go for? What direction should I step?
So how you talk about his flash a little bit, you know, because I know that's had a little bit of changes, so why don't you just go into the...
So the big nerf that everyone was talking about was his flash. Obviously, it used to be a launcher, 6 frames fast, 8 frames fast in no sword stance. I personally don't think it's as big a nerf as you would believe, because if I do it now... Oops, wrong button.
Want me to do something?
No, just walk forward into me. So, it's +14 on hit, meaning he gets a guaranteed back 2-2, meaning if he gets back 2-2 for the first time, which is also one of his heat engages, by the way, he will go into heat. So that's unscaled damage into heat mode, into whatever mix-up you want to do, unblockable, Kincho, Dragonfly. So I personally think it's a really strong thing, because it adds up as well. So I don't think people should be discouraged from using Flash, even though it doesn't launch anymore, because it still launches in no sword stance anyway, and heals life. So if I demonstrate by putting the sword away...
Going down again.
We're
just showcasing the different
I'm too used to my old notations, you see. So yeah, you see, still launches in no sword. He will be able to do that in heat. He gets the properties of no sword flash in heat, and then he can do a combo like this.
Look at the wall carry.
And he healed from that as well. So technically, if he launches with no soul stance flash, that means he can technically get to heal twice.
I was about to say that sounded like a double heal there.
And
Yeah.
like he's healing like about like 5 points of health or something like that. So it adds up because you're comboing your opponent while healing as well. So you're healing through aggression. That's what they're like trying to get. They're trying to get the aggressive system across Yoshimitsu in the sense that you don't heal by turtling with meditation or anything like that. You heal by attacking, which is why they're trying to make the no sword stance his main stance now because they buffed so much about it. So many more transitions as well.
Right.
Like one of his new moves, Dragonfly, if I bring the sword back out, Dragonfly 2-4, new extension. If you hold back during that, which I just did, he puts the sword away. So they're trying to encourage more no sword stance usage in neutral as well as his combos.
Wow.
Because the moves are just like super enhanced.
Well, I'm telling you what, man, I'm so happy that you're here for that, Kane, because I mean, this character does seem extremely deep, and you know, you're very analytical and kind of you're a lab monster. You really understand this character. You've always have for a very long time. So it's great to have you here to actually explain this and get our heads around this character because I feel like we haven't really seen Yoshimitsu, right? So good, it's great to have that. Kane, I just want to ask you one final question, and you kind of already touched upon it as well. You know, how successful do you think that Yoshimitsu is going to be? Do you think that people will be able to pick up this character and kind of just get good? Or is he more complicated now? Like, what's your overall thoughts there about that?
Yoshi as a character is a bit much for beginners to pick up because I think out of all the characters in this game, he is the character with the largest move list. And he's got a lot of stance transitions and unblockable setups to like keep in the memory. So I feel like if you want to pick up a character, I wouldn't recommend Yoshimitsu, but once you get used to the fundamentals of the game, know how to play basically, then if you're feeling a bit more ambitious, you pick up a character like Yoshimitsu because he's very like mix-up and stance heavy, but he's a very fun character once you get used to him. I think he's going to be strong in this game.
And are you going to be using this character and busting mans up with this character? Tekken 8, yeah?
Absolutely, man, you know it.
That's what I want to hear. Kane, thank you so much for the showcase of Yoshimitsu. Kane, what a legend.
Definitely, what a legend. Now, Spag, we've seen all the characters, you know, we got way more coming on release, you know, so make sure you get the game because, boy, I definitely, when I get the game, I'm going straight to Yoshimitsu now. He heals twice in a life.
I've learned so much just by these players, the top players coming in and showing us. I didn't know anything about Yoshimitsu.
No.
Now, I mean, it's crazy. And also really demonstrates the fact that these characters, what Bandai Namco's done, is give each character a much more personality and there's that kind of uniqueness to it, right?
100%.
Yoshimitsu being the character that can not only heal chip damage, but also real, actual health, the yellow bar, right? So that's amazing. But yeah, Bubsy, I want to ask you.
Okay.
I want to ask you a question. It's an interesting question.
Oh gosh, I'm scared.
Who's your Tekken character GOAT?
Tekken character GOAT. You know what? I'm gonna have to bring out the kid in me, right? And I have to go with King, right? And
King.
because you know when I first got into Tekken, I was a big wrestling fan, you know. And one of my favorite wrestlers was actually Kane. And you know when he came into the wrestling scene
with the mask,
and he tombstoned the Undertaker. And when I saw King actually pull off the tombstone,
that was it.
Yeah, it was that. What about you? What is your GOAT Tekken character?
I think people know. It has to be there. It has to be Eddie Gordo, man. You know,
okay.
When I got into Tekken by playing the Tekken 3 demo, you know, where only Ling Xiaoyu and Eddie were actually available. Me and my brother played that so much. Tekken 3 was my first Tekken, right? So yeah, just Eddie has to be the one, and I'm so happy that Eddie's back in the game as well, man.
Yes,
I was so happy with that. So yeah, Eddie's my GOAT. Maybe it won't be everyone's, but you know, everyone's different. That's the beautiful thing about Tekken, right? But ladies and lads, we have talked about these characters. The breakdowns are done now. We hope that you guys have learned something there, but something that's interesting is that Tekken, even though we can tell you this stuff on paper, Tekken is not played on paper. So we have some more exhibitions for you right now. So we're going to take it over to Tasty Steve to carry on with some more exhibitions. Let's go.
Exhibition match number 2. We got 2 of the strongest in the world, you guys. Once again, you're being privy to history, especially considering you got 2 of the best when it represents a lot of the great players in this region overall. And one of the great teachers who I would like to ask, Sephi Black, you have been a strong educator when it comes to Tekken in general. You know I'm a fan. Will there be more lessons for the unfortunate not playing Tekken players out there?
Definitely, I will upload more content on my YouTube channel, and besides of gameplay wise, I also want to like specialize on the mindset that people need during a tournament, and having the right mindset is also important. I want to teach.
I really like that. I really like that. You're elevating not only how to do combos, but the mindset to succeed in tournaments. Now, Go Sane. Now, obviously, I feel like your character is not here. Are we gonna see a new character? Or are you gonna stick to this character? Like, give me your mindset going forward into this new Tekken 8.
So I'm going to be playing Victor in this showcase. If I get bust up really badly, I'll switch to Law. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. I hope I'll put on a show for you guys. Enjoy.
Well, look, man, I guarantee you both are going to put on a show. With that being said, match number 2 for Tekken 8 in the exhibition is underway. Let's go.
All right, here we go. It's an EU Classic. The amount of times these guys have played in Tekken 7 in tournament, and it's gone right down to the wire literally every single time. And there it is now.
You know, I actually have a big question, because I don't know this. Who is Sephi back playing in Tekken 8?
Well, there's the answer. It's the Dragunov.
Okay.
A character, again, that wasn't available to play in the network test and the beta, but there we go.
The special intro.
Oh!
Let's go. Yo, the White Angel of Death, that's what they call Dragunov? That's his nickname?
He still ain't talking.
And he's
Okay. Sick, bro. Right, let's get into it. Gosei versus Sephi Black. It's UK versus Germany here in the new generation.
Nice. You see, Gosei already with the punish there. You know, he came down with the breakdown earlier on.
Sephi Black's known for his defense, but how's he defending against a character that's completely new, bro? Like, what's going on?
Bro, even Victor's move names are sick. He has a move called the baguette cut. That's the launch move that he does. That's what it's called, the baguette cut, bro.
Is this gonna be it?
I think that's gonna be it. Gosei getting the tail spin on the wall as well. First round.
There he is.
Yo, this character is so anime, bro. This is one of the reasons I have to play this character. What was that?
Some new stuff.
Yeah. Running 2. There we go. Plus frame, big one. That's one of the key moves of Dragunov. And there's that heat smash.
I love it. Pressure. One of the things that, okay, that gets a wall smash.
Plus frames. Yeah, oh, you can't step after that. Down 2. Running 2.
Oh,
running. The double. What? The triple.
What the hell? Yo, shoot him!
Hang on a second. Oh!
Dog.
I thought
this character is so hyped, bro. Hold on. I am legit excited about this character right now.
Yeah, that was, it was interesting, you know, Gosei getting that down back 4 counter hit, you know, and back 1, sorry, into stance.
Nice step and launch.
And we do know that Dragunov's weak side is that side step right, so Gosei going the right direction.
Look at these combos, though. Okay, all right.
Heat mode.
You see that little shiver right there?
Oh.
There's block damage on the table.
That's
off the wall.
Oh, he was. He's going for the Tekken 7 combos.
Okay.
Yo, the double into the shoulder?
Great. That was a parry. Back 2 parry. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yo, the chip damage.
Yeah, it was a lot of pressure there. Nice step, but this time it was blocked there.
Yeah, we saw Gosei go for the down 4 and sidestep, trying to catch Sephi Black with him, but it's not easy to catch Sephi Black with him.
Gonna get a 2-2-2 punish. Doesn't go into the gunshot, but there we go. Core circle back 2. Looks like they're insta-tail spins, right?
Yeah.
I was wondering why I did that. I was like, wait a minute.
They're talking about wait a minute.
Whoa! Did you see how he stepped back? Hold up. What is that, bro? Yo!
That made things seem exit. He exited.
Sized him up. He was like, hold up, bro.
And the down 2 swipe to finish it off. That down 2 actually is -1 now, Bubsy.
-1 on hit.
Yeah, bit of a nerf, I guess you could say, but generally still really good. There we go now. We're going straight rematch.
Bro, you see how my man looked at the camera like, what did you think was gonna happen?
He's enjoying this, man. He's enjoying this. And we're on the Paris stage as well. This stage is beautiful.
It's so sick. This stage, the music, the character, the trifecta, bro.
Yeah. I wish Paris looked like that.
I'm not getting into this war.
Damn.
Yep.
Nice, it's a gunshot.
Oh, you know, Gosei talked about how it's a timing character.
Nice, look at that. We're gonna get the 7 golden letters here. Yes, we are. Okay.
Right. Bruh. I know Omi's gonna be very happy about that one. That's 7 golden. Yeah, boy.
No break on the pro.
The teleports are really throwing me off, bro. I can't tell.
He can actually teleport.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's like his up, back.
Yeah, up, back, yeah.
Nice, while standing 2. Get jabbed through.
Yeah, drop combo there. Okay, heat mode. Oh, he's dashing up, down 2.
Pressure. Oh my gosh, counter hit.
Counter hit, down 4. Running 2 now, plus range. Goes into heat. Big pressure now from Dragunov. Rage available.
Steps on him.
The same. Goes for that low.
They go.
Yo,
Let me go to the low again.
Yep, going into that EI stance. And just, you know, Sephi Black not quite sure what to do.
Well, I'm not quite sure what to do.
I was
it looks tricky as hell.
Oh my god, he beat the backsway blow with a teleport. That was sick. We see the real showcase there. Oh, he's mixing him up.
Oh, this character is so sick. Oh my god.
Nice side step there from Gosei.
Yeah, that's counter hit, beautiful.
Where's the combo? What's the combo? Nice.
Didn't quite get the wall split, unfortunately. Plus frames. On one. Uh-oh. He's jabbed out.
Gonna get scary.
There's no way he makes this comeback, right? There's no way.
Oh, here we go. Down 4-2. Now let's see what the Ghost Thing combo is.
Goes into the heat smash. Oh!
There we go.
Oh!
Wait a minute.
That's a wall-standing one, and that is launch punishable. Good punish from Sephi. Kind of dropped the combo there. He had Rage available. Maybe Rage wouldn't have killed, but...
He went to go for something flashy.
Yeah, he's doing some tricks, man. Nice.
Yeah, talk about trick. That was a tricky down forward too with the sidestep. Here we go. This is too much. This is actually too much. No way.
That wall threat is so sick.
Big damage. Good duck.
Okay, wow, right into counter hit. What you got for us? Okay.
Smash.
Full chip damage on
And that is that full crash low now. That natural combo full crash low. Really good. That's a new addition to Dragunov, yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that. No duck. Counter hit launches?
Counter hit launches,
okay, something new.
Forward 1-4.
Oh, he kicks you, bah, and it runs in. And
now, we know that Sephi Black and Azucena are not gimmicky characters, but you got players, but you got to go for them gimmicks that way. Show us that start to Perfumer.
Nice.
Oh, another drop though.
Saw the blue sparks coming off that running too.
Oh,
there we go, hold that.
And a running to instant, man. Beautiful. That was the heat smash. 2-0 now for Sephi Black. We're getting a nice showcase there on the Paris stage.
Are we going to see a law? He did say he was going to get busted up.
He said he get busted up. Going to the law.
I want to see the law from Gosei.
It's going to be the Lord, the character.
Yes.
Oh, is it going to be the dragon? And the preset 3, that's what I'm talking about. Go save.
Oh, bro, can we talk about how ridiculous this outfit is, bro? This might be like top 2 law outfits of all time, bro.
And the secluded training ground. This is now, I guess, the Mishima Dojo, right? But what's interesting about this stage is that it has 3 wall breaks on both sides.
Both sides?
Both sides.
So hold on, we're talking 6?
We're talking 3 that side and 3 the other side.
Wow.
Yeah.
How big is this stage?
It's big, man. If you can utilize it.
Okay, running to pressure.
Yep.
Pushing towards that wall. Okay, gets a punish.
Yep, that Dragon Hammer remained the same from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, and it is a move that Gosei loves to use as well.
Might loving to use that down 2 from Dragunov.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's done it too.
Just frame running to it.
Does anyone know how that just frame actually works?
So, to my understanding, a lot of times it's about like how fast you input it. I know with King, like you have to just input giant swing fast and get the
Okay.
So because running moves are now easier to do by just holding forward, if you actually do the normal, the proper instant while running input, I think that's when you get to
Okay, interesting. Okay, we saw it again.
Instantly.
Oh, the
doing a tackle.
All right, and just like that, Sephi Black moves onto set point. This Dragunov looking nasty.
Definitely looking very, very nasty. Nice step, but the 3 just... Hit 1-1-2. Pressure with the dragon. Lovely slide. Gets the guaranteed nunchuck after.
Oh, the legend kick. Okay.
Go nice. 4-3. Look at this pressure. Okay, 4-3. Nice there with a 3+4 legend kick. No longer launches.
Yeah.
You know, Gosei trying to make this comeback.
Good combo here right now from Sephi. What can he do? He goes to the QCF2. Nice.
Oh, nice.
New string.
Definitely new string. Yeah, I've never seen that before.
Nice parry. Oh my god, is this going to be it?
Slides on in there. Oh! There we go, gets the side steps right. Nice, gets the blue stuff as well.
Oh, okay. We've got a heat burst. Oh, another heat burst, and he gets a little bound. Oh, power to the people. I think he should be able to kill here, Bubsy.
Is he going to keep the combo? But yes, he just goes
step on
straight
it.
for the rage art.
Rage art, yes. So Gosei stays alive here.
Oh, bro, he was talking about how he liked this character. Look how he's stepping. Look at his face, bro. Peep his face right now. Whoa, bro, that shit is OD.
There we go. Look at that, man. Gosei. Okay, take us to a final round. This looks very similar to the Cuddle versus Super Equipment matchup as well, where it was 3-0, but it was final round. Oh, trying to get...
Oh my god.
Tried to get the junkyard in the back, but Sephi Black so ready with the low parry.
How can he be that ready as well?
That's the guy, man. You know?
That's running into pressure. Big old forward 1+2 Gosei so good and so known for using that forward 1+2 hammer.
That was a 2-throw whiff there. Can he finish it off? Hang on. Heat mode activated.
Look at this pressure. Activates heat mode.
Activate. Oh, the rage art! Oh, is it gonna hit? That's gonna kill! Sephi Black with a rage art there with a pixel of health is gonna take it.
Look at this.
Hey! Beautiful, look at that.
Sephi Black with the W.
GG's all around there, man. That was very, very well played. But yeah, it's good to finally see the rage arts haven't died out, man. So many hype moments in the Tekken World Tour where we've seen that the rage art usage, right? And again, utilizing it beautifully there. Sephi Black, just so sick.
So I guess we're going to have a talk with the players when they come to the couch.
Yeah, you got to give a shout out to Gosen as well for using that new character, Victor. That was really cool, kind of showcase.
It's a great exhibition of the character, you know.
Because it's one thing to see in practice mode, but to see actually implemented in game, a lot of the stuff he was talking about was implemented. So sick.
Yeah, so okay, let's get them through. Let's have a little talk and see how they felt about that. So let's bring in Gosen and Sephi Black.
Yeah.
Oi, wait. Don't worry about that. I've done that many a time.
Really?
Yes.
All right, yo, Sephi Black. I didn't get to say welcome, but welcome to the UK. You've been there before, you know, you've done your thing. I want to start with you, right? The Dragunov pick. We actually asked, we said, who's Sephi going to actually go for here? Because we know that Miguel ain't there, right? I thought Jin, because your tag team was Miguel Jin. Talk to us about that Dragunov pick, man.
Dragunov looks so sick in Tekken 8, and yeah, he's like, we didn't see any gameplay of him. That's why I was so curious how he will be in Tekken 8. So I tried him today.
So your curiosity, has it been fulfilled? I mean, what do you think of Dragunov then?
He's sick. He's so cool. He got good changes. Like, his moves are looking powerful. And I think like his game plan looks also suits in the Tekken 8 style. Like being aggressive, you can run into your opponent down to. Like, I think he suits in Tekken 8 pretty well.
Gosen, let's move on to you a little bit, man. So we had the Victor showcase on the practice mode, and a lot of the stuff you were talking about, it was implemented in that game. Talk to us a little bit about playing Victor in a match against someone like Sephi Black.
So like I said, when it comes to playing Victor, you're very focused on getting your counter hits in, and as you can see, I tried to use certain moves like 1+2, and I tried to stop him from moving or stop him from starting his momentum with down 2. So using those mid checks and also little pokes like down back 1-1 and stuff like that, or like back 1. I tried to implement those a lot, as well as you saw, I tried to use the Perfumer stance into the full couch mix just to try and get in faster so I can get in. And yeah, I just tried to implement a lot of things. It's a bit awkward at first, but I think give it some time and eventually you get used to it. So
he was really well. I felt like he was mixing up. When he went into the stance, he was really delaying and messing up with the timing. It felt like it really caught Sephi Black off. You have any experience against Victor at all? No.
Not really.
How was your experience?
You blocked some strings. I was like, how's he blocking, bro? This character's new.
I just waited until he's finished and then it's my turn.
I play all the time in tournaments, so he just knows how I play anyway. I play the same with every character, so it's whatever.
Sephi Black said, I just waited. That's what he did in the whole Tekken 7. Just wait.
Still waiting.
But yeah, I mean, look, Dragunov, right? I want to go back to Dragunov because we saw Victor, a little bit. Dragunov, like you mentioned, hasn't really been played or seen. So that might have been the first time a lot of people saw it in a high-level match, right?
Sure.
Is it a character that you're probably going to play as? I mean, who are you going to play in moving into Tekken? It's Tekken 8 next week.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I will test out a few characters. Like I saw, Dragunov is quite good in my first try. So maybe I will pick him as a main, but I will try to main 2-3 characters like Shaheen, Dragunov, and another character like Reina or I don't know, maybe Steve. Steve looks also good.
So no Jin?
No, Jin is. I'm not so good in wave dashing, so maybe
fair enough.
I need to practice that. Maybe then.
Gosen, what are you thinking, man? We saw the Law there in the end, right? And it was a very close game, that one game that you played Law. But we know you to be a Law player. But is it going to be the Victor or the Law? Or is it both?
I don't know. I feel like with Law, I'm definitely going to be sticking with Law 100%. That's my character. I've been playing that character for years.
Yeah.
So I have to stick with him. Victor, though, I'm really interested in getting to know more about that character and just trying him out and just seeing what I can do with that character. The potential of Victor is there. And I can see that there is a lot that can be done with him.
Right, you can see in that replay though, man, it was that clutch rage art which got the finish for Sephi Black, man. The Dragon Hammer was absorbed. And it's good to know that rage arts ain't going nowhere. They're still here, they're hype, they've created so many hype moments. But thank you so much, Sephi and Gosen, for joining us here. But ladies and lads watching at home, we talked about that there was a competition, right? We talked about there's something for you guys to do. Guessing these pictures of the characters. I'm telling you, me and Bubsy did not do a good job.
We're still not doing a good job.
I'm sure Sephi and Gosen won't know either. They're sitting right next to me. Let's fire up these pictures and see if you guys can guess what characters are. And of course, you have to make sure that you join the Discord. Put the answers down. The first person to put the three right answers down are going to get 2 tickets to the launch party next week.
So here we go. This is a recap of the first image. Tell us who is that?
I don't know.
We're speculating.
I don't know. No, don't speculate. I'll help these guys. Yeah. Actually, who do you think?
Okay, who do you think?
Actually, go on.
I think it's Leroy.
Leroy, okay.
Yeah, I thought it was Feng.
We've all got different answers.
we all got different
All of us have got different answers. This is crazy. So let's go into picture number 2.
Picture number 2, fire it up. Who we got?
I don't know. Come on.
You're not giving us a lot to work with.
Sefi, you go first.
I would say Lars.
Lars, okay.
I don't know. Well, I don't know what that. I don't know. I'm gonna say Jin. I don't know.
Jin. Oh, okay. Not bad. I mean, I wouldn't do any better. I don't know.
What are you saying?
Yeah. Well, the Discord is going to be popping up on the screen. There it is, discord.gg/Red Bull UK. You do have to be 18 plus and from the UK in order to win the prize, which are 2 tickets to the exclusive Namco launch party next week. But we also have some more prizes for you.
Yes,
What we got?
definitely. Make your way down to the Red Bull Gamers Fair this Sunday, and you have a chance to play the beta and win this amazing Hori arcade stick. Now, I've said this before, I'm a stick player. You know, this is a beautiful one. It's beautiful, man. I wouldn't mind one for myself. So, you know, get me one, please.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. But yeah, man, Tekken 8, you know, it's looking good. We've had some exhibitions now already.
Yes.
You know, we're getting high-level games, we're getting close games. We still do have more for you to come. But before that, I got a chance to catch up with the producers of Tekken, Harada, Malcolm Murray, and Nakatsu, and talk to them a little bit about their journey in Tekken 8. Have a look. Welcome to London, man.
Thank you. It's been a while. It's been 5 or 6 years, I believe.
Tekken 8 is on the tip of everyone's tongue right now. Everyone's so excited about it. How has it been different from the lead up to the other Tekken games?
This is
the first time ever in the series that we didn't start with an arcade version. You know, first we would have had that for a year or two before the launch of the console, so that in itself is a huge change. There is a benefit, you know. People get so used to seeing the arcade version that when the console comes out, they're like, oh, the graphics are meh, you know? Where this time we kind of have the benefit that straight to console, people see the graphics and like, oh my God, this is awesome. For me personally, you know, this is my first time starting the series producer and be like, okay, what kind of game are we making? And I actually got to decide a lot of the major things about the franchise, which is quite cool and unique.
These new characters that dropped, Reina, Azucena, Victor. I feel like Tekken has everything it needs. These characters are amazing. I love Tekken 7. And then I saw those characters like, I don't think I can live without these characters anymore, you know? I mean, what is the process in even creating such a unique and amazing looking characters?
It depends on the character. Like Reina was something that we wanted to do from the narrative side of it for quite some time. And her kind of early idea really started around Tekken 7. On the other hand, Azucena came about as Peru has a very vocal and very out there community that really loves Tekken and is very passionate about it. And we've been there to the tournaments on the World Tour, right? So we were like, we really want to do something for those fans for being so supportive of the game. And then there's Victor, who, which just was like, we realized, hey, Tekken's really big in France and we've never really actually made a French character before. So it kind of starts at different places, but then it also goes back to the theme of having so many people on the team that have been there a long time and understand what makes Tekken and what the important elements are. Because you have the art director who, when we give them a few keywords of what we're looking for, they're like, they know exactly, and they give us a few really good options from the start. Then the game director, or the actual gameplay director, Mishi Master, he can come up with exactly what we're looking for on the gameplay side of it. So it comes together much easier because everyone's been involved for so long.
What is your most favorite character in Tekken of all time? On any Tekken game, what is the GOAT for you? The greatest of all time? Undisputed, undefeated. Which character? You have to pick.
That's so hard. お母さん誰や？
まあ俺は風間仁とかを自分の子供のように思ってるけど、
He said it's hard to pick one. It's like Jun Kazama is kind of like his child, but overall it'd be Heihachi just because of his philosophy, his culture that brought it.
三島平八なので。
And I said, recently I thought you were saying Kazuya because that, you know, the strong should be ruling the world kind of philosophy. It's something that Harada's kind of close to. And he said, that's my evil side is kind of portrayed in Kazuya. For me, that's so tough because when I think about marrying my two passions, right, Tekken and Muay Thai, then Far Cry Ram because I was able to do the motion capture, you know, with some really talented fighters and to really have a lot of input on it. But if I look at the series as a whole, I guess it's always been Devil Jin just because the look of the character and how powerful he is, and just I love the way he's just so badass, right?
Yeah.
And you know, it's cool that I get so much input now because now the way that Nakatsu, the director, decides stuff is he shows me the design, and if I, oh my God, if I do a tasty Steve, and he's like, oh, that's okay, it's approved.
That's approved, yeah, because you're a fan of the game as well as a developer, right? So you know what other people would want to see as well. So Devil Jin, is that your final answer? I'll do a Chris Tarrant. Who wants to be a millionaire? Is that your final answer?
Devil Jin, yes.
Yeah. And Heihachi?
Heihachi. Yes.
Okay, Heihachi and Devil Jin. Good. I like those answers. Ladies and lads, welcome back to Tekken 8 Red Bull Pindrop. It is time for the Tekken Ball exhibition.
Wait. Before we even get to Tekken Ball exhibition, right? This guy, he bodied me at Tekken Ball. So you know what? Let's go.
What?
No, let me get some stretches on.
What?
I'm gonna get my stretches on.
Tekken Ball?
Offline Tekken Ball. Let's go. Come on.
Let's
go. I'm sure.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let's go. This guy's already cheating. You know what? I ain't gonna be playing this no more, but yeah, we'll send it over to our guy, Tasty Steve.
I can't believe that sad display of Tekken Ball. Jeez, that was gross. But it's okay. We got a whole exhibition for you guys to show you how it's done proper. Oh my God. Don't be mad, but we got some special guests here. I got to talk to him at the bar a little earlier. Make some noise. Pete Money in the building. How you doing, sir? I'm good. All right, so can you elaborate more? You was like, yo, I'm a body Kojay when he come here. Can you talk about that?
Yeah. I didn't say that, but I'm also not saying that won't happen.
Let's go. You ready though?
I'm ready. All
right, hold on. I got an interview. Look, I got to tell you right now, once again, I said it off camera, bro, I'm a big fan. And the swag matched the music. I see you, my guy. All right, now I know you said you want to go and fight in the game. You don't want this volleyball stuff, right?
Ball in my way is very frustrating, but I'm here to be a team player, good sport, you know what I mean? P, let me win, you don't need this. You've had a fruitful career, mine's just getting started.
Well, look, I want to wish you luck. And look, I'm telling you, he said he was going to body you. Don't let him get away with it, all right? With that being said, game number 1, Tekken Ball exhibition. We got P Money, Kojay Radical. Let's go.
I mean, this is definitely going to be interesting when you're Tekken Ball. You know, one of these modes that I think is going to be so high. But Steve said it before, like, we need to actually bring this to it needs to be alongside the TWT.
TWT, bro. Put it in the TWT. I was explaining it to him earlier, right? They literally were saying, they was like, right? We gotta get somebody in there. We gotta hit the ball.
Fight. No, you gotta hit the ball.
Fight the ball. That's what we have to do. Fight. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, no, of course, obviously you have that yellow line in the middle where you can't cross, but you have the crease as well that you can see on either side. If the ball passes that crease, you will get hurt. You dealt damage, right?
There we go.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, P Money, get it.
I think he's got a hang of this. That's it. It's all about that time. You want to hit that ball with strong moves.
Honestly, it's all about that one move sometimes, man.
There we go.
We were playing yesterday, right? Just sometimes one move's all you need.
That's literally sometimes that's really all you need. Wait a minute though, he's getting the point. P Money actually knows what he's doing though.
With that low flip hand. Here we go.
Kojay, hold on.
But he can't take chip damage and he can't block.
Oh, nice.
I can't believe he actually knew.
Here we go.
Wait a minute.
Do it again.
There's not enough time left. There's not enough time left.
He's using back 3. That's really good though. It's really not enough time.
Do it again. One more time.
But he's getting it though. That's important.
Okay.
Alright, let's see. Kick off.
Oh, P Money did it though.
The double hit combo?
Juggles?
Okay, here we go.
Dragon Cannon.
Yeah, these are definitely not going to hit.
Yeah,
definitely. Okay.
He's getting the movement down as well. He's dashing.
Oh my gosh!
So fast.
It's not looking good, Brev. No, it's not looking good.
Oh, it's getting close.
There we go. Is he gonna? Oh.
Wait a minute.
Is Koji gonna make this comeback?
Dragon Cannon.
No, what blocks?
Yeah, but you can't take too much. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
You got one more game though. You got another game though. He's really thinking. You got one more game.
You see how it started off slow and it started to get compared. This is exactly what happened.
It's exactly what happens. At first it was like all fun, and then it's like I'm trying to win. Like, it changes everything.
There we got headphones on now. On that's gonna be serious.
Okay, he spammed the Dragon Cannon, right? And then Koji Radical, obviously the Hwoarang, that back three plasma blade.
There you go. I think he's found his move.
Yo, he's getting it though.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's all about that timing.
Running three.
Yeah, you can't let it hit the other side of that white line, right? So you got the yellow line, like Mag was saying. And if it hits the ground in between that white line and the other white line, you can keep fighting. But if it goes past it, you get hurt. Like,
someone is gonna get hurt.
It's not looking good right now. P-Money running three! The slash kick. Is it set point now? Set point for P-Money.
There we go.
He's getting closer and closer though.
That's it, just keep doing that.
Oh, wait a minute, he engaged.
Keep doing the plasma blade, man, it's working.
That's it.
Oh
gosh.
That actually worked out because he didn't get hit.
Oh, look at the damage!
Are you serious, dude? Are you serious? What's happening?
You're nice. Oh no, this is last chance.
You got rage available.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, wait a minute, Koji, get him! Oh, he did the rage!
Gonna be it, what a block! P-Money taking it, 2-0.
I feel like Koji wants to definitely go again. He definitely wants to go again. Definitely, I know he wants to run, but that's how I felt. When he started getting into it, he started, slowing down a bit. But yeah.
It's just so fun, man.
I mean,
it's fun to watch, it's fun to play. And it's one of those game modes where it doesn't really matter if you don't know how to use a ton of different moves. Just that one move, as you saw, the Dragon Cannon, the running three, it was enough to win.
Yes, definitely, man. So I guess we're gonna have a quick chat and see how they felt about, and see, I'm definitely sensing that Koji is going to get the run back. But let's just talk about Tekken Ball for a little bit more. One of the things, the elements I feel is definitely about timing, right? Because it's all about timing. If you're a footballer, I play football a little bit. You can swing, you can miss, but this time you want to hit the ball sweetly. When you saw P-Money start to get the flip kicks and hit it sweetly, gets the damage on the ball and it travels and gets the damage.
Yeah, 100%. It's about timing, and there's also some strategies where you see that the ball with the plasma blade, it hit the roof and came down.
Yes.
Certain moves will make the ball go up and down. Some of the moves will make the go in a zigzag. The ball will go in a zigzag, right? And then you saw the different speeds.
Yes.
The speed of the Dragon Cannon. If it was, I think maybe because it was clean here. I don't even know myself, but sometimes the ball just goes rapid, So yeah, it's really, really good stuff. But I think we're about ready to bring in the lads and have a talk about this Tekken Ball stuff, man. Let's go.
Bring them in. P-Money and Koji Radical.
All right. Not looking too happy, man.
What's going on, guys? Having a good day? Everyone having a good day? Yeah? Everyone good? Everyone all right?
All good, man. Hey, man, that was very, very entertaining. P-Man, I'll start with you because you won this, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what were your just overall thoughts on the game? Did you have a lot of fun? Is it something that
It's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun. I can't lie. I saw him playing earlier.
Yeah.
Different mode, and I was like, okay, this guy's a problem. You know what I'm saying? But it's all the mode's different. It's all about timing.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Learning what move to do at what time, and then more importantly, the ball. You know what I'm saying? The ball.
Coach, it looked like towards the. Bro. It looked like towards the end though, you definitely started to pick it up a little bit. You started to kick the kids.
I'm not gonna lie, that mode is extremely new to me. On a straight fisticuff swing, I'm undefeated in the building.
Okay, all right.
By the end of the day,
He ain't played me
at the end of the day, we ain't got no more time.
So we're gonna get the run back, yeah?
Oh, 100%.
Hey, I'm ready.
But no, great game mode, great competitor. If I was gonna lose to anyone, do you know what I mean? I'm happy I lost to P-Money, legend. And I'm not bitter at all. This isn't hurt me greatly. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I'm upset.
But like, moving on from Tekken Ball a little bit, I mean, Tekken 8 is a game that's super anticipated. You know, it was even one of the, you know, it's out in the award show as one of the most anticipated games. How are you guys feeling about Tekken 8? Is it a game that you guys are going to put some time into? Like, how are you feeling about the game? You got the chance to play it, right?
100%. I'm a massive Tekken fan, and I've been looking forward to this Tekken for a long time. Like, I kind of rinsed 7 to death. There was nothing left for me to do in 7.
Who's your character in 7, Horan?
Do you know what? Nah, Lily.
Lily?
Yeah.
I'm a bit shocked at that one still.
Yeah, Lily. But like, I feel like the combos are a bit different in this game, so I'm not as smooth with her playing first time. I might go back to main and Lily. If not Lily, then I kind of liked what's my man's name? The new guy that like would always do the diagonal kind of moves.
You were talking about the new... Oh, Lars, okay.
Lars.
Lars, those are good picks because both the characters are extremely strong. P-Money, how about yourself, man?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the game. I'm having great fun on it. For me, it's all about like the way it looks as well, the graphics. Like we was playing earlier and guys were going through the screen into new levels and I was just like, this is my thing. But I felt like I love with fighting games for a while and this is like the right time. It's brought me back. Like I'm trying to play this all the time. I'm not even trying to leave. I'm trying to... When they're packing up the cameras, I'm still here, you know what I mean? But
I'm got the replay there on the end of the game as well. We saw that was really... You said it yourself, man, timing. I would have got hit by that, but you were ready with it, man. That was really, really fun. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here for Red Bull Pindrop.
It's okay, because we needed to see that again. We needed to see that again, clearly.
But guys, I guess, are we ready to move on to our second exhibition of Tekken Ball? And if the first match was anything to go by, the second one is definitely going to be great. It's two people we have not seen before. Is Steve ready for us to throw it to him and take it away? Yes, we are. So Stacey, Steve, take it away and introduce the next two competitors.
All right, here we go. Exhibition Tekken Ball match number 2. I need to introduce everybody. Yo, first and foremost, what's good? Make some noise for Lippy with the shoe game. Bro, I hate you and these damn Tekken balls. Right? I'm telling you, that's the energy he's got right now. So talk to me. How do you feel? Obviously, y'all not fighting, but it's a volleyball in the mix. How you feel about it?
Obviously, I feel confident. I grew up on Tekken.
Hey.
I played this on Tekken 3. I know all about Tekken Ball.
Bro, that means you're a professional, bro.
Professional, my bro.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Well, look. Good luck. Let me talk to the boy Poet. Let's see what he say. Next up, I gotta say, bro, the shoe game here has been ridiculous. My guy, I see you. First off, one more time, yo, Poet. Nice to meet you, my guy. So how do you feel coming up here now? Obviously, we not fighting. There's a volleyball in the mix. Do you feel like you got a chance?
I do feel like I've got a chance, and you know what, as a lover of WWF growing up, I always used to see a panda on certain adverts of WWF. So I've decided to pander to supporting animals and pandas in this Tekken fight, and I've chosen panda. Shout out designer.
Yo, I like the call out, but look, for it, bro, good luck. We gonna get into it this next Tekken Ball match. Good luck, gentlemen. We gotta get into it. Let's go.
Damn, so we have Panda versus Paul. You already said Lippy's lick shot said that he is a Tekken Ball professional. He's been playing since Tekken 3.
If he's been playing since Tekken 3, that's a long time ago. He's got to have some experience. Let me see.
I want to see this experience. Here we go.
Got to do more than the jab.
Oh, there we go. He definitely found that move.
Yep.
We're going to do it again. Oh, look at the damage. That's going to hurt.
Yep. There we go again. The shoulder. He's looking good here, Bobs.
Oh, he did say he was a pro. He's on this thing.
Yeah, that's going to hit. That's going to hurt, though, because it did go past the crease and land.
There we go.
You said forget the fight. You trying to hit you trying to fight here?
Yeah, man, with all this hit the ball.
And again, it's all about the timing.
Smack up you and the ball. That's all love, though. Remember, pandas need love too.
Pandas definitely need love too.
Here we got Lippy with the ball there. Oh, get the name changed, but look at that. Oh, good block. And again.
No, man, you got a panda.
Oh, that was sick. The combo, the G-class.
For me now. Panda, no, bro.
He's gonna take it. Oh my God. Okay, Poet.
We're here for the community.
You know what? I hear you. Off the jump, from the jump. You know what? I need to get the kicks involved. Where's his stuff?
Yo, you getting it though. I'm telling you right now, it's actually starting to work out a little better.
Yes, man. You shouldn't have said the shoe game thing, man. I'm too happy now. When you said it to him as well, I was rapping.
Look, it's two different kinds of shoes. Both of y'all got different spectrum.
I hear you. Nah, it's a different spectrum. What spectrum is this?
Wait a minute,
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Wait, round for round, pound for pound though?
Into the sky, rude boy. Into the sky. Yeah.
Wait, he's building up. I like it. Got mad serious. Point is mad quiet. Right? Look at the determination in Floyd's face right now.
I'm getting him out of here.
You're actually getting it now.
The timing, it's all about timing, people.
Timing is a thing, my timing.
Can I get him out of here? Get him gone.
Wait a minute.
See the sky, when a man draws for the sky.
Wait a minute.
That's what I'm seeing, the clouds.
Yo, this panda's going off.
Nah, Poe. Why are you knowing extra buttons?
That's game number one.
I had to, man. It was a distraction. Act like I don't know what I'm doing.
Yo, he's so serious, it kills me, bro. You got another game. It's best of two, so y'all got another game. You still in. Poet, you still in there. So you won, you gotta stay. You can switch. If you want to. It's for pandas, bro. Shout outs to designer, you already said it.
1-0.
But you gotta stick though. You won, you gotta stick.
Oh, he's got a new trim, but he's still got the fire buttons. You understand?
So I believe no, they got one more. You can play one more. Just hit rematch.
That's Paul.
Yeah, that's Paul. His hair. See, now he's actually getting it because you're using the strings to get in there and hit that ball back and forth.
Basically, I've got the spirit of Michael Jackson. It doesn't matter if it's black and white, just like pandas. And I just feel now there's nothing that can stop me.
Yo, bars.
I'm losing? Oh my. No, man! Alright, so basically now all that's happening, this is going to be like Liverpool against AC Milan. Just when you think I'm losing.
Run it back. Run it back.
Kind of.
Run it back, Pam.
No!
Run it back.
I'm just going to punch him up, man. Oh, I keep it. It's tight. This whole thing's
good for you. That was good for you.
This is what I'm saying, my brother. They try to hold me back. Like my baby mum, but we're cool now.
He said like my baby's mom, but we cool now. Hold on. Uh-oh, wait a minute. As you can see, a quiet is falling over the room. That's how you know it just got sweaty.
How do you make it become night like that?
How can I tell you that I'm trying to win?
Hey, fuck it.
Yeah,
y'all are actually going ham right now.
Trezeguet. Listen, let me laugh. Yeah, that's it. Come on, one more now. Let's. Panda, don't do this, man. Let's get out of here, man.
Oh my God! Yo, wait a minute. One more round.
Alright, let's go.
And Lippy.
Do this one here for Rosa Parks.
What's she got to do with Panda?
He said, what's this got to do with
My
it?
pandas have been fighting their whole life.
Say it again.
I'm doing this one for Rosa Parks because it's my auntie, but people don't even know that one there. You know what I'm saying?
This dude is a fool, bro.
Oh, man. What power? I'm doing this one. Yes. Because black and white means interracial. So this one's for Obama.
You know what?
Yeah, what you saying, Lippy? Yeah. Oh, he just blocked it. Yeah, man. Obama! Come on, my brother. Yeah!
Yo! It's one game apiece. It's one more. One more game to decide a winner. You said what?
Civil rights names. I can't.
My man said it was the civil rights league.
You can't bring Rosa to the battle.
Come on, man.
You can't bring Rosa Parks to the battle.
I swear to God, these dudes. You won. You gotta stay on back.
You know what?
But you can switch.
I got a meeting. I got to match his energy, man. Where's Jack?
Oh snap!
I got to match his energy.
All right, last game. There can only be one winner. Someone's going to the finals. Is it Lippy? Is it Poet? It's about to go down right now. Hit start up at the top. There you go. Hit that panda. All right, going into the last game. How you feeling?
I'm feeling like I'm getting that Kanye remix, Panda. We're gonna do this, man. Come on, my brother. Let's do that.
That's big money. The way the Kanye remix of Panda.
You know what? Talk to them. Talk to me properly, my brother.
Yo, he's going. Joe, wait, did y'all see my man put the headphones on and extend the mic? Please tell me y'all got that on camera. Please tell me y'all got that on camera.
I've got the headquarters in my ear right now. They're telling me, look, choose the G-Corp board.
Yo.
It's representing Northwest London right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah? Jack 8. When I was there when it was Jack 2, Tekken 2.
Yo, my man's got skin in the game. He said, I remember Jack 2.
From the jump.
Oh, yo, so look, now they got the globe. That's a bigger ball, and it hurts. And it hurts.
No, Jack. Where's that Russian walk thing? Nah.
Yo. Wait a minute.
It's not going well. It's not going well.
Okay, you can run it back.
I got this.
You got it. Yo, he's actually got to go ham right now. Poet's actually kind of going ham right now.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
How'd you counter them? You know what? Get him out of here. Do that. What's going on?
Hit the ball. Just hit the ball, bro.
You know I'm actually trying. All right, get back. Range.
There you go. Bro, why is he so good at this?
Night time. Oh, nah, I done.
Run it again.
What you know about drive-by shootings? What trying to buy my new thing? Come on, shout out the movement. Shout out Scorcher, Gets. Shout out Filthy Fellas, HC Podcast, Vibber. We're here, we're winning for everyone. Shout out the fam.
It's not over.
No, it's over. Goodbye, Lippy.
And that is the game.
Bye.
Poet takes it over Lippy. Stays alive in the tournament. Yo.
What it is, man. It is not an equal What you go again?
Guys, that was a great match. You guys got an interview coming up. I'm gonna throw it back to the couch. Bubsy Spag, talk to me about that Tekken ball match, bro.
I mean, what was there to say?
Man said, how do you make it go nighttime? Oh, that was so good.
That was definitely so entertaining. It had us in stitches on the couch.
Bro,
right
like the panda, man, the panda pick. I respect it. You know, this is a character that maybe not a lot of people will be picking in it because, you know, it's a bear. You know, there were loads here back in the day, whatever. But, you know, it's good to see that, you know, the bear community definitely going to be happy with that one and using that G-Clef to get the win.
Yeah.
Sick stuff, man.
But yeah, I guess we can get them on to see their thoughts here. We're going to bring through Poet and Lippy.
Let's go.
What's going on, lads? How are you? Shout out Tanya in the building.
Shout out Tanya, man.
So you guys, just give me your overall thoughts. I'll start with you, Lippy. Just your overall thoughts on the Tekken ball. Is it a fun mode? Is it something that you might be playing?
Yeah, definitely, man. Like I said, I played it on Tekken 3, and I'm glad it's back, man. It's a fun little mode. I'm not that good at it anymore, but
you know what? You started off well with especially with the timing with the pool, because you was using them heavy moves and it takes proper timing. So
I thought Jack still had that, but it's Jack 8 now. He's got updates. Like he's got Wi-Fi and when it was Jack 2 prototype Jack, I learned how to maneuver a bit, but
I told you from Fast and Furious, once we go past like version 4,
it's blurry.
Yeah, it's blurry.
You know what? Filthy still won though, man. So why not? Filthy Fender to the win.
No, but on the other hand, though, Poet, you know, you kind of had a bit of a slow start, then you started to find your rhythm, start your timing.
Yes.
How did you find it, man?
I felt like I was Manchester City. You usually have a slow start in the Premier League, and then towards the back end of the Premier League, they then show their real class. And that's what I displayed today. I did it for the Pandas. I did it for Designer, as he's got a forgotten career. And shout out Tanya.
Well, look, man, if you're comparing yourself to Man City, you know, you start off slow, but they end up strong. You still have to play the finals. How you feeling about that?
I've got to play the final?
Yeah, you got to play the finals. You got to play against P-Money.
P-Money.
P-Money? He beat Koji?
Yeah.
Liar, tell.
No.
Listen, Ghana, we're not having a good week.
Ghana's not having a good
We're not having a good week.
That's like France coming out of the 2002 World Cup. Like, Koji was the front runner. I can't lie to you.
So yeah, I mean, how are you feeling? Maybe you were expected to go up against Koji, but you're going against P and Money. How are you feeling?
Well, he's not that radical. But P has money. So we're going to see where I'm going. I don't know, man. I feel confident, though.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I guess we're going to be getting into the finals very shortly. P Money's
okay.
already waiting,
He's
bro. So
already
you got to go.
over there.
Bro, he's taking the seat.
Yeah! This is crazy. Come on, man. We're just gonna send it straight through. They got the energy. Let's just go. Let's just go straight through.
Come on, man.
All right, here we go. The finals are about to commence. He said he's not radical, but he's got money. Damn, that was bars, bro. Hit him with it one more time.
Do you know what? We just gotta do it for the nation, you know what I'm saying? Shout out everyone, God bless you all.
Bro, this dude pouring, bro. All right, hold on. He got to say his piece, all right? So what do you have to say? This is the finals. Only one person is gonna win. You said you was gonna take out my man's Koji, which is it actually bothers me. But you here, you're in the finals. How you feeling?
Listen, I'm good, man. I saw his reaction when they said my name, so I know what's happening already. His confidence is already knocked, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, he can smell the fear. As we get into the finals of Tekken Ball here for Tekken 8, it's gonna be a good one. Let's get into it right now. All right, they're going into it. Game number 1, first to 2. Yo, that's how you know it's mad serious. It's so quiet here. I told you that's what happens on Tekken Ball. It's all fun and games till somebody's got to win. Bro, this panda is going off right now. I like how we got theory fighters on the side now. Everybody's a Tekken Ball pro. They're like, no, this panda needs one more. Yo, they're going ham right now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. P Money was talking about the law. He said the law was crispy. He had a good strategy though with the bear. He had a great strategy with the ones. With the bear cleft cannon. Oof. Yo, he's got my man P Money. He's got the advantage. I'm gonna talk to him because it seems like it's going pretty easy. How you going right now?
Distraction tactics.
Yeah, he told me to come over and talk with you.
Don't worry, I got this. Look, he's missed kicking. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? He's meant to have the football knowledge as well. It's not looking like it. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, it's getting greasy right now. Hold on. Oh, wait.
You know what I'm saying? KO.
With a volley, KO with a volleyball?
Quick volley, you know what I mean? It's volleyball, so that's what we're dishing out, man. Radical volleys.
Yo, radical volleys, bro. My man. But it's cool. You got another game. It's first to 2. It's first to 2.
2 legs. Champions League.
2. Yeah, there you go. You got another one.
Confidence high again.
Oof.
The confidence is with Khalifa. It's high, man.
You feeling good right now?
Yeah, the confidence with Khalifa, man. We high always.
Hey, man, you be hitting bars all the time. I need to hang out with you more. Hold on. When bears attack. Oof. They're fighting. They're saying forget the ball. They're fighting.
Get some space, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of space. That's all. You know what I mean? Set the volley up.
Yo, boy, I see what you're doing over there. Look at the intensity in his eyes right now.
I feel like he's activated some cheats or something.
Yo, he's going in.
Nah, we're good.
Good play, bro. Oh, sugar. Yeah, man, watch it now. Yeah, we good. We good. I bet you're not. Now, hear what I'm saying. I beat him right there on my day off.
Still going. Yeah, it is. That kick is actually broken. Bro, I love how quiet it is in the entire studio. Koji watching him. Look, walking to the background.
Done, perfect.
Yo, with the peak.
Perfect, yeah. Yeah, P for perfect and P money. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, he said the P is for me and the perfect. Oof. You still got a chance though, bro. Run it back.
Do you know what it is, yeah? I'm just trying to make it interesting, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Spray, Mind Games and that.
My man said he's trying to make it interesting. I like it.
All right, so, do you know what? It's something that my dad used to do quite a bit. Is accept defeat with my mum in an argument. Nah, this is like an argument with my mum. I am now accepting defeat.
And the champion. And the yo, make some noise for P Money, bro. My man said he came, he saw, he conquered. But yo, okay, yeah, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. So it was very tense down to the wire. I'm gonna send it over to the couch so we can get words from these guys over here, man. Congratulations, my man is taking it hard. It's all right though. It's all right though.
Oh, thanks, Steve. Yeah, so there it is, man. The Tekken Ball exhibition. P Money coming out on top. Beautiful, man. But, you know, you got to respect it, though, from Poet, innit? Using the panda, you know, no one would have respected that character, but you did his thing, man.
Definitely. You know, I'm gonna have a little, you know, P Money was my kind of pick. I kind of know this guy, but he has history in fighting games, so
really?
he was my underground pick, yeah.
So you just hit that from me, Bubsy?
Yeah, you know, sometimes you have to keep it on the low.
To be honest, it surprised me, innit? So, yeah, very, very good performance there. And I hope that guy showed you just how fun Tekken Ball can be, even for people who, you know, haven't really got much experience with Tekken, right? I think we're ready, though, to have the interview with P Money and Poet come out, guys. Give him respect. Have a seat. All right, man. So I'll start with you, Poet, man. I think, you know, like I said, Panda, maybe, you know, in the past, not really the strongest character, innit? And so I respect the pick, and you got far all the way to the finals. Yes. How did you find the finals, man?
I felt like Greece in 2004. We had one skill. We tried to use it throughout the competition to win. When we got to the final, I'm afraid the opposition knew how to defeat us, so we gracefully say congratulations to the winner.
I love that. So P Money, I said it before, you know, I know you play fighting games before, so you was kind of my pick. So how did it feel to be the first, you know, Tekken Ball champion in the UK?
Obviously, you know, reigning champ, it feels good, you know what I mean? I'm not going to act like I didn't know I was going to come in and smoke the place up, you know what I mean? Certain men were like, yo, you're playing pole, you know? You get me? They didn't have the faith. I told them, it's all right. They said, you got your work cut out for you. I said, yo, I've got the scissors, it's calm. You know what I mean? But it's good, man, it's good.
Good stuff, man. I mean, I kind of already asked you guys this question before, man, but, I mean, are you guys going to be picking up that Tekken 8 next week, man? And are we going to see maybe the run back, you know? Now you get a little bit of practice in that Tekken Ball and run it back.
Listen, I'm down.
I'm definitely down if Red Bull willing to send a copy for me and my friends, so therefore we can practice. It seems from the studio you have a lot of loans of gold, so therefore feel free to share some with me. And yes, we shall get the game.
Guys, it was super entertaining. Thank you so much for joining us here for the Pindrop event and for the exhibition. Shout out, man. P Money.
One more time for P Money and Poet.
All right. Well, okay, my heart rate's going crazy, man. That was super fun. We're going to dial it down a little bit.
Yeah, we need to.
We have to dial it down. But the action doesn't stop here for Tekken 8 because now what we're going to be going into is the My Replay and Tips feature. Now, maybe some of you guys haven't really heard about it. It is one of the best ways to actually improve in the game, right?
Yeah.
And it's been one of the things where I think they added in some features that really blew my mind.
It blew, when you showed me, and we're going to show these guys, I was really like, I was shocked and all. I was just like, wow, I actually can't believe they went so much in depth with this. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be great. And I guess we are going to check it out.
Yeah, we're going to go straight into it, guys. So the My Replays and Tips feature, there is something in this feature to really, really help you to improve. I know many of you guys at home are maybe getting interested into, you know, getting into Tekken. Yeah. Maybe you guys have watched the Tekken World Tour. Maybe you guys have, you know, watched these competitive players for a long time. In Tekken 7, Bubsy, I think, you know, we've been doing it for such a long time. So many players have come out the woodworks, you know, later on in Tekken 7's life that have just become so strong. People like Air Richie and these guys, right? But I feel like the level of improvement in Tekken 8 is going to be phenomenal just because of these types of features, right?
I'm gonna have to echo what you said there. I actually believe, and from my actual experience with this, just a little bit I had, that this is gonna be very instrumental to making people really, really improve. I don't want to give too much away now because I want to go into it and let people actually see for themselves how amazing this feature actually is.
So let's switch over to the game and we can show these guys about how to maybe utilize the My Replays and Tips feature at the most. So we're in the main menu right now, so what we're going to do is we're going to R1 all the way to replay. Now, there were some games that myself and Bubsy played, and we bookmarked one of them that we want to show you. It was the Jun Kazama versus the Jack.
Yes.
Now, all we do here is we confirm it, we play the replay, We go for the left side, that's the side that I'm on, I'm controlling the thing. And now we get into it. Now, obviously, Bubsy, improving in this game, watching replays is super important, right? And, you got to be able to see where you went wrong and how you can improve. And with the features that we have now, we can definitely do that a lot more efficiently than we could in Tekken 7.
Yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you can really look back at the situation. It's almost as if you can, it's like going to the alternate timeline.
So just look at that straight away, right? So I'm Jun and Bubsy is there. So he goes for forward one into that big kick. Now, let's see what happens here. We go for the forward one. Now I can pause it with circle. I press circle, I pause it. I press L3, and this is what blew my mind, guys. I'm able to put myself back into the replay. I go back in time, and then we can actually control the character. So I'm gonna do this. I got hit by this move. So what do I do now? I want to retry it. We go back. What could I have done in this situation, Bubsy?
So definitely we know that Jack move is a high. So you can't actually interrupt it from forward one on block. So you can duck it and launch.
Wow, okay.
You can see right there. Or you can actually side step left. So
side step left. Okay, let's give that a go.
Or side walk left. Yeah,
oh,
look
at that.
There, and that is all the way to his back. You're going to get a huge punish off of that.
And we're going to return to the replay now, and we're going to see what actually happened. So, Bubsy, thank you very much for teaching me that I can duck that string, but I can also sidewalk it. And I showed you guys by going back into the game that I can sidestep and I can duck. But what actually happened here, Bubsy, is I tried to do something. I tried to mash and I got hit.
Yes, it's uninterruptible. But like you said, it's a mode that you can really go back and learn these situations. That's why I feel so important here.
Yeah, and actually drop the combo in this situation, right? So I'm trying to go for the wall splat. So let's have a look at what I did here. Bam, bam, bam. So I'm going to go for this here. I'm going to go again, L3. I'm going to go enable the controls. Now I messed the combo up, but what I should have done, and I messed it up again. Bam, bam, bam. That's what I should have done for the big damage. But if we go to the replay and return to it, what did it actually do? I got a miss for Bubsy. I messed up the combo. And I got the jabs instead.
And that's one of the things. It's not even just helps defense. It actually helps your offense, as you saw there. You can actually correct the combo. See what's optimal in that kind of situation.
Yep. Okay, so we got some pressure building up now from Bubsy. Goes for the down forward too, but he drops the combo. So now in that situation, what could you have gone for? Well, let's have a look and see now. So we're going to press R3 this time and enable the right side.
So that is very important that you said that, because you can actually take over both sides. So it's not just player one, it's player two.
What do you think I should have done here, Bubsy?
So in that situation, I really feel that you should have just gone for maybe insta tailspin, and I had rage available. So maybe and then just go straight into rage art to really optimize the damage there. Now it's not going to show you all the you can't play the whole rage art and go. It only gives you a set amount of seconds after.
Yeah, as you can see, this happens when exactly. But I mean, you can see, right? We're going to return to the replay and see what Bubsy actually did here. And unfortunately, he tried to go for the full staple, but he dropped the combo. Yeah. Allows me back into the game. Now, here's another interesting feature as well. It allows you, when you block a move, it will tell you what the recommended punish is. In this situation, it says back 4-2 is my recommended punish. So what I can do now in this situation is play the demo by pressing square.
Yeah.
Let me see what that is. Oh, okay, so that's the punish, right? +5. And then you see, it demonstrates the punish. Now we're going to go back, and actually I'm able to, I'm even able to play myself and actually try it out by pressing X. So now I'm going to block it, bam, bam, there we go. But let's see what I actually did in that situation, Bubsy. Let's go back to the replay, and I actually didn't get the punish in that situation. I went for the worst punish.
Yeah. See, all this pressure.
Yeah.
You got the first round.
I got the first round there in that situation. Now we're going. We are demonstrating now just how good this is. And here we go as well, we're seeing sample combos. So let's play the demo here and see what it's suggesting the combo should be. And this is good for newer players, that maybe don't know how to do combos, and it will give them the suggestion. Not only that, guys, but we can go and press X and get in there and train ourselves. So what is it telling me to do? It's telling me to do this, and then bam, bam, bam. There we go, Bubsy. I managed to do that combo. Now, it won't be the most optimal combos at most times. Sometimes it won't be something, but these are definitely a great way, if you're new to the game, to start off learning the combo system, right? And then you can work your way up to doing more optimal stuff.
Definitely.
And the beautiful thing about Tekken is, Bubsy, we don't know what the most optimal stuff's going to be. Sometimes even in Tekken 7, it's been out for 7 years now, and people are still optimizing.
Finding, yes, 100% right there. I couldn't have agreed more with you. Like you say, hey, let's see what combo you done. You tried to go for the wall carry, but I guess you got shy of the wall.
Oh, and that was a cheeky one, Bubsy. Explain that.
So I threw that move out because I knew the pushback would create a funny situation where I was guessing that, let's see if Spag knows how to actually punish this.
Right. So let's go. I tried to go for forward 2, which is
the right thing, you think, logically.
Yeah, because your minus, your very, very minus, is punishable, it's heavily punishable. So I'm going to enable the character again, and let's see what I can do. So I did forward 2 and got punished. What else can I do? Is there anything that would have worked?
I'm not actually quite sure. You're the Jun expert here, but it looks like just the range and pushback it had. It looked like maybe you just had to hold that minus frame.
Again, look, that's not working. I'm going to try something else. Yeah, that's not going to work. Let's see. Forward 4, no, it just doesn't seem like anything's going to work there. So again, really good situation because Bubsy, you know, we're analytical guys. You know, our commentary, we always kind of try to think about things. I mean, was there a way to punish in that situation? Sometimes in Tekken, it's a 3D game, right? There's certain wall angles, there's certain, you know, some weird things can happen sometimes, and it's really difficult to recreate. And we've seen things that where we just have to guess and speculate what would have happened.
That is actually a big thing you just said there. Like you said, it's so specific to recreate. So without this mode, if you was to say like in Tekken 7, you had that kind of situation right there.
Right.
And in Tekken 7, to recreate that, the exact angle, the perfect, you know, maybe a little bit off access, it is near impossible. But with this, my replay and tips, it puts you back in that exact situation, which I feel is so important right there. I had to reiterate that point.
Oh, you have to stress the point. So if we get back to the game now, we see that if I actually press start as well, there are options. This is like almost like a practice mode. So I can turn the frame info on, which is what I've done to show frame advantage. There's the hit properties, which are right now hidden. And then of course the recommended punishment techniques, sample combos, which we've already seen, and of course high moves that you can duck under. And this is so important. We just talked to Kanan Trench Bubsy. The reason why I really feel like he qualified for the Tekken World Tour Finals and he was winning so many tournaments is because he just knew when to duck every string, Bubsy.
And I think that's one of the things, if just from my experience and looking at newer players coming into the game, I feel that's one of the things that the knowledge that they kind of lack, which actually comes later because you have to learn all of these strings. So with this game actually telling you right there and then, like, yo, this string right here, you have to duck right there. I think is a huge, huge improvement, a big move from Namco.
Well, let's get back into it and let's see what I actually did. And again, I went for the forward 2 and you, bro, you were one step ahead of me. You knew I was going to go for that and you punished me.
Yeah, so we go for the... I could have gone for a better wall combo there, but...
Yeah, and again, we can go back and then check what you could have done. Yeah. A lot of pressure right now building up, and I just don't know what to do. Again, it's more plus frames. I didn't duck, so again, in this situation, guys, you know, you went for the plus frames, and maybe it was a misinput on your forward 1, what was it?
No, so I thought that I wanted to frame trap you because I was +5, so I thought maybe, you know, you would actually try to attack back. So I thought, let me just, you know, play it frame tight. Obviously, I got the read wrong because you just held back.
Yeah, again, like I didn't duck it, I just held back, which just makes it safe. But if I ducked in that situation, I would have been able to turn the momentum around and potentially get the round there, right? So again, beautiful to just be able to go back in there and just know what you did wrong, especially the game telling you now what you did wrong. So let's see what actually happened. I blocked it, I didn't duck, man. I wasn't ready.
Yeah, I'm just putting along a little bit of pressure. I'm ducking. I could have got a better punish there. I think that was a missing part on my part. I think I went to do while standing 4, but you know, sitting at a funny angle. I'm gonna blame the angle that I was sitting at.
Again, you know, at this time I didn't press forward 2. I don't think I can punish. So you did a lot of pressure. And
actually, probably go back to the beginning because I want to see at that kind of range, could you have punished it?
Okay, so yeah, that's true because it looks like it has less pushback, right? So let me try and pause it. So boom. So now I'm gonna press L3 again to control the left side character, and let's see if my forward 2 works. No, it doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Forward 4 maybe.
Is it quick? Wait, it should work. Not quick enough, I guess.
Interesting. So we're actually learning now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try down forward 3. Hang on. Oh, that worked.
Okay, so it looks like down forward 3 was your answer in that situation.
Damn. Oh yeah, guys, you just saw live. We're learning, right? So again, that is something that I've now improved with Jun.
So now I can't throw it out against Spag anymore.
You don't get
it's over.
You're not getting away with that anymore. All right, so let's get back into the replay now and can continue on. So down 4-3 with Jun seems to be the answer there.
Yeah. You actually used it there.
I used it. I had a feeling, you know, like, you know what. Okay, here we go. Recommended punish once again. Good to see. Jab pressure from you, Bubsy, is very good, and a down 4-2, beautiful timing.
Yeah, I'm trying to carry. I used that little corpse hop there. You see the little extra run just to push you?
Yep. Damage, dude. Back 2, a minus. You can see again that I'm minus. I tried to mash and it didn't work. Now what's gonna happen here? Oh no, Bubsy, you've dropped the combo!
That was a big miss input. What I tried to do is to back 3-2 into the upper, but I think I just fat fingered the button.
Okay, so let's see what you could have done. Now we're getting back into it. You could have done anything,
I
bro.
could've
Let's
done
be
anything,
honest. You know, it's over, man.
I was trying to be stylish.
You're trying to be
and then
stylish?
I kind of forgot the new stuff.
You're trying to style on me? Come on, man. All right, well, let's get back into it. We'll see what actually happened. Okay, no duck in the string there, but you got it, man. And you know, we don't need to go all the way into the thing, but look, we really hope that has shown you just how amazing that My Replays and Tips feature is. You know, it's so good to be able to jump back into the game that you lost or the game that you just narrowly won, to see how you can optimize yourself. But ladies and lads, talking about optimizing yourself, we definitely want to learn, and we've got one of the best players in the world with us here to take us through how you can improve. Welcome, Joey Fury to London, my friend, my brother. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah, Joey. So you saw the My Replays and Tips feature right now, yeah? I mean, give us your thoughts quickly before we get started and what you're going to do. What do you think about this feature?
It's revolutionary. It's game-changing. I was thinking as soon as they announced this, whoever can really make the most of it and get into this mode and figure out how to improve themselves with it, it's going to give them a tremendous advantage. We've never seen any feature like this in the game. It just allows you to improve on situations that you'd probably never really be able to recreate in practice mode, or at least not easily.
Had there been situations like that where in Tekken 7, because obviously, I mean, we know you're a lab monster, you're very analytical. Are there times where you were just like, man, I wish I could just get back into that and try something?
So the main thing with that is setting up specific angles or situations that are rare or difficult to recreate. So that's definitely a factor. Another thing is sometimes you're just a bit confused about what your opponent actually did to you. Maybe their character's a little unfamiliar, and this way you can get essentially access to exactly what they did to you. You don't even have to really figure it out. It's going to show it for you.
That's it. Well, I want you to show us something right now,
Sure.
Joey Fury. We have the practice mode showcase, ladies and lads, and who better than Joey to show us and take us through the Tekken 8 practice mode. So I will hand you this controller, Joey. And again, you are one of the best players in the world. You just came fresh off the Tekken World Tour finals. You were so close to that top 8. Talk to the people at home who want to improve and just tell them, is practice mode important? Is it something they need to be using?
Extremely important. If you're coming into this game new, this is the mode that you really have to familiarize yourself with. A lot of people immediately try to dive into matches and go into ranked, and that's obviously extremely important. But what this mode is going to allow you to do is have time to think about what's happening. Rather than this overload when you're in a real match, there's going to be so many attacks thrown at you. So it allows you to take things one move at a time, one sequence at a time. So yeah, we can start talking about the new features that are here and the old ones that you should be getting familiar with.
Definitely, man. Show us how to optimize, and of course, there's so many options, right? So walk us through this right now, Joey.
All right, so what we noticed right away that they've changed actually is there's this separation between offense and defense here in training mode. So you're gonna have this loadout of options here if you have offense set for training mode.
Right.
And you can switch to defense. It's gonna set a whole bunch of new ones. So let's take it one at a time.
Yep.
We have offensive training mode here, and right below it, opponent actions. So this is how they're going to start to respond to you. So if I have them set the standing, they're just gonna stand there and I can practice whatever attacks I want on a completely vacant character. The third option here, though, is I can get them to respond. They've actually clarified this. So it used to just say action 2.
Right.
Now it says action after a hit or a block.
Yeah.
So this is interesting. If I have them set to standing first, I hit them, I attack again. The second action, they're immediately going to block.
Right.
And there's even some new stuff here. If you're returning to this game, if you see these options here, the one that I found most interesting so far is this option, Punish.
Yeah, haven't actually seen that.
Yeah. So what it will do, there's a loadout underneath it where it says Punishment Settings.
Hey, wow.
So whatever I do to the dummy, the training dummy, I can make it immediately retaliate with whatever option I set. So for instance, let's just record something. So we're gonna record this movement. Now, whatever I throw at Kazuya here, he should.
I think you have to jab and then down forward.
Gotta jab him first.
Yeah. Or maybe not.
Let's set him to block.
Yeah, see the new features right now. We're still trying to. Oh, okay.
I
After the jab.
got it. There we go. Okay, so I did a little late.
Yeah.
You can see the idea.
Right.
You can get him to retaliate immediately. Maybe even just a little learning curve there. But super interesting that this is in the game now.
So how much do you feel that pros are actually going to use this practice mode?
I mean, a new game is like they're gonna live here.
Yeah.
You have to live in practice mode. You know, the big thing when I'm teaching anybody Tekken or when I'm coming to this new game, my mindset is like, it sounds so simple, just learn the moves. Learn the move list. And this is the place you have to go to be able to pull up those move lists and just one by one figure out all of the moves, everything that you're going to be subjected to on defense.
Yeah.
We got a little bit through the options on the left. We got the practice settings, but we've got restart settings, display settings. I mean, these are all things that are returning, right?
Yes, these are all returning things, but there's even new stuff here. I think, Spag, you and I were talking about there's a really big one that they've added here, and that is, remind me, I think under status record here.
Yep.
So we have it set to use, remind me where to go here.
You've got to go to the back to the main screen of the practice mode, and what you do is you see at the bottom it says remember. Yeah, there you go.
So you'll see at the bottom there's this new command. It says remember. So what the game is doing is remembering your XYZ positions of the characters wherever they are on the stage. So I can, dash to that crazy wall angle, whatever is difficult to recreate, and you press the center button in R2.
Yep.
It asks you to record the status. You say yes.
Move away. Let's move away a little bit.
So we can get real far away. I can hit them. Get way over here.
Yep.
But that original position that I remembered is now the restart setting, which is really crazy. So this will allow you to recreate a lot of awkward situations, or even just lab-specific combos without having to do that. Like, all right, I got to get back to that spot on the stage where I wanted to do this combo. You can just get right to it. So it's super cool that they've added this.
I think that's going to be huge for combo video makers. Definitely for combo video makers.
The combo guys out there are going to really enjoy that one. But yeah, Joey, through it, is there, we see just a few more of the options there on the left. Is there anything else? It looks like we have the combo challenges, so you can actually practice your combos now. There's challenges in the practice mode at this point.
Yes, so it looks like there's 11 challenges here for Jack. They're going to keep going up in difficulty as you go through. Just a really good thing, particularly for newer or intermediate players, just to work on execution and feel out the combo system. They give you these trials here.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you, right? So how do you use the combo? So we know there's new characters, right? Let's say you're practicing versus a new character. What do? You have the game now at this point. Let's just say you have the pad. What are you doing?
So I would probably immediately go to an infinite stage. Yakushima is probably the biggest one right here.
Stage selection is there, so let's go to it, man. Do what you would do, Joey.
To start, I would want as much space as possible, keep things as simple as possible, not involve walls right away or potential obstacles. I would just want a lot of space. So let's go to this big open stage.
Let's head to the Yakushima. And then we can teach these guys what you would do. How are we practicing versus these characters? What are you doing?
So you want to talk about combos or just breaking down this character?
Well, yeah, if you want to do anti stuff, anti versus I'm struggling versus Kazuya. What do I do here, man?
Okay, good question. So that is where we want to open up this defense section of training mode. Right. I like that they've specified that for you. It's just kind of intuitive to the head right there.
Yeah.
So if you're returning to this game, you'll notice that there are a lot of CPU opponent actions here. There used to be 5, there's now 8. So what this allows you to do, we'll just start with the first one. It gives you these options, select from move list or record. So select from move list, I open up my opposing character's move list. It gives me every option of attack that they can throw at me, and I can just set one. And if I'm learning a character, I basically start from the top. We'll kind of skip this heat burst here because that's a universal option.
Right.
But just this idea of curiosity, open up the move list and what is this move? What does it do? So you set it there in this first loadout, and center button plus circle gets him to play. And now I've got Kazuya throwing this attack at me, and I'm just kind of like observing what's going on here. Mid-high status. You can see the frame data on the side, how it's neutral frames, so nobody's at advantage, nobody's at disadvantage. And you know, there's a lot of different ways that you can start thinking about how am I going to deal with this move. You know, this one intuitively, mid-high, block the mid, duck the high. And so there's like just one facet of his move list I found an answer to. And then you would kind of just go down the line. That's it. Next, right? Very systematic, one move at a time. Set them to throw it at you, try to find an answer. Once you found a sufficient answer, go to the next one, right?
That's very interesting. I mean, and of course, like you mentioned, now 8 as opposed to 5 actions, right? So you can, I guess, start mixing up the options as well. Like, you know, you could maybe try to train your reactions. You said, you know what, I've seen you do this before on stream, Joey. It's like, I'm going to set this person, and the record function, which is quite interesting as well, right? You can just set them to change up the timing and do other things. And you have 8 of these options now to record.
So this is something I'm particularly excited about because, yes, this is something that whether you're learning the game, whether you're a pro player, you want to set, you know, several options in practice mode and have that dummy just throwing them at you and countering them as you see them. And the max complexity really was 5 attacks at a time, which can be pretty good, but obviously when you're training for a real match where there's dozens of options at a time, sometimes you want more than that. So now you can overload yourself a bit harder, up to 8 options, and that's just going to be a really great way to train even harder.
Wow. I mean, how significant do you think that's going to be then? You said it's going to be a great way to train, but is it big as a Tekken World Tour competitor like yourself, knowing the kind of competition you're going to face against? Is that something that's going to be like, this is going to make this, for me, way more efficient?
Yeah, I think it's huge. So when you have 5, you know, a lot of like the idea of designing a defensive exercise, it's like a duckable string, a seeable low, something launch punishable, something moderately punishable, and then maybe like a command grab. So you're getting many different aspects of your defense tested. But now you can go way deeper than that, right? You could have 2 duckable strings, you could have the full loadout of command grabs. There's so many different ways that you can essentially build like a difficult exercise when you have 8 loadout options in defensive training mode. So it's really big.
Some of these characters, especially in them stances, we've seen Reina, she's probably got about 8 options out of them stances. So yeah, definitely want to get all of those up on there and practice your defense.
Joey, is practice mode going to be the first place you go when this game is out? Is it straight to P mode or are you jumping online? What's going on? Tekken ball a little bit with the jack?
I feel like there's like 3 types of people. Like there's type of people like straight to ranked, right? Start climbing the ladder. There's type of people that are like Tekken ball, straight to the fun. And me, I am the nerd that wants to go right to practice mode and see the numbers, the properties, and you know, just nerd out. So I can't wait. Can't wait to use this mode at home.
Well, you know, while we have you here, Joe, you are going to be in an exhibition later on, right? So, you know, I'm sure you've had a little bit of time to do I saw you in the practice mode before as well. You know, how are you feeling about that? And, you know, what are you thinking, man?
Yeah, you know, there's so much here. Like, I got to play some of the amazing pro players here, and right away, like, you're just getting hit by new stuff, stuff that you haven't seen before, and it's like fun and overwhelming at the same time. Like, oh, that's new, like, but immediately after I played Super Akuma's Lee, I was like, got to go right to practice mode. How do I duck that string? Or like, you know, what is this? So
is that desire to that need to know? I need to know what will happen.
It's a lot of the fun of playing this game in general, and particularly a new game. How you're going to be tested in completely new ways. Yeah. And you just creates that motivation. Like you just want to go and explore, and solve the things that are unfamiliar.
Joey, you know, as one of the best players in the world, you know, phase up and all that, you know what I'm saying? You're killing it, you're doing the thing, it's traveling all over the globe and that. Is there any advice you can give to the people watching at home who are hopefuls, who are people who do want to, you know, come up the ranks and start competing? You know, of course, Tekken 8 is going to bring a big influx of players, hopefully around the world. What advice could you give them, what wisdom from your years of experience?
So this stuff that we're talking about here with practice mode is great. You know, I think it's something that a lot of people bypass when they're opening up the game because it can be very overwhelming, and it's also tends to be solitary, so it's not as, you know,
fun, social.
Can be not as much fun or as social, but it's very important. And then at the same time, there's that other side of things where making real connections with people who want to learn the game with you and guide you along. That was what kept me here for so long. You know, people I met in the arcades in like 2004 when I was a little kid, and I'm still friends with now. It's sort of those two sides of the coin, like the solitary practice that you have to enjoy that process. You have to find the fun in it, the curiosity, and then the other side of really just making friends and finding training partners, people who want to learn this game with you, because it's important to practice by yourself, but you can't do it all by yourself. There's just no way.
Final question, Joey. I will let you go, but final question, because this is something I've heard a lot from a lot of people. Is there a skill level that you need to get to before you start going offline to try and play? Because I've heard from people say, I'm not good enough to go offline. I'm not good enough to go to these sessions, and I need to get better first. Is there a skill level or not?
No, I don't think so. I don't think there is a skill level. You know, there's so many great players around the world in every community who are willing to help and guide you, and you know, that's not like a wishful thought. I mean, I've experienced it firsthand. And you know, that's what I try to do for a new player, is really just kind of adapt to their level of understanding and try to help them along. And I see so many people in this community who are willing to do that. There's just so many friendly, wonderful people. So however good you are, however much you know, it's never too early to start making friends and playing the game.
That's it, man. Yo, wisdom from Joey Fury, brother. There we go. Thank you so much, Joey, for joining us here and giving us your insight and your wisdom. And, you know, I'll let you go now and prepare for your exhibition that's going to be happening later, man. Thank you so much. And, Bubsy, talking about exhibitions, we have another one coming up, right?
We have a big one. This is one of the ones that I'm personally looking forward to, also with the Joey as well. But the next one we are going to have is going to be a big one. It's going to be a doozy. It's going to be all of the above.
We got Bubsy.
Who we got? We've got our own UK's own Joker versus Anakin, and we've seen this rivalry now. Yeah, I'm blaming you for this rivalry that's happened, right? This UK, well, not even just UK, just EU, USA rivalry.
Yeah, the EU versus NA rivalry, man, you know, it's beautiful to see, you know, actually, to be honest, because these are two scenes, right? Europe that has leveled up so hard, and NA as well has leveled up incredibly. We just saw this past weekend Joe Crush. I'm going to give a shout out to Joe Crush because his run deserves a shout out, man. And not only him, but people like Ty and these other people, like they're so strong.
They're definitely on the come up.
Definitely. And we have the same in Europe, right? So these are two communities that are getting very, very strong. And even we've heard from players in Asia that this game could be the game where NA and EU actually rise to the top. And talking about rising to the top, Anakin has been at the top of the game for so many years. If you don't know who Anakin is, I mean, you've been living under a rock. Or you're new to the Tekken, so welcome to the Tekken community. But Joker, on the other hand, as well, you know, his come up has been a little bit more recent, right? But the way and how rapid it was incredible, Bubsy.
Yeah, so I don't know how this is gonna go. The only way we can find out is by sending it over to the players. Tasty Steve, where you at?
Okay, yo. Thank you to the guys for holding it down so far. We are back with more of these Tekken 8 exhibitions. Hey now, and it's about to get crazy. We got two of the best players from Tekken 7 here. And like we said before, man, that EU-NA rivalry starts again. I like Super Kuma's approach where we can team up, take out Asia. But I just want to say, while I got you on camera, bro, your last like 3 years of Tekken was amazing, bro, where you really kind of climbed the ranks. Obviously, you're aiming to do that again. How do you feel about Tekken 8 so far?
Man, I really like Tekken 8. I think it's so much fun, and I think in terms of tournaments, there's gonna be so many different strategies. But I think even on a casual aspect, a casual perspective, I think the game's so much fun. There's like so many different things you can do, so many characters that are fun, so many characters look appealing. There's so many different play styles. It's just, I really like the heat system as well. I think after playing it more, at first I was scared of the heat system, but after playing with it more, I think it's not that bad as I thought it would be.
Same. Like, I was a little afraid at first, but I definitely like it now. Let me head on over here to Anakin, one of the guys, one of the boys. Now, obviously, definitely one of the strongest players in NA, if not the strongest. Known for the Jack all around the world. Are we going to see the Jack? How are you feeling about 8?
Probably we'll see the Jack here today. I might try to showcase some of the characters for you guys as well. I mean, I'm super excited for Tekken 8. You know, I think it's going to be more competitive than ever. And as competitive as Tekken 7 was, there were a lot of people on the outside waiting for this game to come out to give it a shot. And then there were a lot of people who played Tekken 7 for the first time and got really, really good towards the end. So now it's like a whole new chapter. And yeah, I'm just excited to welcome everybody in when the game comes out. And it's going to be definitely a fun time.
Well, I saw you playing a couple of the other characters before we got into it, but this exhibition is about to begin. Joker versus Anakin. It begins, and this match starts right now.
Woo! Anakin versus Joker. These guys have played before in Tekken 7 multiple times, and now they meet in the Tekken 8 exhibition. It's Panda versus Reina.
Well, I was about to make a joke saying Joker's playing Panda.
Nah, but
joke's on me.
It makes sense to go for the Reina here if you're a Joker, because it is the character that kind of is a little bit more similar to his old main Heihachi, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Joker's playing Reina, yeah.
Yeah. All right, but we got Anakin. We know Anakin can play every single character in this game. Trying out the Panda. There we go.
Yo, use that crouch dash 3 there.
Wow, just disrespecting that down 4-1. There goes to Anakin. First round.
I have not seen this B costume. That actually threw me off.
He's showcasing characters and costumes. Nice, Twin Piston's gonna get a launch.
Here we go. This.
Hey.
Through that tantrum.
Oh, it doesn't work.
Okay, we're learning something new today.
Yeah, because that combo normally would work in Tekken 7.
Oh, that's my replaying tips right there.
Okay, down forward 1-2, finishes the string. Goes for the Sentai stance. Here we go, heat mode activated.
Oh gosh, that is a guard break.
Yeah, you can see it kind of has the animation of a broken window, right? And got the guard break and it guaranteed damage.
Yo, that's kind of crazy. It's like guard break and a power crush. Like it was power crush at first and it turned into a guard break.
He tried to go for it again, but good stuff from Joker this time. Gets a low wall splat into a guaranteed hit.
Oh, we're going down. Oh, we're going. I'm about to say we're going downstairs. We're going up.
Yeah, we're going up, boy. Hell sweep.
It just uses the first hit.
What is going on?
What did
Where did that ball come from?
Second ball. Yo, shout out to Toy, bro.
Okay, is that a guard break again? No.
That was something. Something got broken.
1-1-2 into the 4, Sentai 4.
Oh, here we go. Heaven's Wrath stance.
1-4-2. Nice! Down forward, 1-2, Joker on the board. That was a good comeback.
Joker with the Reina, though.
Oh, but he gets launched, though.
Little shadow. Okay, look at this big pressure.
Uh-oh, the unbreakable. You gotta duck that throw.
When animals attack. Yo, bear boot.
Booty.
It activates heat. Let's see who's gonna get started.
Yeah, we do know that there's options from here. It goes for the Sentai 3, but dropped the combo. Unfortunately, we know that bears have that weird hitbox, right?
Yeah.
I wonder how that's gonna like take effect in like T8, right? One of their main like defensive options and like offensive things is the fact that you got to play a little differently against them. Activate.
Oh, the rage up! He's gonna whip though. He's gonna whip. It doesn't.
Submit to me.
But the thing is, this hit aerial.
It was aerial, so it might do less damage.
I think it's gonna do a lot.
Look at
damage. Look at this. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gotta be one of the best rage ups.
Oh! Somebody needs to tell me where this ball came from.
Came from the beach, bro.
Someone took it from the venue, man.
Yeah, where are those volleyballs?
They gone, I don't know, man. Panda took them. All right, that's 1-0 now. We're gonna go to character select. Is it gonna be the Kazuya now, I wonder, or the Feng?
Ooh, yeah, both characters that Joker does play. Oh,
Devil
Jin. Okay.
Makes sense, Bubsy. What do you think?
We haven't actually seen a Devil. I haven't.
Yeah,
Oh, no, actually, maybe in the demo, just slightly.
Yeah. Now, Devil Jin, man, now let me tell you guys about Devil Jin. I really feel like he's going to be a threat in Tekken 8. That Hell Sweep, I feel like the Hell Sweep's been buffed, man. You know, you have the laser now from the Hell Sweep. When you get the full launch, that also means you can't stay on the ground. If you're grounded and you whiff Hell Sweep, the laser will hit you.
Would it actually launch you as well?
It doesn't launch you, but it hits you. It flips you over.
Oh.
And so Hell Sweep, but against bears, Hell Sweeps are kind of hard to hit though.
That's what I was just saying. You know, the defensive options, like the natural defense that bears have, is that their legs are further back. Oh, it all hit on the wall this time. It's
but Anakin went for what? Didn't go for an extra hit.
Yeah, he went for the jab before.
So good at adapting. Oh my god.
Plus frames.
Good heat burst.
And actually caught Panda out of the air, so could have got a small combo there.
And that's something that you spoke about before, Steve. Using heat burst in a good way, right? What?
Yo, back block, yo, re-wall splat, Berserker Barrage.
Oh,
what?
There's the heat stuff. Wall jump. Punish it. Nice punish.
Oh, that was a big whiff there.
That's gotta be one more hit. Broken plate.
Yes, the down 3 to take it.
Yeah.
Oh, the government names, the broken
plate. You know that because of Ares said that, didn't you?
No,
someone just said it. I don't know.
No, that's true. I remember. Right?
From Ares, yeah.
Okay, goes for the low. Backing off now, letting his frames go. Oh, sidestep.
We've got a little bit of a twin piston right there.
Yeah, it's weird because you don't usually see Panda sidestep stuff, right? So maybe Joker's trying to test him. Oh, the big launcher.
Nice, get the re-wall splat. Is this all going to hit this time? Yes, it did.
Tries to go for the low. Joker says, not on my watch.
Oh, but did he do the combo?
Oh, just a A little bit of a funny angle there. Down back 2 from the bear.
One thing we're noticing as well is the regeneration of health from chip damage as well. So, you know, he had a pixel of health, but because of that combo Joker got, he was able to recover some of that chip damage.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a major part in Tekken 7. It's one of the things that we should probably talk about.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. It's like one of those things that is like kind of underlooked, but super important.
Yeah, nice punish here. Are we going to get a combo?
Yeah. Good.
Nice.
What?
We're going to the next wall. Unlucky.
Working on a 7 golden right now. Hang on a second.
We're gonna get those golden letters.
Bro, what is happening right
Much
now?
pressure. Gets that one hitting.
Oh, that's gonna be a punish. No, it's not a punish. Nice. Interrupt there.
Slash kick. And again.
Oh.
There we go. Pressure. Okay, his back's off.
Got a long way to go though.
Oh,
nice. I like that.
A power crush there. Good stuff from Joker. 2 rounds to 1 now. Can Anakin bring it back with the bear?
Yeah, the Devil Gen switch definitely working out right now for Joker.
And remember, guys, that Panda and Kuma now are different characters. When it comes to heat, they have different options.
Yeah, doesn't Panda have something AOP-ish?
Yeah, Ling Xiaoyu has the shooting stars as well.
Yes, that's it.
And Kuma has an electric.
You know, people are memeing about that so much. I didn't believe it.
I wouldn't believe it.
Yes.
Now, yo, look at this damage.
Oh my god, Anakin.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Big combo. And the chip damage and the low pokes.
Yeah, there's a lot of recoverable health there for Joker, but he doesn't take it as he gets hit. Final round here. Is it going to be 1 game apiece or 2-0 for Anakin?
Right, Tsunami kicks in early. Man, get-up attacks not being punishable now is actually kind of crazy, but now you have people that will actually have to bait him out a lot more.
Yeah.
I've seen people use like their heat activation to eat the arm and get a combo off of it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, speaking of.
There's the heat stuff. Available ball.
4-2-0 crashes.
He dropped it. The G-Clef. Shout out to Poet.
Yeah.
Okay, last chance saloon here now for Joker. Oh!
So is that a new stance that Devil Jin has when he flies towards you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a new stand. I don't know for sure, but like I feel like he's got different moves out of it that I've seen.
It looks like.
There's also a move where you can use a chain and he just kind of propels himself towards you. Yeah, it's really good. And apparently it's plus as well.
What?
I haven't seen it being used yet.
I need to see
it.
it.
But it is, I think we must see it now. No, he doesn't get it. But the sample combo shows that if you hell sweep into the laser, the chain, you can kind of go towards them to get more damage into a fly stance.
Okay, something probably I have to look out for when the game releases.
Yeah, man, I'm excited, dude. 4-4.
Wow, wait, it wall spread?
I was about to say.
It's in heat.
Oh,
It's a heat engagement.
Okay.
Okay.
That pressure swipes.
Oh my god, the plus range. Oh, what's going on?
Nice.
That's dead.
Oh, yo, you spiked the ball on him? I like how she tosses the ball away afterwards.
That was sick. Okay. What
Nice.
amazing timing from Anakin there on the block, because Joker even delayed that hell sweep.
Yo, new moves.
Never seen that.
I definitely never, that's what I was saying.
Using that back 4. Nice. Gets the launch from the hell sweep.
He's trying to go for forward. I'm not sure what he's getting, but
Yeah.
big twin pistons.
Here we go. It's going to be a big, huge combo. Gets the tail spin.
Bam. Okay.
Flash kick.
Oh, that's punish.
What the? He has a new hit effect. It's the chains, huh?
Uh-oh. He activated.
Oh, sidestep.
rip.
Joker with the sidestep actually gets him out of harm's way.
Yeah, remember Tekken is a 3D game, and we have that sidestep, that lateral movement.
The third dimension. Get off of me.
Nice block. I mean, throw break.
Try to go for it again. Spring kick. Oh my god, the trade.
I love how when Devil Jin gets hit in the air, he like flaps his wings. He's like a bird.
You know what? Now that you just said that, I've just noticed it.
Every time he's in there, he's like.
You guys are not observant, man.
That's why Eris says I'm bad at games. She's like, bro, you looking in the background and listen to the music, pay attention to the match.
Rage available both sides. Now he activates the heat.
Yeah.
Dude,
And the mid to finish it off. Okay, now Anakin moving on to set point to take this 3-0.
Joker in trouble right now, man. Run it back. I'm trying to see more games.
Definitely want to see more. But 4-4-2.
Drop the combo, unfortunately. Not sure where you're trying to go for me.
I think up forward 1+2, yeah. Okay, here we go. Electric. Here, let's see if we get something started. Tornado spin. Get to the wall.
Nice.
Huge damage.
Yo!
Okay. Back fours, Okazemi.
And you can just see that backdash there, the natural bear defense, as Steve said. But you can see once Devil Jin gets started, man, it's crazy.
It's definitely scary. Once I feel like Devil Jin's gonna be one of these characters now. We didn't get to see him as much in 7 towards the end of the lifespan, but I feel like we're gonna see a lot of them in 8.
Hopefully we do. Jumping back.
Yeah, it's looking like Joker's getting a bit more confidence now with this Devil Jin. G-Clef could punish. 1, 2, 2. Great. This is what you want to see from Devil Jin. You're applying the pressure to Bear. Bear's a big body counter.
Oh my God, caught the hunter stance.
Here we go. Tries to go for a wee wolf back there.
Oh, finishes it. Power crush.
There we go. He engaged.
Let me out.
Last chance now. Oh, he finishes it, and Joker is on the board. And he can scratch in his head. Is he going to go to a character select now, Bubsy? What are we thinking?
I think so. I think he's going to give us a little showcase.
Yeah.
I'll show us some of the other characters.
What do you want to see, Steve? What do you want to see, man?
I'm trying to see the Jack, bro. I want to see.
You want to see the Jack?
The namesake Jack. And I know he really likes this character. He was telling me from jump. Wait a minute.
Wait, he's
thinking
dancing.
about the Reina. I saw him playing a little bit of the Reina earlier as well. But he goes to the classic Jack. It looks like Jack 7, but it's actually Jack 8. Let's see what he's got.
Definitely got them upgrades, them buffs.
Yeah, so these returning characters from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, the preset 4 is always going to be their default costume from Tekken 7, which is really cool. If you still, you miss your Tekken 7 costume, that was my one I like the most, you have that option. All right, we're going for the controller setup now. Of course, you got to set your buttons, man. Make sure you do it. I've seen people lose tournaments because they didn't set their buttons properly. So it happens so often.
I'm a stick player. We don't bind them buttons.
Well, let's go. It's going to be the main from Anakin, the Jack. And this character we've talking about a lot, guys. Strong character.
Oh, you talked about those walls. You said it's like, what, 2 walls or 3 walls on both sides?
Yeah, 3 walls on both sides. You notice there that Devil Jin's down forward 1-2 now is a mid-high.
I did not notice that. No,
there it is!
Oh,
no,
there was the change.
He's doing it again,
Okay, whoa. That's actually dope.
That just set Steve off.
Powerful combo right there, but he gets the scissors. What's going to be the combo?
Nice. Running 2. I love that move from Jack. 1-2 pressure cancels the
you see the flex.
Got to flex it on them sometimes.
Oh, drop it on him.
Yeah, just using that heat smash just to ease the pressure a bit. There's the throw. Good break.
Nice break, yeah.
Ooh. Whoa, there's new string.
Yeah, it gets caught by that kick. It is a high, can be ducked.
Yeah, while sending 2-4. It's also one of his punishes as well. But there's the back 4 counter hit. What we got for combos. 8.
To the wall. Just shy of the wall.
Back 4-2.
Ooh, nice.
Conversion. I love that pickup.
Oh, yeah.
We got some new stuff.
Obviously, Jack now has a stance. He's really a simple character, right? But now a lot more depth to him now that he has that Giga House stance.
Yes. And it's 360, so if you're anywhere near him, you're actually gonna get hit. Yo, Joker making his name count, actually with the Devil Jin.
Did they make debuff slower?
Yeah, I think so. I actually think so. Well, maybe my eyes are just bugging.
See what you did there.
I'm glad someone caught it.
All right, we've got heat mode activated. He uses the heat dash, which does deplete your meter.
He's down back 2. Ooh, a little bit slow there on the punish.
Yeah.
Well, not slow. Does Jack have a 10 frame jab? We didn't check that.
No, 11 frame.
I said 11 frame.
Oh, nice jab interrupt there from Joker. Broken plate again, down 4-2 whips. Oh, the low parry.
Okay, wait a minute to the wall.
Okay.
Heat activated. I want to see.
Nice. Oh. So he wanted the one-upper after that.
All right, Joker looking to take this to a final game. He's 1 round away. He's made a beautiful comeback there with a Devil Jin.
Down back 2.
Yep.
It goes straight into stance. Jab interrupts there. Might have been something Anakin's going to remember.
There's that heat burst. Going to use up forward 4 for the pressure at the wall.
Nice whiff punish there. Breakthrough is going to get full conversion from this.
Hey.
What's he going to do? Nice damage.
Okay. Oof. This is where Jack wants to be at the wall, but nice call out there from Joker. 1 hit from a final game.
That pressure.
Running 2.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Look at the chip damage.
Try to go for the mid. Oh,
Plant seeds.
Whoa, my God.
The down forward 1. The down forward 1.
I mean, you said it yourself, Steve. Those get-up kicks are safe now, right? I would have definitely tried to punish that.
Same. Look, reactions, bro.
Oh, it's momentum now. It's momentum. Oh, the counter hit.
Perfect damage. Yo,
are you serious, bro?
Time? Yo, Das Boot gets the counter hit.
Yeah. Anakin getting a bit too aggressive, and Joker caught on, gets the back 4 counter hit. Here we go now. Rage, sorry. Oof. Has the heat available.
Look at the recoverable life the Devil Jin has, though.
It's not over yet. The broken plate, ladies and lads. We are going to a final game.
I'm still surprised at how much that blue upper took.
Bruv, that was combo damage.
Damn.
So forward 2 in it into the blue spot. That's mad.
Your final
Man,
game
joke over there
between these two.
smiling too.
All right, let's get into the game. They're straight back in. The new Mishima Dojo, pretty much. 3 wall breaks on either side. And right now, Anakin with an early lead. No heat activation just yet.
He's fishing for that down 40. Nice.
Hug him.
4-1+2. Yes, he says put him, hug him, love him, tease him to the wall. Don't please him.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead. That hurts.
Oh my god.
Yep. The back 1-2 into the blue sparks, all guaranteed damage. Chunks.
Look at the smile.
He's definitely
all
enjoying
teeth
himself.
over there, bro.
Okay, catch
Get
him.
about.
Yeah.
One big change as well. The full crash down back 1 from Jack is unsafe now.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things that hurts me.
Yeah.
Get down back to that pressure. No dunk there.
Oh, the low beats the power crush.
Okay, 1 hit's gonna do it now. Anakin can play a little bit more safe. Just chill, play that keep out. Beautiful block on the hell, so he doesn't even have to launch everything. And Anakin moves on to set point.
Nice. 1-2-2 punish using that jab pressure from Devil Jin up forward 4.
Oh, he goes for the low. And again.
Do it again. Do it again.
Do it again. Broken plate. 1-4-2 whip there. Gonna get the punish with the heat burst.
His heat engager moves him so far forward.
Oh, he had it.
He definitely did have it, yeah. He needs to let it rip there. Caught him stepping, that is guaranteed.
Side step 2 into start. Oh! Bro, was it ready?
Let the chains out. Oh,
nice. Joker stays alive. We might be getting a final round for the first time.
Okay, okay. Out.
Start for the 1-2-2. Ooh, he looks like he's gonna charge that one.
Yeah. Goes for the low again.
Plants the seeds.
Absolutely. Here we go. Down forward 2.
This is definitely gonna go to the wall.
This wall.
Hey.
Yeah, breaks the wall.
When's it gonna end?
Oh my god.
Is this gonna be it? Big! The punish! Oh! Trying to finish it.
Yo, the laser.
Oh, he really wants to finish it with a hug.
Yo,
Rage available.
the chains.
And
no punish!
There you go, use that jab pressure. What's Joker gonna do? Swat on 1-4.
Oh my god! Oh!
Launch. Oh, he rolled out of the way. Oh my god!
13 seconds left on the clock. Time is becoming faster. Up forward 4.
Hey, debug! The spring!
And that's gonna be it. Spring kicks are still punishable, and Anakin takes the exhibition 3-2. Very well played by both guys. What an exhibition match!
That was definitely, showcasing some of the new stuff with Jack, showcasing the Devil Jin that we haven't. I think the first time we've seen the Devil Jin. Well, the first time I've seen the Devil Jin.
Yeah, I'm glad that Joker went for the Devil Jin there, because again, it's a character that we've seen we haven't seen, but we've seen Devil Jin, like, we haven't really seen much of him, right? Now we get a chance to see the hell sweep, some of the chain.
And that chain, whatever that thing with the gravity pulling towards, that was
crazy. into the fly stance, and then bam bam into the lasers,
I need to learn how to do that.
That's just the sample combo though. I mean, sure that next week that people are gonna be able to optimize a lot more.
I can't
and
wait
look how much damage the normal sample combo did. I'm telling you that Devil Jin's gonna be a problem.
Did you not see the damage for to the blue hands?
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, Jack's damage has been crazy, but we saw the panda at the start, innit, Bubsy? But then switching over to Devil Jin kind of got Joker back into this game, but then we saw, of course, the Jack, right?
The punishing.
Yeah.
I guess we're gonna soon throw it over and get these guys' hair on the sofa. So guys, give a big round of applause for Joker and Anakin.
Yes. 2 Tekken World Tour finalists, 2 of the best in the world. And they had, I think that's got to be the exhibition of the day right now, innit, Bubsy?
Yeah, I agree. So let's start with Anakin first. So, great to have you back in London. This is probably your third time, right, down here?
It's my 3rd time in London. It's my 4th time in UK. I went to Birmingham last year versus fighting, and everybody always shows me so much love, and it's really cool to connect with the EU Tekken scene, especially after commentating EU Tekken online for the last 3+ years.
Yeah, ICFC, yeah.
Definitely, man. Well, Anakin, I mean, you started off with a panda, which kind of surprised me a little bit, right? But I know you said you wanted to showcase some characters there. What's your thoughts on just, Tekken 8 in general? You got a chance to play now, and then even Panda, and the Panda pick.
Every character has their own unique touch, and I remember like when they first introduced the game and they were talking about heat state and the heat mechanics, how they wanted to emphasize that and give every character kind of like a unique feel to it when they're utilizing their special powers and everything like that. So it kind of makes me want to play with all the characters, and that's already kind of who I am. I play a lot of characters when I stream, and if you know me, like Panda and Kuma are one of my favorite characters, so I definitely had to try them out when I had a chance to play here today. And yeah, I mean, I was gonna pick Reina too, but then Joker's super dangerous, so I had to get a safety game in, and I definitely needed it, so it was good. It was a good decision.
Absolutely. Right. Well, with Joker, I mean, talking about Reina, right? I mean, obviously we know you as a Heihachi main, but you've been rocking the Feng, beating everyone around the world. But Reina, obviously, is a character that you've been looking forward to. Give us your thoughts on the Reina.
Man, I think Reina's so interesting. Like, you can play her with so many different playstyles. Obviously, I didn't know any combos, and I'm pretty bad, but I think she's super interesting. I think I wasn't even using her stances. I think forward 4-2 is so good. I think her punishment's really good. But yeah, I think the more time we get with her, I think she's going to be super interesting. And she's definitely one character I'm looking to definitely maining, I think.
Oh, definitely maining. So I was actually going to ask you about the Devil Jin because, in Tekken 7, we saw you in the earlier stages with the Devil Jin. You showcased the Devil Jin right there, showed some scary stuff. What are your thoughts on Devil Jin in Tekken 8?
My Devil Jin's so good.
I saw that spot right
Bro,
there.
He's so good. I'm not doing any combos again. I was dropping everything. But I think Devil Jin is so strong. I think he reminds me of Tekken 7. He reminds me of Tekken 7 Season 1, Season 2 Devil Jin.
Okay.
Like, his health sweep is so good. I think forward 4-2 being a heat engager is so good as well.
Okay.
And he's also got the move. I only used it once against him. It was CD 1+2. It's a mid-homing move. And I think in heat, it counter-hit launches. Okay. So yeah, I think he's got so many good tools. And again, the throw game, I think throws are going to be super important in Tekken 8 because of counter-hit throws.
Oh, yes.
So I could be doing things like, forward 4, which Anakin was always pressing. I was doing, back 4. I was doing back 4 into heat burst. I could do back 4 into a throw and it'd work every single time. So I think little things like that are going to be super important for us tournament players.
Well, yeah, talking about, you both are tournament players and you've played Tekken 7 for now, God knows how many years, right? It's been 7 years minimum, right? It's also came out in the arcades before. Tekken 7 has been such a big part of both of your lives, and, now that you've had a chance to play Tekken 8 to this level, like, what are you thinking going forward now? I mean, are you ready to make the adaptation? Are you excited? How does it feel now that you've played it? Annika, I'll start with you.
It's a big unknown because there are a lot of changes to this game that, I feel like from Tekken to Tekken, this has felt the most different. And then more importantly, for the first time in Tekken's history, the global release factor is going to really play a pivotal role in the competitive landscape. Like, we're used to the game coming out for a couple years in arcades, if not even longer than that. And for the first time ever, everybody in the world is going to get their hands on it at the same time, and all the strategies and the meta, they're all going to get developed by people from all over the world. So that's going to be really interesting to see. I'm curious as to how that's going to go. And then, like I said earlier with Steve, it's more competitive than ever. So the longevity has already been difficult in Tekken because there are so many things that you got to stay on top of. And now with all the new kids and new players looking to make a splash in the scene, it's going to be really, really tough, but I definitely welcome the challenge.
Joga?
I think for me, with the more time we have, again, I think the heat system, it's going to flesh out with time. I think there's going to be so many situations to lab. I think there's just going to be a lot of learning the game for me anyway. I think the first few weeks I'm just in the lab learning literally everything, all these strings and stuff. But yeah, I think obviously like what Anakin said, we're going to have to adapt, with tournament players. Again, there's so many new characters and so many new situations. Again, there's going to be so many different strats and whatnot. So yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it, and I'm very excited for Tekken 8. I can't wait to compete.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Anakin, Joker, it was a great exhibition. And I'm sure we're going to be seeing you on the big stage, during the Tekken World Tour, which has already been announced as well. So, guys, thank you very much. And hope to see you guys running it back, in the future, once you've had a little bit more time playing the game. All right. Well, that's Joker and Anakin. And, of course, that's got to be the exhibition of the night, right?
Well, we've got one. Yeah, so far, we've got one more. We've got the Golden Child, Richie, the big run back.
Yeah, the big run back from the first Golden Letters. But before that, I did get a chance to catch up also, not just with Harada and Murray, but also with Nakatsu and Murray. Take a look at the interview.
The way we say hello sometimes, wagwan.
What?
Wagwan.
What does that mean?
It means what's going on. Wagwan.
Wagwan.
Yeah, wagwan.
Wagwan. All right.
What is Tekken? What do you boil that down to?
So I don't think I can say exactly what I wrote in the document because it's something that I'm not supposed to talk about.
Top secret.
But there are certain things that we can say, like it's that strategic back and forth that you and your opponent share, and that when you read your opponent successfully and you're able to use that opportunity to deal massive damage in that instant and it just feels exhilarating, is the part I can talk about that makes Tekken. So imagine you know exactly what your opponent's gonna do, and it's not random, right? I know because he always does this in the certain situation, or I conditioned him, so I'm gonna make him do this. He did it. Here's my opening. I'm gonna hit him with a death fist and do massive damage. That feels so great, right?
It
I think
does,
that is, in essence, kind of what Tekken is, right?
Getting a read on your opponent and just punishing them. There's not many things that feel better than that. What are the key stages in the development of something as big as Tekken?
It's basically the prototype is the most important one. So you've got your concept. In the case of Tekken 8, it's full power and destruction, right? So the prototype is when you're actually testing to see whether that matches the concept or not, right? The prototype was really cool to see because we didn't have the arcade this time. So seeing them come up with a prototype when they were trying out all the different stuff with the heat and the mechanics, and that's really what makes Tekken 8 what it is, right?
So what kind of feedback for you guys is the best? Because let's be honest, our Tekken community is a bit crazy out here, you know? There's some people that really identify deeply with their characters, you know? They say, this is my character, I identify personally with them and stuff. And they can get a bit wild on Twitter, you know, and on the social medias. But what kind of feedback for you is something that you look at and say, this is what I'm looking for? I'm not looking for, put my character in the game, where's my character, and nerf this character. What is for you something that you look at and say, this is the feedback that I want?
So you're just saying that, like, obviously the fans' impressions of characters, etc., when they're released is really important. But also just even the fan art and stuff like that shows, like, it's a good gauge of how much people really love a certain character and how strongly they feel about it. And that's also kind of why for Tekken 8 he decided to release a character trailer for each of the 32 characters, because it allows him to kind of express what this character is about to the fans, but also is a good vehicle to get the discussions started in the community regarding that certain character and able to pull out some various good feedback regarding that.
それに対して一番やっぱりコミュニティの議論も活発になるし、意見ももらえるっていうのが分かったので、そこは8でぜひやりたいと思って取り組んでます。
I like the fan art and stuff like that because it is, like he said, a good show of how strongly people feel, because it takes a lot of time to create that stuff, right? So people feel strongly enough to actually devote time to do this is one thing, but I like when people are logical about it. They take a step back. Like a lot of times on social media, people only say, I hate this thing, you suck, right? And it's like, okay, I understand what you like, or what you don't like, but I don't know what you like, right? So I like it when people say, this and this and this is really cool, this and this and this could be improved. Stuff like that, you know? It's very logical. And when people are professional about it, you know, it's like, oh, screw you, Murray, you suck, why don't you do this? You need to do this because everyone wants it.
Right.
It's not likely that I'm going to listen to that as much as someone who's a streamer, and maybe it's not even directed to me. Sometimes I follow tweets from Markman or from you or someone else that I see that, so, oh, this guy really laid it out, really well thought out a response, and it makes sense, and then I pass it on to the team.
Constructive.
Yeah.
That's what you're more looking for. Well, you heard it here, guys. You know, don't be going crazy, man. Be constructive and get the art going, man. Get the pens out, man.
Okay, let's do this.
Yes, what character is?
Yeah. Okay, I got it. I thought I had it. It's tricking me up here, right? What? If I mess this up, you know, what are you doing, right? This is one I can't get wrong, right?
What is? Understand.
Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Devil Jin.
Yeah. And it was without the wings.
これ尻尾かと思ってキングと迷う。
He thought this was the tail, so he was almost thinking it was King. I saw this, and I was like, okay, Jin or Kazuya. And then I was like, what? And then, oh, the horns.
All right, that's how we go. You can take the box.
Is it that hard?
Yeah, I got it. Maybe it's King.
Let's let Michael Murray try, and then we'll see.
Boots? What? Oh, it is soft. It's like those Bandai figures, right? I know why you say king though. It feels like fur. Armor King maybe because of the yeah. Armor King. Yeah.
3, 2, 1. It was King. You had it, man.
I knew it. This turned me off.
What is this? Okay.
Okay. That's one hit. No bangs. Do we have a belt? Yes, there's a belt. Okay, got it.
3, 2, 1.
Kazuya.
They get it right. Yes, they did. Kazuya. 100% accuracy.
Yeah, the hair and no bangs gave it away, and then the belt is Kazuya. I knew.
Massive body.
All right, that was great, man. I got to play the little games with Harada and Nakatsu and Michael Murray. I want to give big shout outs to them as well because they've been all around the globe, man. They've been going and promoting this game, and also the work they put in, as you can see from the interview, from the questions and answers that they gave. You know, just it's been challenging, but they rose to the challenge and they've created now this beautiful game.
I was about to say that, man. This game, the work that they're doing, you know, big shout outs to them. Tekken 8 is looking amazing. Make sure you guys get that on January the 26th.
Next week, man. But there is still an aspect of this game that we haven't really shown off, right? Yes. And it is going to be that fight lounge. So we want to showcase to you the fight lounge because I feel like we're going to be spending a lot of our time there. So let's have a look at the fight lounge.
What areas I'm going to be staying at. I'm telling you that for certain.
So as you can see, this is the fight lounge, man. You have multiple places you can go to. You see the avatar as well, which is customizable, and you see other people running around. These are all real people here, Bubsy.
Yeah, you know, I was in the CNT testing it out. I made my own avatar. I tried to make it look like myself because I wanted to recreate that feeling and being this virtual world. You know, you see the arcade here, something that's homely to me, something that, you know, I miss myself.
Yeah, you know, that social aspect that Joey Fury was talking about is so important. You know, there are some people that just really can't go offline. You know, they would like to stay online. And, you know, they're having that online social aspect now. This fight lounge has completely changed the game. And you can see that you can go to the beach area. I know you want to go there, Bubs.
Well, you know, it is chilly in the UK. If you don't know,
so
it
cold.
is -degrees. I could do with the sun, the sea, and maybe some Tekken ball. You know, we had our little real Tekken ball. Let's have that rematch right here, you know, when the game launches.
And what's really interesting about this is that we're heading into the dojo area now. This is where you can actually just sit down and actually play versus people, play games with people.
I believe you can watch replays as well.
Yeah. So, I mean, all the things that you can do, you know, in the game, you know, they're possible in this kind of virtual kind of reality world, right? We're heading back outside now. And look how amazing it is. We created our little Tekken dojo here as well, you know, in the Red Bull sphere. But we see, and there's also the opportunity for us to do some emotes. And we saw last week at the finals, they showcased that you can do even electrics.
I know, man. They definitely answered it. And talking about it, look, ghost matches, something that I had done as well in the test. You know, play against your ghosts. You know, train your ghosts. I found that was a very, very interesting feature that they added in.
Yeah, we didn't really talk about it too much, but the ghost thing is a game changer. Being able to learn from your game style and like recreate it. You know, I've seen people lose it on ghost, but now.
Oh, no, my ghost is OD, bro. Don't watch that.
We're heading into the outfits now. We're heading into where you can customize your characters, your avatars and stuff. And you know, talking about customization. We're going to be heading straight into customization right now. And I'm actually going to be joined by Mr. Kwis and Ghost Saint here to take us through also some of the customization. Kwis, I haven't spoken to you today, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I just kind of showed up. I'm here playing some Tekken 8. The game's out in a week. I'm just happy to be here, man.
Yeah, nice. It's a pleasure to have you here. Ghost Saint, I don't know. I don't want you to talk too much because you're...
Let's listen. This guy's voice is, you know, he's been talking a lot. You know, he had a great showcase early on of Victor. So, you know, we accept that maybe his voice has gone a little bit, so don't go too hard on it.
Yeah, he wasn't able to win the exhibition against Seffi Black, but now what we're going to do is we're going to be doing character customization, and I know, come on, between me, Bubsy, Kwis, Kose, we can create a good character customization, right?
I know how to create good.
You know?
We could make a good one, but I kind of want to go on the other end.
Oh, really? Okay, well, let's have a look right now. If we go to the screen, here is the customization option. Now, this allows, we're going to just quickly look into the other stuff. Like the jukebox, this is something that a lot of people were very, very excited for, right? The jukebox. I mean, Kwis, why should people be excited for the jukebox?
It was only on PlayStation, on Tekken 7, right? It was a PlayStation exclusive, but now it's going to be on PC. It's on all platforms.
Yeah.
You know, so you get to listen to your favorite music as well, hovering over the Tekken 7. And it's like, I don't know, I have so many favorites from so many different Tekken games. And it's like, you can put them on any stage. Like, if you're not feeling the song on one stage, go to the jukebox,
That's it.
change it, and you have a world of a time, man.
Yeah, we're going to quickly go to the player customization as well. This is one of the options available, and this is where you can kind of customize your title player. And I've already actually done this. I don't know if you guys realize, but I've changed the little title that I have here.
Well, you put it up on the way.
And I changed the title plate too. You can see well, actually no, it's the health gauge what I changed. You see? The electricity.
That looks sick.
Yeah, that looks really good. I went to. You'll be able to unlock these as you guys play more. So this is really, really cool. And then the player panel, we got the magic mirror. We got loads of different things here for player customization, just to give a little bit more flavor to your own health bar stuff. And then the avatar customization. Bubsy, you spoke about this, right?
Yeah, I definitely tried to recreate myself as much as
that, was that you?
No, I didn't say I tried. I didn't say I done it well, but no, that was not me.
All right, but you can see though, there's a lot of different options.
This is why I can't be around this anymore. I'm giving up.
It's uncanny.
Oh, I got a cramp. All right. Yeah, look at all the different little faces you can use. You got the face outline, you got skin tone, eye color. There's a lot of different things that you can do to create the character, as Bubsy definitely did or attempted to do.
Maybe not. I have no comments on more.
All right, I'm going to exit without saving. We're going to discard that. But this is what we really want to do. We want to go into the character customization. And, which character we're going to do? I feel like we've got to go for the character that's probably going to be the most anticipated, right? We've got to go for Reina, right?
I see. Yeah, I get that.
I think I already created one, but we're going to create a really good one right now, man. And we're going to go through the different options. K-Wiz, I'll give you the pad at the start.
That's a mistake.
I was about to say, are you sure you want to do that?
We've got a blank slate right now. Talk to these guys about the different customization options and start it off.
Okay, so I was actually looking earlier at certain customization for other characters, and it's so crazy. Look at the different eyes.
Whoa.
You can put on with the characters. They've really gone insane. I know people are gonna do crazy cosplays, for characters from other series they might enjoy. Even this is just a longer version of Reina's hair already. I think I'll start with the base of I won't touch the outfit.
Okay.
I feel like I'm a bit of a drip.
Now you're playing it too safe now. I don't like that.
Yeah, okay, what do you want me to do? You want me to go crazy?
You can choose.
I don't want to be held accountable for anything.
I'll go around here, so I'll keep it. Okay. How much money we got? Okay, I'm not.
We got money. I was playing a little. I got some money.
I'm not trying to overspend. I feel like this hair is a good start.
Okay.
It's future Reina. Hair's grown a bit. You know what I mean? So I'll start here.
Okay, and you can press triangle as well to get into the colors, right? So
there's no way. Can you do both? There's no way you can do both.
You can do both, yeah. So you have the top, you have the 0, 1, 0, 2.
I can't believe they've done this. I can't believe they've done
it. It is sick.
I can't believe.
What colors are we looking at, K-Wiz?
Let's see, man. What's? I don't know, man. Maybe she's a bit older. She's going great. Cool. She's going great. I feel that's a good swipe. There was more in there. Wait, details.
Oh yeah, you can go to the color wheel as well.
I can't do all that. I'm sorry.
You can, bruv.
I just feel like this is where I'd start to mess it up, So,
bruv, do what you gotta do, man.
Get into the color wheel.
It's looking quite generic. I'm not gonna lie to you, Cody.
Because listen, I want to just give it. So we'll make it proper. There we go. That's a nice base.
It is.
I think just for the hair, right? So.
What do you think? Good?
Do you like that?
That's a thumbs up there.
Thumbs up. Now let's go for the eyes. So it's one eye open.
One eye.
You can see one eye there. So let's go for I don't know.
Devil eyes?
Something a bit. Should we go for the devil?
Yeah. No. You choose. You choose.
Okay. How much is that? I'm not.
50k. It's alright. We got money.
Yeah, we got money like that, man.
We're minted out here, man. We're good.
That's creepy. I can't look at this.
So
it's like a bit of an evil Reina we're working with right now.
Right. Who's taking the pad next?
Maybe just keep it over there. Go.
Do you want to go for the dark?
I think Gosain is an expert in makeup. I think he should take the pad and do that.
Yeah, I love that. He's like, yeah. What?
Take over the makeup, man.
Makeup.
I'm gonna need you to illustrate or speak on my behalf.
Okay, so as I speak, pretend this is Gosain.
Yeah.
As someone who is an expert in makeup, so I can't do your voice, man. Alright, so basically, what I'm going for here? What do you want from me? I'm trying to keep it simple. So, go with the two.
There's a lot of different options, though.
That's nice. Can you do the colors on that?
No, there's no color wheel on these ones, unfortunately.
So what are you trying to go for? You're hovering the dark makeup.
Yeah, he wants to do it, but he hasn't got the confidence, I feel like.
Just buy it, man.
Just do it, man.
You got that money.
This is supposed to express yourself. This customization, expressing.
I'm kind of getting creeped out right now. This is my fault. I started it. Now the cheap makeup.
Yeah.
Gosain, I see you got someone here today as well, so you know, trying to go for that.
Good, Gosain. You're looking
good.
The
lip color, Gosain. What do you want to go for? Something a bit bold.
Blue lips.
You nice night out on the town.
Blue lips. He purchased it. Oh!
Okay, no, I feel like we're doing something here.
That defo looks like a demon from a horror film I watched recently. It's good.
Yeah. You want to just slap a tan on her?
We're gonna get the tan.
That makes it look a bit like I don't know. I feel like yeah, I feel like there was like some evil intentions going on with that one. Alright. Oh, the clothes. Listen.
And look, you can just see just how much when you go to the customization. There's a lot more options available now, right?
Yeah. Like, wait, go back to the clothes. So, like, you see there, so you've got glasses, entire body, upper body, lower body, and shoes. You can pick your own shoes.
Rob, do you know what? Let me take the pad off you because Bob's is getting way too comfortable. Look at him. You're getting way too comfortable. Nah, you gotta make a decision now.
Make some decisions, some shoes.
Yeah.
What creps you going for, man?
What creps I'm going? You know, I'm a bit of a sneakerhead myself.
Yeah.
Bare feet.
No. We need shoes. It's
So
cold out there.
you press square to try it on before.
Yeah, you can press square to try on.
To try it on.
Yeah.
Oh, so you know it is
I'm not really
because
feeling that one.
Because it's the entire body outfit. If you change a piece of it, it then goes to like one of the outfits. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. So maybe you should go back a bit and
if you
change
change-
the
if you
outfits
change
first.
the
Yeah, so let's go a bit up actually. We'll go to the. Would you want glasses?
You want glasses? We can go to glasses.
Does she need glasses?
Should we just cover the one eye?
Is it already covered?
Press square.
We should just cover the.
No, we can't. Not because we just gave her demon eyes, bruv.
Yeah, but
it's sick.
Wait, do the glasses.
Wait, there's a mustache one at the bottom.
Yeah, do the glass. Do that at the bottom.
Yeah.
This is what you guys want.
Yeah, bro.
This is why I don't actually customize my characters. I'm just gonna put it out there. I don't customize my characters, but
put it on, man.
You got the joke stop glasses on.
Ain't no joke. All right, I like that. What do you guys think?
It's crazy.
I mean, it's something. All right. It's definitely something.
Oh, then there are entire body options. We'll do just like I guess we can show those. We can press square to try it on. So that's kind of like the default, but just like
Let's see the £1,000,000 outfit. What's that one? The Ballers outfit. I mean,
I can't, like, with everything going on.
I don't know. I think it's a bit too much.
Yeah, I don't think it matches everything that's going on.
But if you go left to the preset 3, there's preset 3 you can buy there as well, which you can customize. Go entire body, go to entire body and go down.
That's expensive.
This one is expensive, but I mean, it is cool. You can customize all the colors on it.
The first time I saw that outfit, I went insane. I
Yeah.
was like, they've done a.
Can you press triangle button, Spursy?
Triangle.
You have to buy it first.
I think you have to buy it first, but yeah, I mean, we're not gonna show you everything, guys. I mean, I know a lot of you Reina fans at home. We're not gonna spoil it for you. We'll let you guys buy this and customize it. But yeah, you've done a good one there, man. And let's see, we're gonna continue just quickly. Just gonna speed run through this. I'm gonna choose. Let's see, whatever this is.
Not even trying.
You went to that too fast. I feel like this is.
I'm just committed, bro. Look at that. Boom. There we go. I think that looks good. I think that's beautiful. That's what I like, you know. See, I'm a man. I just make decisions, bruv. And now, Kwis, I'm gonna go back to you. You gotta make a decision. Come on.
Decision, quick.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think what goes with it.
It doesn't matter. You gotta make a decision. Follow your heart, Kwis.
All right, whatever. I'm not even gonna try it on. I'm just gonna put it on. I'm not even gonna buy it. Or buy it straight up.
Whoa!
Yeah, there we go. Go Sane.
Come on.
Yeah, finish this off. Finish off.
Quick,
Shoes.
Quick. Snap decision. Let's go.
What?
What?
Well, that kind of.
I mean,
you know what? I feel like we've kind of done something here.
We've actually, I feel like we're trendsetters, you know.
I feel like if we touch the colours a bit as well, like there's something here.
There's something there. Oh, we going for the face card?
No way. Can you?
We can't, bro.
It's gonna take the glasses.
We just spent 300,000. She's got no. You got rid of this. You got rid of the glasses.
But I feel like, it works. No, I feel like it works. No, like
it actually is. That looks sick.
It's kind of done something, I think.
All right, now let me just quickly show you before we finish what we're gonna do. So we created this now. We can zoom in with R2, L2, and now we're gonna go back. And there's also other stuff. There's accessories that we didn't put on. I mean,
Two slots for accessories.
We could spend all day here, bro. Can I put that on? Oh yes.
But you can
change
the size, where it goes. Oh my. That's not even on. That's not even on, bro.
It doesn't matter, man. And it could rotate it as well, bro.
It looks like a whimsical companion. Like, what is that? Like,
I love it, man. And you can put. Oh wait. Oh, those many. No, I want to apply it. How do I apply it? Confirm.
There you go.
Confirm, bro.
What?
And I can put another one on. A donut.
Okay.
I can do with a donut, man. Yo!
Oh wait, look, there's equip location.
Where's that?
Go to the first location. So where?
Mouth. That's her eyes.
and then I guess like if I move it
Can
down.
it be in the hand?
Oh no, you can actually move it to the right. Yeah, no, you can move it.
Yo, that is
There you go.
sick.
There you go. I think this is it. I think we found it. This is it. This is it.
That's perfect.
You moved it a bit too far from the mouth though.
It looks like some kind of like phantom.
Do that again. Do that again.
Oh, that's sick.
So this is all right. Well,
The
where
crate
else
art.
is there?
Head, mouth.
Oh, it's just wait.
Just head, it has to be the mouth.
It just
right?
says head one though. Like, what are the heads that like?
All right, but yeah, I think we should go to the mouth, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
and then leave it there. Okay.
I think we've created a. I don't want to say masterpiece, but
We've created something.
We've created something.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna show you guys quickly how we can use this. We're gonna go to model viewer and we're gonna shoot the thumbnail, right? So we can go ahead. We can also change the
hat's not in it.
Let's do animation. Hang on.
No,
That is a
that's
sick
sick.
picture.
That is actually sick.
I think that's actually art. We've created art.
And
right
look
there.
at the hat as well.
Yes. Okay, change pose quickly. We're gonna change the background, my bad. Let's go to, yeah, it's nighttime. Shouts to Lippy, bruv. And change pose, we're gonna go pose 2. Yeah!
So you can see what they're like in combat.
Yeah. No, we're gonna shoot we'll quickly finish this off and get the perfect. Why can't I do animate? Oh, well, you know what, whatever.
Yeah, just finish it.
Yeah, we're gonna finish it off, man. Let me finish it off, save that, and exit. Guys, we've done it, man. Wait, let me do this. Yes. Customization. I know you guys at home are gonna have a lot of fun with that though, man. That was good, man. What do you guys think?
That was good, you know. Like the amount of options, the fact that you can pick an accessory and choose exactly where it goes is insane. Like it looks like she's eating the donut the entire fight. So I'm excited to see the rest of the characters. You know, I saw like some Hwoarang early. He could literally put on Jin's entire outfit, which has weird implications. But you know, I like it. I want to see the other characters I got, man. Like Yoshi's a character. I thought we should have done Yoshi, you know.
We could have, yeah, but
you know, you guys.
We'll let them guys do it. There's only a week left until the game comes out, man. But thank you, K-Wiz, thank you, Gosain, for joining us here for the customization. We created art, we created beauty here today. But ladies and lads, we, for all of you guys that have been here, thank you so much for tuning in and just being here for, since the beginning for some of you guys, right? And so if you have been here since the beginning, you know that we do have a competition that's been happening, right? And the winner of this competition, which is open only for the 18 plus in the UK, wins 2 tickets to next week's launch party in the UK for Tekken 8. And the way you win is by guessing correctly on which character we're going to be showing in some of these pictures, right? It's very easy. We've seen 1, we've seen 2. Now I think we're going to be showing
I think we're going to give a little bit of a recap first. So let's just recap. Let's go to picture 1. We can actually ask K-Wiz and Gosain, what character is this?
Yeah. So for those of you who joined late, here we go. If you can guess correctly what character this is, and this is the first picture. Yeah. Second and third, you've got to get all 3 of them right.
So go on, we need an answer, K-Wiz. Go on, off the cuff.
I low-key... Do you want me to answer now?
Yeah, answer.
The character, I think Leroy?
You think Leroy?
I said Feng before.
Feng. Leroy and Feng. I wonder what you guys think. Me and Bobsy have absolutely no doubt. We don't want to embarrass ourselves. Let's go on over to the second picture now. We also did see this one as well.
K-Wiz seems like he has an idea for this one.
That's gotta be Jin, right?
Jin?
Yeah,
Maybe.
Maybe.
That's what Gosain also thought. I have no idea, Bobsy. But now we're finally, for the first time, going to be seeing the third picture here. And if you guys can be the first to see this, who is it going to be? If you think you know, don't give it away. But this is the third and final picture. The first person to be able to put the 3 answers in the right order in the Discord, discord.gg/Red Bull UK, you are going to win those 2 tickets. Remember, 18 plus UK only.
Look at I'm clueless.
What? Gosain thinks he knows, but he's not going to get it.
But like, it's not. That's hard.
That's hard. There wasn't much to give there, right? But I'm excited to see if someone actually can win this.
Yeah, but talking about win this, guys, if you turn up on Sunday at the Red Bull Games Fair London, you have a chance to play the beta and win this amazing arcade stick coming from Hori with the Tekken 8 design. Just look at that. Let me try and get. Oh, there we go. That's that camera. Look at that artwork, I love that so much. I would really want one of these myself. I am a stick player, Shout out to Hori.
Yeah, absolutely. But ladies and lads, it is time. We had a lot of fun with the customization with K-Wiz and Gosen. It was fun times, but now we're gonna get serious. A couple of years ago, ladies and lads, right in this venue, we had a special tournament called Red Bull Golden Letters. It was an amazing tournament. It kind of blew the Tekken community away. But there was one person that came in, a relatively unknown player, and went out a champion. His name was Ayo Richie from the UK, who came in and took out legends, one after another, Bubsy. And the person that he played in the grand finals was none other than Joey Fury from New York, from USA. And it was a very intense grand finals where Joey Fury was able to reset the bracket very, very quickly, but Ayo Richie was able to finish it off and become the UK champion, the Red Bull Golden Letters champion. Now, we're gonna be having them play in the final exhibition. Joey Fury trying to get his run back against Ayo Richie in the new gen. Tasty Steve, take it away.
Let's go. Final exhibition of the night and the first exhibition for Tekken 8. We've seen a lot of crazy matches. We've seen the Tekken Ball matches, but this one right here is special, especially because Ayo Richie is in the building and he's a Golden Letters champion. I told you myself the last 2 years you've had when it comes to Tekken has been spectacular, but now we move on to another chapter. And we've been having this conversation on and off because I just saw you in the States, just saw you in New Orleans. What are your thoughts going forward? How do you feel? Are you prepared going into Tekken 8?
I think I'm definitely prepared. I think as soon as I saw my character in the trailer, I was like, yeah, it's definitely my time going forward. So, yeah, man, I'm definitely prepared, for sure.
Well, good luck in your match. Let me go talk to my boy, Joseph Bartholomew Fury. How's it going, bro?
Doing excellent, Steve. I'm just really excited to be playing this game. You know, even if it's just an exhibition, you know, competitively, it's really exciting. So, yeah.
Well, look, first off, I got to tell you, your hoodie is ridiculous. I'm going to continue to say it because that's ridiculous. But this is a brand new game. I heard you talking about the Paul and wanting coming back to it. I'm going to tell you right now, I've been missing your Paul since like final round or something crazy, bro. The last time I saw it. But what are your thoughts about the characters going forward? Obviously, you got Jack. You don't have the Marduk, not yet at least. We don't know if he's going to be around. But Paul, Jack, how are you feeling about the characters?
I think I'm in a position where I'm pretty lucky, where I have two of my main characters returning. You know, some people, their main character isn't in at all. So I'm definitely in a really good position. I have a lot of experience with them, and I've been, I think, adapting pretty well to their changes in this game. So I'm in a good spot.
Okay. Well, look, I'm going to put you in the hot seat. Are you going to take the run back?
Of course.
Wow! Hot seat Richie, are you going to take the run back?
This is my home turf.
Yo! With that being said, the final exhibition of the night. Ayo Richie, Joseph Fury, last game, let's go.
Let's go indeed. Here we go. It's the run back from the grand finals of Red Bull Golden Letters. It's going to be Ayo Richie going up against Joey. Now, I don't know what character was chosen, but we're going to the Coliseum. It's the Jack versus Leo.
Okay, I am excited to see this. Like you said, this was the run back, you know, Joseph looking for the revenge. You said, ooh, what are you oohing on?
Because you know, we know that Richie is he's the guy that been running that Pirate Leo. Now he's found his new custom in Tekken 8. It's a new era.
Right?
Okay.
The Sherlock Leo.
Okay, yes, I see it right now.
But yeah, you know, Jack is one of those characters that, you know, I feel like Leo does pretty well against, because Jack can't really sidestep. And we got, you know, the Leo with the big pressure with back 1-4. We've seen it time and time again, but this is a new game. There are more options defensively as well. And we know Joey's a lab monster, man.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Big break on that throw.
Yeah, we're immediately seeing, right, that Jack is such a different character in this game with access to something like that. Running turbo back three.
Gosh. It's a new game, but it's the same Richie.
Yeah. Oh.
Wow, so strong.
Right. Rage available. No one's activated heat just yet.
Yo, look at them spaces right there. Oh, Lord, they're actually
nice.
Games. Joey finishes the string, gets the first round under his belt.
Yep. Okay, goes for the hell streak. Trying to get the counter. Beautiful step.
Big step. Yes, you're going to see the conversion. Ayo Richie, known for being so optimal with his combos.
Oh, sidewalk left, Bubs. You know about that, right? Why did he sidewalk left there?
Oh my.
Oh, for the jackhammer.
Yeah, the jackhammer. Okay, that's a heat.
Right?
I love the tone in your voice there.
Too inquisitive. He's like, that's a heat engager. It was a question mark at the end of that. 1 round apiece. Richie getting back on the board. My man was looking around like, that's a heat engager.
Someone answer, please.
And look at that. We see the hop kicks from going back with that back tempo type move, right? down 2.
Yep, down 2. We saw we should talk about that down 2 and down 1.
New extension from the Wild Standing suit as well there from Joey Fury.
Steps on his robot boot.
Oh,
finishes the string.
Guaranteed.
It's the follow-up.
Oh, finishes the string.
Trying to swing in between. Richie taking advantage. Rage on the board and the hop kick.
That was a great read there from Richie.
Yeah, definitely something for Joey to think about. You know, he can't be getting away with those lows all too much.
Oh no.
Wow,
Yo, he engaged. What are you going to do? What's the mix? Just also a jab trying to keep Joey.
Wow, my man is actually amazed right now.
Wow. Oh, he's in heat. What's he going to do?
Wait, what? Wait, whoa.
Getting on a chunk of chip as well.
Yep, uppercut there. We're on a very big stage as well, guys. You know, this is one of the first stages we saw in the trailers, right? But we didn't get to really play on it, but it's a very big stage.
Nice whiff punish there from Joseph Fury.
How we find the walls?
Where is that wall?
Oh,
damn.
Rage available.
Little chip damage right there. Down 4-1. Jackhammer this time. Closes out 2 rounds apiece.
Yep, final round, first game. He's locked in. Look at that, man. Focused. Oh, forward 2.
Didn't get
duck in the throat.
big. Well, you can tell this is definitely the last exhibition right now.
Yeah, and he went for the new extension from again from forward 2, the new extension, which does jail. You can't duck it.
Okay, nice new stuff there.
Yeah.
Oh, just the standing 2s, possibly trying to sidestep.
Talking about new extensions, though.
Nice! I love that patience from Joey. There we go. Where's that wall?
Oh, he's gonna find it surely. He's gonna get that extra carry. Oh my god!
Drops the combo though. Can Richie make that comeback?
Nice, the heat smash.
Yo, drop it on him, bro. It comes out of it. You see how he reels back? He's like, yo, I can't believe it.
All right, 1-0 to Joey. But remember that at Golden Letters, it was the same story. Joey had a nice start. You know, he was winning. He was comfortable, but then Richie brought it back. We're seeing a lot of 2-jab from Jack as well, which, again, you know, tracks that sidestep left, which we were talking about, right? So Joey making adaptations.
Like, look at this pressure there from AO Richie using that 1-4, but go down back 1. Picking away, jackhammer, dropping an elbow on them.
Joey getting more and more comfortable. No ducking that new string. Good break on the throw, though.
Yeah, look at that 2-jab pressure. Just backing away now. Back to that neutral game.
Oh, jackhammer again. Bro, the new stances really do open up so many of these characters. Like, and I was worried about how they were going to implement so many stances with the characters, but they seem so natural.
Yeah, oh my god, sidewalking all the way to the back, but Jack just kind of getting off the scene, running away. Richie wasn't able to punish.
Love that dash up down back one. Again, new strings, all those plus strings, mad chip damage.
Mad chip damage, man, and you see Joey just dashing up 7 golden letters in the Golden Letters rematch. And remember, I think Golden Letters rules are in effect right now.
Let me get the pen out. Let me
That's
that
1
down.
perfect already. If Joey can get 2 more, that is going to be a GG's.
Yo, the sleeper rules, okay.
Delay from Joey, man, the timing.
Didn't finish the string, though, and just using the stance cancels to keep the pressure up.
What is this defense, man? What is this defense, Steve? Defense.
Nice low parry there from AO Richie.
Yeah, remember
you
that.
gonna use the heat? No, okay. Just goes for the combo.
Has he got it? No, you trying to go for it?
Low parry, though. Wait a minute. Oh, but the combo drop.
Yeah.
Good power crush. Down 1. Okay, catches Joey either moving or ducking. So Richie on the board.
Here we go.
He's got to bring this back here.
He's a golden boy. He's a Golden Letters champion. Of course he can bring it back. He's got that potential, but he needs to, you know, start adapting to that string.
Yep. We haven't seen Joey go for the new 2-3 punish, right?
Oh yeah, that is a new one from Jack.
A lot of damage. What is that? What is going on?
Talking about damage.
Tell me what's going on, bro?
I don't know what that move is. I've never seen that before.
What is going on, bro?
We getting head to the wall?
Finally found the wall. Oh! Nice!
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, yo.
Cabin.
And again, 2 rounds apiece there. This one's definitely going to the
Bro, they're
final.
keeping it tight. They're keeping it close.
Oh my, he's getting tricky now. Nice whiff punish. Joey Fury is so locked and loaded.
We're gonna run up on them. Love it, run up, down, back 1. Just messing up the timing using that back.
Oh man, if I see it counting on down 2, I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah. What's in your wallet, bro? Uh-oh.
That's got a bit of a different thing now because it doesn't tailspin, right? Look, it's a launch though. Hey,
Yo!
Hey. No one's used heat yet.
I know, yeah, very true.
It's a heat.
Step 2, that chip damage.
Cold here in the UK, man. I need some heat. Oh no, don't tell me. No, big whiff! Oh my god, massive mistake there from AO Richie. Joey Fury now with rage and heat available for some big damage. He finishes the combo, keeps his resources. What's gonna happen now? There it is for some pressure.
Oh, did you?
Oh!
My God. Yo, did you see how much life Joey got back on offense? You saw that,
Yes,
right?
I saw it. It kind of like equalized the round. So Joey Fury was down during that combo. He was getting his life back, and at the end of that, it was almost, life was even.
And it's those uppercut whip punishes that we've been seeing from Joey Fury. When he's in the back foot, Irish has been giving him these opportunities to punish, and Joey's taken every single one of them, Bubsy.
Yeah, that is a nice optimization there from Ayo Richie from that flow.
Power crushes.
Okay, sweeps.
Oh, that didn't hit.
Probably just a little bit too far out, but that's why my replaying tips is there.
That's it, yeah. Oh. Rage available now. Oh, it's not looking good, bruv. It's the running two from Gigas that he stole, and there is the KO. Joey is in the driver's seat right now.
Okay, wait a minute. Let's see what Richie got. Right now, bro.
What is that? I need to know what that is.
Yo, he knew that was cheeky. Did you see his face? He's like, oh, I know this is cheap.
Joey doesn't know what's going on.
Right, he doesn't know what's happening right now.
No, he's hitting that practice mode straight away.
I didn't say that in the showcase.
My man saved it. He was like, you know what?
Saving it. That's guaranteed.
Drop it on him. Oh my God.
Huge damage. Big boot there. Big soccer kick.
All right. This might be it here for Joey. Can he take it? One more round needed. Hey, Richie, can you do?
Definitely needs to get something started right now. If anyone can do it, definitely Ayo Richie. Look at this, he engaged, he is activated. What's he gonna do?
Oh my God, dude.
The pressure, so much pressure.
Yeah. He's got the glowy hands as well. Down for two, beautiful whip punish there from Ayo Richie. Might be able to even get the wall here.
That wall, okay.
So this stage, we thought for the longest time that it didn't have any walls. It just turns out that they're so far away that you rarely see them.
Yeah, there currently are no infinite stages in Tekken 8. I think that's the direction that they may want to go in. To just keep walls and just have big stages instead of infinites, right? And I welcome that change. I'm not gonna lie to you. I welcome that change.
Yeah.
Good break on the
a lot
throw.
more compact, Got to worry about the offense a lot more.
Yep. Just out of range. Some missed opportunities fair from Richie with the punishing.
I love it. Okay, this time doesn't finish the third hit.
Yeah.
Hello, just playing that neutral game, going back to that space there.
Yeah, a lot more careful now. We're going in with the stances, the box stance.
Yeah, we punished there, Jack number star. Tried to catch him stepping. That is actually punishable.
Really? How punishable is it?
minus 14.
Really?
At the mid?
I think.
Wow. Definitely one for practice more right there.
Yeah. Because it definitely looks like it's a major part of Jack's side gameplay now. You really got to look for that stance.
But this could be it, though. This could be it, guys. There's only 8 seconds left on the clock. Hang on a second. I wasn't even looking at the time. Can he bring it back? Look at this. Hang on. I think Joey still has the lead.
Oh! Uses heat. Freezes the time.
And Richie
Oh my
takes
God.
it.
Ayo, Richie runs it back. Let me sit back down.
As you can see from the percentages, that's something that they brought back into Tekken, right? It wasn't there in Tekken 7, but now you can see exactly the percentages of health they had.
I like the numbers.
Nice.
Oh, nice low parry.
Is he going to use the heat here? No? Okay.
I think he needs to.
Man, these guys really seem like they understand the utility of heat already. Like they don't use it all the time.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're using it when they need to get that offense and run like a series and try to get it back.
Yeah.
Really smart play already.
Finishes it. Good punish there from Joey.
That was Mama's backhand right there.
Oh my God, dude. Are we gonna get it? Can he get the combo? No, he drops it!
He doesn't get the combo.
Such a hard combo to get that one. There's rage available. Oh,
don't get down forward two, Richie. Don't get down forward two. Nice whip punish.
Heat available now for both guys still.
Well, 10 seconds left on the clock. What's gonna happen?
Oh no.
Activates heat. I like that.
Nice block. Little chip damage there.
Aye.
What a block, Richie.
He's just blocking. He's just blocking. He times him out.
Aye.
All right, Ayo Richie. Is it gonna be a repeat from what happened in Golden Letters? Is it going to be the comeback? They're both really enjoying this, and that's what it's all about. But Richie does get one on the board.
Yes, definitely. This is a long road for Richie. But if anyone can do it, it is Ayo Richie.
Joey. I spoke to him a little bit about after the first Golden Letters, and he said, look, I want that one back. I want to get it.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's got to get it in Tekken 8, We haven't seen a lot of down two, We see normally he uses that a lot.
Down back one. Just chipping away at those legs. Big whip punish again. Yes, Joey Fury is crazy with those down forward twos.
Definitely.
Okay, full combo this time.
Wow.
And the heat extension after the activation. Gonna get the round. We haven't seen many people actually land that combo today, so it's good to see somebody a little consistently get it.
Doesn't get the pickup though.
Yeah, and he's usually so good at that, but I guess it's a different timing, right?
Maybe.
It's Tekken 8.
Or maybe, Jack's got funny legs sometimes, so some of the combos may not work on him. It's like one of those things that you're gonna have to test.
Right, no punish on the big uppercut.
Love that jab pressure from Joe, just using those 2 jabs, you know, trying to lock Richie down.
Like, yeah, just attacking the legs, attacking the legs.
Trying to fish with that down forward too.
I'm surprised forward 4-2 is not a heating gauge.
Yo, the jackhammers.
Big whiff.
Chipping away at the life bar now.
And there's no chip damage for Richie to even recover as well. It's not looking good for him, bruv. Oh no. 2 jab, down jab. Oh! Finish! That's the golden letters!
Hey, yo!
That's the golden letters!
Golden letters. Don't worry, I'm keeping count right here.
Hey, my man
I'm keeping the count.
card.
And guys, remember that in golden letters rules, if you get 3 perfects or greats or a mixture of the both, you win the set automatically.
Currently, both guys have
I think we got
1
2 perfect. It's 1 apiece? Oh,
One
jeez.
apiece.
1 perfect, 1 great. Hey, and he got to the actual wall carry, I'm sure.
I think this is dead.
Oh my
nearly
God.
dead.
The flip over.
Frames. Oh, he tried it, but no, the dash up into the poke. Joey Fury once again on set point.
See if Richie can bring this back. Set point, match point, every point.
Back on, we need to see that more, surely. It goes to the lows.
Okay, just really sweeping it.
That doesn't work. I don't think that works on Jack. Maybe just not at all.
We'll find out next week.
Yeah.
Love this space control there, Joey Fury. You've seen him just whiff punish so much with the down forward 2. He's probably playing at that range just to try and make Richie whiff.
Yeah. Nice hop kick. Hang on a second.
Gosh.
Can he kill here though?
Maybe. Let's see.
He's smashing. Oh my God! Yo!
Richie already showing optimization
We
here.
know that this guy's one of the most optimal Leo players in the world, if not the most optimal, right? But you can see it don't take much time for him to start getting ideas, bro.
I mean, he's improving slowly in this set.
Yeah, it's been fun around. Has it been fun every set?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, Jack Hammer.
Oh gosh.
Overextends, big pickup here by Ayo Richie.
I thought he dropped the
What
combo.
the?
Oh my God,
Look
don't
at
tell
the
me.
damage.
Don't tell me. Oh, nice. Guess the pickup, Joey.
Can't believe he converted that.
Oh, the pickup. And we got the launcher.
He's got full heat. He's got full heat too. He can kill.
Surely not, right? Surely not.
I love the pressure there, using the heat down jab.
Nice!
Wow,
Ladies and lads, we are going to the final game here in our final exhibition. Is it going to be a repeat? Is history going to repeat itself here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London?
I was about to say, I'm getting a feeling of deja vu a little bit. This happened before. Is it going to happen again? History tends to repeat itself.
And Joey taking a bit of time, and this is exactly what you want to do, right? You know, take a bit of time, make the adaptation. You know, is it going to be the Paul now? What are we seeing?
I'm gonna tell you right now, Ayo Richie, he said this. This is a quote. He's like, I only perform in this building, and he's performing right now. I disagreed with him, but he's performing right now.
Oh, he's hovering the pool. He's hovering the pool, Steve. Is it going to be the Phoenix?
Yo, the Phoenix?
Oh! Ladies and lads, the final game of today here at Red Bull Pindrop Tekken 8. And where are we going?
We're going to France.
Woo!
Oh my God, the banger of a stage. Let's go.
Let's go. He's just skipped his intro. He's like, nah, let's get into it. Here we go, guys. Final game.
Demo man.
The legs.
Gotta watch them legs, definitely. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, he's trying to find a different way to now get a guaranteed hit off that because the block 2 didn't work.
Okay. Yo, look at those. Look at that pressure from Paul. Is he gonna get a pick up head? No.
Yeah, it's very hard. It's super hard to get that combo. And remember, guys, Joey Fury maybe hasn't used Paul for a while, but in Tekken World Tour 2018, we've seen him beat some of the best players, even from Korea, with the Paul Phoenix. You know?
Yeah.
This is one of the characters I've definitely been missing from his repertoire, right? He's definitely always had a Paul. Kind of fell off on him for quite some time. In there, double death fist
Where's his
combo.
health?
I don't know, but he has a lot of recoverable damage.
You haven't seen the heat yet. And that's the low again. And that was a round of just lows, you know. It's adaptation, it's, you know, conditioning. Attacking the legs there, Joey, up 1 round.
Let's see what Richie can do here.
Yeah, and that's a heat engager that he's throwing out there with that knee, so Richie has to be careful.
Definitely Paul, once he gets into heat, he has become so dangerous. We've seen the demo man, we've seen the death fist. It literally just becomes a 50-50. What are you guessing?
Yeah.
You gonna roll that dice?
Oh my
I'm gonna tell you
God.
right now, and Joey's been playing a lot more aggressive since he's been on the call too. So
nice, and that's what
got them in
happens,
trouble.
Okay, saves it for the wall. Big combo, lovely delay, gets the blue stuff as well.
No break.
No.
Jab pressure.
Love it.
Be careful the down 4-2.
Okay, attacks the legs. Both have heat available. Okay, spends it now, gets that pressure.
Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Do not tell me.
I'm scared. I'm scared. We know Paul in rage.
He's got heat and nice. Wasn't able to utilize the heat there. A little bit too patient from Joey. One round apiece here in the final game. Oh my gosh. How amazing is this, ladies and lads? And you know, we know that Tekken 7 always delivered, Steve, but now he's looking at Tekken 8 is going to deliver just as much, if not more.
Bro, think about it like this. This is exhibition. This is like day 0, -4, and we're already getting these clutch matches like this. This is crazy.
Nice punish there.
Forward 4-2. The pushback.
Oh,
here we go.
Heat sig. Okay, you can see hammer fist.
Are we going to see the heat smash? Got a low heat smash. Oh, the low. Here we go. Activate. Rage available!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Even Joey reeled back like, wow, that did a lot of damage. Set point once again.
Called the Death Fist for a reason.
Oh, the block 2!
Oh my god.
He dropped the combo. No, a hop kick.
We go into that wall.
Yeah. Big drop there, and that's gonna be huge damage.
Look at that. This is where you don't want to be against
Double back forward.
Oh, it's pressure.
Activation is not looking too good. Joey Fury on the verge of taking the AO. Rich is still on set point.
Blocked it, punish it.
Punish.
Oh, yay.
Wall stagger. Tries to go for a backswing. Side step 3.
No heat activation, you just see it from Richie. He's got a lot of chip damage to recover.
Go back and up.
He is there.
What's going on?
This way he's back using the heat. Is it gonna win? No.
Wow, that was mad far.
Don't tell me.
He's at jump pressure. Great break.
Oh my god, what's gonna happen?
He's just backing up.
13 seconds left, the clock time is becoming a factor right now.
10 seconds left. 8 seconds left. 7 seconds left. 5 seconds left.
Oh, was he gonna
get trouble? The down 1.
The Rage on! The Rage on!
Oh my god!
Ladies and lads,
bro, he's not dead. He's not dead.
He's not dead.
He's not dead.
He's not dead?
He's not dead.
Are you sure?
He's not dead. He's not dead.
He's dead!
Oh my
Ladies
god!
and lads, final round! Final exhibition of the day!
Yo! This is godlike. Hold up.
Heat mode activated!
Woo! Okay. Oh, tries to sidestep. Gets caught by the tracking move.
The run back from Golden Layers. There's a big chunk of damage. Good punish.
Back 1-2. There's the heat activation.
Get big pressure right now, but Joey Fury
It's a
manages.
3D game. It's a 3D game. That happens.
Trying to get a punish in the death fist there.
Punish! He punishes!
There we go.
Sway 3 gets punished. Tries to launch down forward 1 sway. Needs to be careful.
He's got the glowy hands. Steve, he's got the glowy hands. He tries to go for. Oh my god, dude! Oh, he gets it confirmed.
Oh my god.
Running 3. Be careful. He has rage.
We see the Death Fist. The
Oh,
demo man.
rage on! Did he get it blocking?
No.
He does.
No! It's not punishable.
That was the right punish. That was the right
8 seconds left on the clock. Another break. Power crunch. It hits. Oh my god. 5 seconds left on the clock. 3 seconds left on the clock. That goes
No punish! Oh my god!
That was OD.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
That was OD.
Oh my god!
That was sick. That was actually sick as hell.
Oh my god!
That was so sick.
No way! Ladies and lads, welcome to Tekken 8. The new era has begun.
What the fuck?
I'm speechless at what we just saw. We said Richie has a tendency to repeat itself. We have Ayo Richie, the golden boy, and bringing it back. I'm sure he was 2 sets down. Damn, Ayo Richie, man. We was out of our seats.
Let me sit down, bro.
Yeah, we was out of our seats. Steve was back flipping. I had my hands on my head.
Ladies and lads, if you... Steve is high, man. Right? Oh, I got cramps.
I'm done. I am now done.
The run match started with, the Jack 2-0 for Joey, looking so good. But every single time Joey was 2 rounds up, Richie was able to make the comeback. Sometimes history repeats itself. But man, if that wasn't going to show you guys just how amazing Tekken 8 is going to be, it's coming out next week, Bubsy, and I am so hopeful for the future.
That was just a little taste. Like you said, comes out next week. If this is what we're seeing now at day 0, imagine what we are going to. I don't think I can take this. All this heat stuff, all this engagement. I don't think I can take this in my heart.
Man, but we're gonna have to, man. We're gonna have to, regain, And I think we do have Joey and Richie ready for the interviews. Joey and Richie, come through, my friends. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I need some water. Can someone get me some water, please?
Definitely, we need to just decamp.
I'm like,
calm down. We
bro.
need to just get back down to, you know, 0 levels here.
I want to start off with Richie because you're looking,
Look at his face. We need to get the camera in his face. Look at his face. That is such a cheesy grin right now.
Richie, just talk to me. Just talk to me.
Yeah.
Talk to me.
I was spamming down forward too, and it got blocked. It got blocked. I was in shock. I was panicking. I was like,
oh my god. So again, look, Joe, you look a bit more composed. So I'll ask you. You guys played at Golden Letters. You know, with the first Golden Letters we ran here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. It kind of went the same way, right? Where in the grand finals you reset it very quickly, and then it kind of, you know, Richie was able to make the comeback. Give us your analysis on that, man. We started off very strong with the Jack, and but it was a close game.
Yeah, this guy just doesn't die. I don't know. He's just really hard to kill. Yeah, you know, he's making good adjustments the whole time. I think particularly like when I get into that zone that's very strong at first, he kind of locks it in defensively, so that's not working anymore, and I need to like kind of find a stage 2 to get through his adaptation, and he's just holding strong.
Yeah, Richie, I mean, like, you know, you were on the back foot. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happened to you as well in the Golden Letters 1. You know, he had you. You know, it seemed like it was all over, but then you were able to bring it back. Richie, even happened here as well. Give us your analysis on that, man.
I just think, as a player, I'm quite a slow starter most of the time, but I'm aware of what's happening in it. So when I know to go more offensive and not let them just do their thing, you know, I kind of get into a kind of mode, like a zone. And I really, in the third game, like, that's when I really felt it. Like, I was like, I need to go and try and win this, you know?
I really want to ask you a question, like, because you're 2-0 down, you know, it really looked like maybe, you know, it's down and out, but how do you, what goes through your head when you're, you know, 0-2 and to make that comeback? Because we've seen you do it time and time again. Like, what is your mentality like?
I mean, it's not over till it's over, first and foremost.
I love that.
But when I'm down, I really go into like I need to just do the mad, like do the mad stuff Leo has. I need to do the mad stuff Leo has, the lows. I need to use all of it because, as I said, I'm a slow starter, innit? So I kind of just, I don't know, I get, not complacent, but I'm just really slow to get into the game, innit? Like, I don't know, I'm just finding my feet. And obviously it's the new game as well, so there's that as well. Like, it's not always the case where I start slow, but it can happen because I play very slow in general. So, but then when I know to go ham, I just go.
Bro, what was that back one thing, man? Back one string. Like,
the new thing.
You didn't talk about that.
Yeah.
Okay. You hiding that, yeah?
Did I?
I was like, I don't think you talked about that, bro.
He definitely did not talk
You
about
didn't.
that.
I
didn't get enough time.
Yo, back one, back one too? Back one?
Back 1+2.
Back 1+2.
Yeah, Interbok. And obviously it's new in it, so it's like, you need to lab that. Like,
and Joey, of course, you know, going for the Jack, going for the pull, you know, he took it right down to the wire. Are these the characters that you're going to be running come Tekken World Tour 2024 and going forward? Or is there any other character that's kind of taking your fancy?
Yeah, that's the plan, is Jack and Paul. I'm interested in trying out Victor, like as far as the new characters go, but yeah, I just have a lot of experience with Jack and Paul, so those are the ones that I focus on, at least to start.
Absolutely, man. Look, I'm not gonna keep you here for too long, man. I just want to ask you one more question. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for the new era? You've introduced us in the best way possible. Joey, I'll ask you first. Are you ready for the new era of Tekken?
I'm ready. You know, that was an adrenaline rush. Even though it was an exhibition, that was really crazy. So there's going to be many more matches like that, I'm sure. I'm ready.
Yeah, man. Just going off what he said, it's gonna be pretty crazy, man. But I feel like, you know, we'll be fine, man. We'll be fine. I'm confident, man. I'm confident I'll be fine. So I hope they enjoyed the Leo. You know,
we actually have replays just in case you enjoyed it, right? If you enjoyed it, well, let's see it again because I definitely want to, right? And you guys can have a look at it as well, Joey and Richie. This is how it all went down, bruv. And look at that, there's only 5 seconds left. What's going through your minds at this point, man? He went for the rage, bro.
Oh, man.
It was a jab, so I thought maybe you'd be able to block it as well.
Yeah, I see.
It was, I think, just enough to kill there, right? But went right down to the wire.
I'm so happy with that line. It could have been over.
But yeah. But that was crazy. I got no words, Bubsy.
I'm speechless as well, but you guys, thank you. You lot put on such an amazing exhibition,
Thanks,
right? I think everyone needs to give them a round of applause right now.
Appreciate it.
Man, it was great. It was amazing. You gave us a taste of what Tekken 8 has to offer. You know, next week, January the 26th. Make sure you guys get this. Make sure you guys come out and get this, just to experience this for yourselves. Yeah. It is amazing.
Coming out next week, guys. But we do have something. Yeah, we've got something to talk about here, man. The competition that we've been running all throughout the day. of course, we do now have a winner as well. And here are the
I need to see these answers.
I need to see them
I need to see them. Show me the answers.
3 pictures now.
What did you say?
I think most people said Leroy and Feng. Like, who actually is that?
Okay, the reveal is...
Yoshimitsu?
Yeah, I guess the left leg. I was so wrong.
It's like one of them ones that it just makes you feel like an idiot. But it's like, but come on, man, Yoshi. But whoever got that right.
I wonder if Kane and Trench got that right. But let's look at image number 2.
Image number 2, pull it up. Now, a lot of people said Jin and Lars. That's what a lot of people said.
I think Lars. I'm going to go with Lars, yeah.
That's what was said. Who is it? Let's have a look.
Oh my
Azucena.
I said that with such confidence as well.
Man.
I mean, who's getting these right?
I don't know.
All right, let's go. The last one,
let's get to the last one. Who is this character? I got no idea. Raven, maybe. It's Victor. Going for the 2 new
I guess
characters.
it's his sword, right? Okay, and there is a winner. So it's going to be announced in the Discord channel. So that's the discord.gg/Red Bull UK.
Yeah, definitely, man. I want to definitely head in there and find out who won.
Who done that?
Shout out to them. And they are actually going to be able to go to the Red Bull, to the launch party. That's going to be hosted by Bandai Namco next week on the 25th. So that's great. But yeah, man, it's been a good day, man, and it's just been an honor as well.
Yes, trust me. Let me ask you a question. What is your highlights of today?
The highlight of my day has to be that exhibition. It has to be, man. That exhibition was so sick, and what it's done for me and for everyone else, hopefully, it's shown them that Tekken is it just always delivers, as Steve says, right? And it's going to keep on delivering for the next years, or however many years we're going to have Tekken 8 for, man. And I'm ready for it, man.
So yeah, my highlight was definitely. I'm gonna have to cop out and just say the whole event. But one final thing just off of this, I think we should just head on in there, meet the players, and let's have a little walk.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Tekken Dojo, man. This is beautiful.
I ain't gonna hit my head this time, don't worry. There we go. And just remember, guys, you can come down on Sunday. The beta is available to play. You want to get some of this action, meet some of the players here. I just bumped into Goldstein by accident. What's going on?
Yes. I mean, these guys are having a good time. We got Mr. Ryan Hart here as well, bro. Yo, we got legends in the building, bro. But yeah, it's been an amazing time, man. It's been great. And how beautiful is this to have these amazing players from around the world joining us here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Tasty Steve, how did you find it, man?
Man, it was amazing. I can't believe that last match went down like that. And honestly, I'm just honored to be here, man, and see you guys grow. I've seen you guys grow to be ridiculous anyway, and I like to be around for it. And of course, man, thank you guys for having me out. It's like family over here. We got a brand new game to talk about. I can't wait to see even more. That last set was absolutely bonkers, bro.
The best way to close it out for sure. Ladies and lads, that is gonna do it for Red Bull Pindrop against the Let's go! A new era has begun. I've been Spag, Bobsy, Tasty Steve, and the community. And we'll see you. Get ready for the next battle, Tekken 8.